Hello everyone, welcome. Console players, you guys got Suncrest today. The lovely Suncrest, so you finally have Garuda and all that kind of stuff. Though, the event for the Suncrest, I believe, will be next Monday for all of you guys. So that's probably when you're going to want to dump all of your event keys for it. Trying to dump your normal keys now might be a bit of a waste, and you probably just want to wait for the next legend, or the next mythic, I mean. Hello, Gulkman. Welcome. Oh, troop, come on. I still have yet to get a mythic from a legendary task. My guild has done, like, thousands of them. There's some guilds I believe that have gotten multiple already, and my guild hasn't even gotten a single one yet, despite us doing a similar amount. A little bit annoying, but oh well, I don't really need any of the mythic drops. It would just be nice if they could happen. Ooh, 1-3. Also, hello, Player Daniels. Hello, Henny. Welcome. Oh yeah, and in the title thing, I had the giveaway thing. There is a PS4 giveaway. I'm not specifically the person who's hosting it, though. It's just a Gems of War related giveaway. Let me go get the link for that. I'll probably post that a couple times this stream. Most of you probably already heard of it already, but just for any of you that may not follow the forum or anything, I'll go put the post in. There it is, right over there. But yeah, they're having a competition thing, and the top prize is a Gems of War themed PS4, and as far as all the runner-up prizes, I believe there's going to be 10 of them. All the runner-up prizes will be some kind of in-game resource, ranging everything from like the $100 packs all the way down to just like some of the smaller stuff. But yeah, they're having that competition. Not too many entries right now, so definitely consider getting in there. I don't even think there's a dozen entries yet. Waiting for the redeem code. Well, we normally give them out at about the 2 and 4 hour mark. The first one will probably be around noonish in about 2 hours or so. But hello, Max. Hello, Decole. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Amanda. Welcome. But yeah, console's got Suncrest, so I may as well stick a little bit more towards the Suncrest. Oh gosh, beasts are so annoying with 25%. But yeah, let's go try pulling out a Suncrest team. Where's our anti-skull team? What do we even have in this slot anymore? What even? But let me go put not Sir Gawain. Let me go put Garuda here. This is what I ended up running, I think, for most of the first week when it initially came out, because it feeds more red into the Dragon Soul, and then you just get the storm going like crazy. It's always a lot of fun. It's currently the only thing that has Firestorm on both platforms, so definitely a nice option until better firestorms are added, though it's actually a pretty good firestorm. It's one of those colored firestorm, or one of the colored storms that probably isn't going to have a replacement later on, because this basically is the replacement for everything else. Summons a firestorm, deals damage to all enemies, and then gains magic based on those reds. That's pretty solid for any of the storm troops, because a lot of the storm troops at the moment aren't really the best, but that is one of the exceptions as far as Garuda. Unfortunately, PC Mobile didn't get anything this week. I don't think we're getting anything for a little while. Let me go check that. We're not getting anything until the 29th. We're not getting anything new. Though we're getting both. That's weird. They aligned both of the new things to be on the exact same week. So that's going to be a really busy week. Because we get the new legend on May 29th. And then we get the new mythic on the Friday after that on June 2nd. So I wish they would have spread it a little bit, but we're getting it all at once. I didn't get enough mana there. Oh, let me go move my chat over. There we go. Hello, Merrick. Welcome. We're gonna move that over. Get the red into his skull. Not like we even need that skull. Really want to try getting Garuda down. This is the main reason I even put it in this team. It gets mana kind of last because of how we have the team set up. But there we go. Extra turn right off the top there. We'll throw down the storm, and then we should be good to go. With all of our explosions. Hopefully get some extra turns off of them. Fill back the dragon. Oh, come on! Well, at least I got him to use his storm. So that's the main thing that mattered. There's some of the red. Didn't get an extra turn off it, though, unfortunately. We'll go and throw down on the browns there. Get into a blue. And see what else. I think we got a skull distract too. Ooh, no we didn't. We end up giving it... What on earth? It was so much purple. And then it gets a red into a skull. So we'll just throw Gorgolfa into that. We did get our summon, though this is not Arena. I mean, this is not Guild Wars, so it doesn't matter if we have to keep the entire team alive or not. We just have to win. though. It doesn't even look like we might win if we can't get extra turns. Come on. I set up the Firestorm specifically for those turns, and we're not getting any of them. Well, let's take some purple, get the other mana up, throw the Dragon Soul. Hopefully that'll be enough. 5 off. Actually, there wasn't even enough skulls on the board to be able to do that. But we can do that now with anything. So we'll probably throw another Dragon Soul, then just Christine exit for the win. Oh no, Death Marks. Hello. Let's see what happens with those. Yeah, the other day I died a triple Death Mark kill on me. That was pretty depressing. With Death Mark, doesn't vanish if a barrier blocks the proc. It is supposed to, but it doesn't. It is a bug. Yeah, what barrier is supposed to do is completely negate out a instance of the Death Mark and then cleanse off of you. But for some reason, it doesn't actually cleanse off. But yeah, currently what will happen, it's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to cleanse as soon as it procs. But currently what happens if you have something with a barrier, you have a Death Mark and barrier on it. The Death Mark will trigger on the barrier, but for some reason the Death Mark does not cleanse. But it is supposed to cleanse after that. Why that happens, I do not know. Hopefully it'll fix that soonish. But yeah, it is a bit of a bug. And that is not intended. Yeah, the giveaway is basically America only, unfortunately. Which is kind of ironic since they are in Australia. And the player base of this game is in, like, every country. Though it is majority America, I believe. I think it's like 30-40% America as far as people who play this game, but still. Yeah, it's kind of funny. They're Australia-based, yet they're not doing a giveaway that's available for Australia. Or any other country, for that matter. It's not even available for everywheres within the United States, but I believe that's a legal thing. Or, I mean, every single state. I just say every single country within the United States. I meant every single state. Hey, an all-beast team. At least we're getting our event gems. I don't know if I really even need to go for these, though. We're already almost there, and I haven't even tried getting it up. We're already at 124. We only need 26 more. We will definitely get that. We'll probably get that in the next hour or two. It's barely any time at all. The event keys I'm most likely saving for the new Pride Lands troop on May 29th. That's in 10 days. Nice. Not next Monday, but the following Monday after that. That'll be coming out. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll throw the Garuda again. I do need to try doing some Garuda-based teams. There isn't too many things from the new Suncrest Kingdom that's actually good, though. Mainly just Garuda, Owlif, and, oh, what's the other one? The one that boosts armor and does a green storm. That one is pretty good with Rowane. Other than that, those three are basically the only 3 troops that are even worth using from Suncrest. Though they are adding a Suncrest Mythic, at least to PC and mobile in a couple weeks. That's going to be pretty amazing. And when console gets that, that would definitely be a good one to consider as well, if you happen to get it as a drop. Your Forest Guardian died twice to Death Mark. Lucky it was barriered both times. Nice. But the barrier still stays, though, is the only problem. Oh, my chat isn't showing correctly? Oh, I forgot to. Thank you. Thank you. I hate when I forget to do that. Let me go fix that real quick. Yep. I'll go fix it. Boom, boom. There we go. Now it shows correctly. My bad. I make it larger, the text larger, so it's easier to see. Particularly for people who might be watching it on like mobile devices. But the problem with that is I sometimes forget at the beginning of the stream to make it larger, and then it looks all weird because I have it cropped based on it being larger. I don't have it to automatically crop. I don't even think there is a way to make it automatically crop. That'd be cool if it did. It would save me time. But yeah, I sometimes forget that. Hello, Julian. Welcome. But we'll throw down the Dragon Soul thing. And, oh gosh, he almost killed our Christine X just off of true damage from the Spirit Fox. That is pretty amazing. It's really interesting how strong some troops can be when they have bonus stats on a given week. Okay, we'll throw down Dragon Soul, and then we just need any damage. Garuda will be fine. Oh, let me guess. Garuda's 1 damage short, isn't it? I believe it's only 21. His magic plus 2 or 3 or something. Yep. Oh no, it's 22. Never mind. So it's his magic plus 4. That's actually a lot of bonus. Quite a few things that hit all enemies only have like a base value of anywhere from like 0 to 3. 4 is relatively high, though you don't get 0 magic too often. Oh, really? Well, it's using triple death. Let me go throw humility at it. have some fun with that. We haven't bothered doing that for a while. Oh, I do need to double check to make sure his def is actually traded, though the fact he's using 3, I would assume it is. I don't know, what could we use with humility that would be amazingly funny? I don't want to go Draculus or Crimson Bat or something, that's just way too easy. Actually, Garuda's new. Let me just do Garuda. Garuda, sure. We'll stick with the Garuda theme. Garuda, and just for mana generation, I'll throw, maybe an Amnesia or something, sure. Abby. And we'll just throw that there for mana's sake. And go double yellow. And now let's try doing a one-shot Garuda. There we go. And he is traded, right? Yeah, okay. We could actually lose this. I'm just doing this for fun real quick. Another question. Why is there a... Why is there a difference in the guild task rewards from week to week? Especially the number of glory keys varies sometimes. I have never noticed that. It should be exactly the same every single week. Unless you're getting to legendary tasks, in which every single legendary task is completely random. But no, the normal tasks that you get every week should be exactly the same. If not, you should probably report that to the devs. What platform are you on? The PC mobile or the console? Because I don't recall that ever happening on PC mobile. Though at least I haven't seen it. I don't know, some people may be experiencing it. Then again, I don't normally pay attention to the actual resource drops. Because they're relatively minimal this late in the game. I just kind of, it's like, oh, it's a Monday, I'm just going to get a bunch of resources. I don't actually pay attention to how much I'm getting most weeks. Well, we'll go take the yellow, and let's try getting the magic going. Do we throw this at red? There's a lot of green on the board. I might just keep it on skulls so it keeps proccing us more for extra magic. Ooh, we got magic on both of them. Perfect. Come on, hit through our armor already so we get extra magic. And then we'll go from there. Come on, another magic, go. Armor, that's not gonna do anything. Just keep throwing it until we either win or... I don't know, something needs to happen here. Wait, how many times is that possessioned? Has anyone been keeping track? Is that the 3rd or 4th possession? What on earth? I want to kill it again just to see what happens. Okay, there, it finally dies. What just happened? There we go. Wow. That was interesting. I'm just like looking at chat and keep taking skulls. It's like, wait, why isn't this thing dead already? Okay, well, let's just throw this down, get our humility going, get our manas, and yeah. I want to do the one-shot Garuda. I believe he's already there, and I'm just not getting his mana up for whatever reason. So let me just aim this at red or something, even though there's like no red on the board. Plus we might give it to his death, but oh well. Ooh, well, there we go. Oh, I think we have enough magic. Maybe, just maybe. 30 damage. 130 damage. There we go. And down they go. Too bad I can't use that in Guild Wars. Maybe if they did double death instead of double famine, I could try it once just for fun. That'd still be pretty dangerous though. And I might want to not do it, but it works. For the last 3 weeks, you haven't got all your guild task rewards. That's weird. I'm pretty sure some people have already reported it. If you can take a screenshot and you can show that you didn't get any rewards, definitely send it to the devs because they'll just reimburse you for whatever you didn't get if you can prove it. If you can't prove it, then if they're getting a lot of reports on it, they might still reimburse you. But yeah, if you ever have a problem with any resources gains, like the game not giving you something that it's supposed to, just contact their support and they'll get around to it. And they normally reimburse with interest as well. Whenever you don't get something. But yeah, you do that at gemsofwar.com, then you just go under support, and then all the way in the top right there is a submit a request, and then you can just do that there, and they'll get back to you in anywhere from like a day to a couple days. Sometimes a little bit longer if they're backed up, but normally it's relatively quick. But yeah, what is the other Suncrest team we should try? I guess we'll go try doing the armor-based one I was mentioning earlier with Rowane. That's the only really good, the other really good one that was added as of Suncrest being added to the game. So let me go armor Rowane. Throw in all the troops. Definitely need a Rowane, obviously, if I can spell her name correctly. It's double N, not double A. I spelled it right there. Why didn't I spell it right when I tried typing it? That's weird. I forget what her name is, though. Also, I forget almost what the entire team is. I believe it was Dragon Soul first slot. Dragon Soul, Then we put in the little armor thing from Suncrest. I keep forgetting her name. Heronef. And then we need a setite. And we just put that in the back. Banner. I think we cover every color, right? Yeah, we do. So I'll probably just go with standard red, blue. I mean red, purple. We could go +1 on the green as well. Though I'm pretty sure I'm just going to rush Dragon Soul. You can also use Karnex there, which would be safer. But we'll go for the quicker method. Go for a red, purple. That's also pretty dangerous putting all of your banner on your very first troop. But we'll do it for speed's sake. As long as we don't lose our Dragon Soul, we'll be fine. As far as the choice we made. Though it's not the safest of builds. It would be a lot safer if we did like a yellow... I mean like a green red or a green purple would be the safest bet. Let's see. I don't have that much mana, but we'll start getting it up. Feels weird getting like lower mana. I'm so used to getting a plus 8 mana whenever I take that. Okay, he'll set up purple or red. Regardless of what it does, we get one of them, and as long as it surges, or actually regardless of what we take, as long as it surges, that'll be enough. So we'll take it on a purple. No, it didn't surge. I have like a 66% chance to surge, and I don't get the surge. Okay. Oh, I don't know what the alignment is on that. Oh, it doesn't even go for it. So we'll just gamble with it and see what happens when we do this. Hello, Diego. Welcome. Oh, you're Trevor's from Dragon's Peak. Nice. Well, glad you could join us. Let's see. Yeah, I still don't know everyone's name from my guild in the chat, because a lot of people don't use the same name in game as they do on YouTube. But there we go with the Green Storm. Then we can just throw a setite into the Rowane. But yeah, this is one of the better builds that you can build out of the New Kingdom. Though I'm pretty sure it's going to prove me wrong by getting a random Devour here. But it is one of the stronger ones. We just throw that down, then we throw a Rowane, then we throw Dragon Soul, hopefully get the extra turn off it, get a bunch of greens, go from there. Ow. Never mind, I slightly changed my plan. Okay. Plan B. Need to get a Skull Distract. Well, there's Plan C. Let's just use Dragon Soul then. That'll break all the barriers and kill their first slot. Oh, Death Curse, come on. There we go, extra turn, and Skull Distract, perfect. So all we need is Rowane not to die. And I think we win. Which one should we do? Let's do the setite. Setite, then Rowane, then that should be the win as long as she doesn't die to Death Mark. Oh, well, that dies, never mind. We don't win. Scratch that, scratch that. We kill everything except the summon. But yeah, that's one of the stronger builds I'm aware of from the newer kingdom. I'm not too sure of many other ones. It's basically either you base it around Garuda or the new Heronef are the main two for console players. If you're wanting to go something from the new kingdom. Oh, I probably should have done setite first in case it revived. There was a chance that it could have revived into another troop. Would have been better to do that in the other order. But oh well, we still win. He didn't revive. Got lucky. You sent a ticket all 3 times and they took care of it. Oh, nice. Yeah, they're normally pretty good about it. And if they happen to not respond, just like send it again, because they normally do get around to it. It's just sometimes they're backed up quite a bit. Why is there not a trade system? Because it would be ridiculously broken if it was. Though they are adding a crafting system soon TM. Next patch should be having a crafting system. And next patch for PC and mobile should be in the next month or 2. They haven't given an official date, though the files say that the new kingdom is coming out on July 14th. So it is likely that the update will be prior to July 14th. We just don't know exactly when prior to that. My guess is mid to late June, though that has not been confirmed.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, we'll go on the yellow there into the blue-brown. Extra turn on the brown, too, giving us full mana. We'll just throw that into the Rowane, get our armor up, get some damage, throw the Dragon Soul, get mana, use armor buff, throw Rowane again, and should be good to go after all that. This team can win by casting every single troop once, Though unless you get a really quick Dragon Soul, you won't be able to get that off too quickly. But we'll just do that. Get our armor buff off of there. Get our Green Storm. We can use Dragon Soul again too if we want to try getting green mana generation, as there's a pretty good chance that we'd actually get that off the Cascade. And I think I'll just Rowane. I don't think that's enough to kill his hero though. Yeah, everything except his hero. So we'll just throw Dragon Soul. If we get a Skull, that'd be enough to kill. Come on, random Skull. Otherwise, we'll Set-Type kill it. There we go. Or Dragon Soul kill it. We get the souls from it, so we'll do that. Max souls. And that's match. Yeah, console players, this is what you guys have now as far as a newer build. If you want to try something with the new troops, works out pretty nice. A little bit inconsistent because if you lose Rowane, you're most likely going to die. But as long as your Rowane won't get killed, third slot is the safest spot you can put anything. As long as you get to keep your Rowane, it works out pretty nice. Also, like I said, you might want to go red-green or a purple-green instead. Just to play it safe, because if you lose your Dragon Soul with a red-purple banner like I'm doing now, you would lose all of your banner if you end up dying on your Dragon Soul.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll take the green into the extra turn right there. Good thing you took the Skull, or else you might have actually taken that move. And we'll just go for purple. And I needed to Surge. Please Surge. Getting unlucky with the Surge. Oh wait, never mind. We didn't need a Surge. We already had the +1 on both the colors. We didn't need that. But good thing it Surged. Why not? We'll just throw that down. Throw the Storm and the armor buff. Throw Rowane. Actually, I might get Dragon Soul up somewhere in all that mess. Oh, that will not be enough mana. Or that will not be enough armor buff. It'll give it 19. Or actually, no. It boosts off itself. So 23. Wait, is that enough? Yeah, never mind. It'll survive with 1 HP. Oh, that's great. That's great. There we go. It'll survive with 1 HP. We got this. Okay, I'll take the Skull just so it lives a little longer. I want to try getting Dragon Soul off. And we can do it off those purples there, so we'll do just that. Oh, but I gotta give it Skulls. No! Fail. If I take the Skull, he just dies, so I guess I'll just throw to Rowane. I don't think that's enough to kill anything now. We'll need a second Rowane to get it down. Okay, I'll have to waste my turn again on the Skull. Oh, no I don't. I can just take the blue. Still can't take the... Oh, yeah, I'll just take that. I still can't take the mana I need, though. I want to try getting Dragon Soul off so we get the mana generation from it. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Actually, I might not even need it at this point. I could just throw armor buff into... and we get to keep the Dragon Soul still. I'll just throw the armor buff into Rowane, and that's enough damage. Though, for the sake of souls, I think I will throw that down real quick. Just get our mana, why not? And we'll throw that down. Hopefully get an extra turn off the green that fall. Nope, I've been getting really unlucky with that lately. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I got an extra turn off of something. I didn't notice it. But there we go. And we'll just throw the Rowane. Could have thrown Dragon Soul again if we wanted the extra souls, though. No need for me to really do that. I have more souls than I know what to do with. Unless they add it to the crafting system or something. Even then, I'll probably have more souls to know what to do with. Oh no, our defend team lost. What's the quickest way to get trophies? You need 1,000, but you only have 633. The easiest way to get trophies is to constantly repick, though that can cost you a lot of gems, and just go for whenever you see a very weak one. The other one is keep checking your 2 trophy to make sure if it's a very low score. Like if you're this late in the game, if you're seeing something like a 5,000 or 6,000 score, somewhere around that area in your 2 trophy, it's likely a single troop. And whenever you fight a single troop, you're still gaining the full amount of resources. And you can do that really quick for the 1 and 2 trophies, particularly the 2 trophies. Does that give a really good reward because you're not only getting more gold, more resources, you're also getting the 2 trophies instead of just the 1. So yeah, just keep an eye out for whenever this second battle is a lot lower in score. But whenever you have a matchup like this, you'd either repick or you would just go for the 3 trophy with the strongest team you can possibly compose, which I don't even know what that is anymore. What is my strongest team to compose these days? Where's my loop? I think I overrid it. I don't think I saved it anywhere. Guard's avatar thing. I guess I could stick with one of the guard's avatar. Oh, there is one that is kind of interesting. There's a really quick Crimson Bat build out there that I have tried once on stream, though I didn't really care for it that much. Where's my... I guess I overrid it. Let me just do it on my other slot then and see how it works. I was going to do Elamagrim Loop is what I was about to go do. Of course, that one's pretty safe too, doing the anti-Skull team. All it is Gorgulfa, Dragon Soul, Christine X. and then anything in the last slot. I don't know, let me try the Tesla. See if we can get the Tesla going. Hello, Shadow Kahn, welcome. So, what do we need? We need blue into green. Or blue into brown. Oh no, he still gets Skull Distract if I do that. We can also take brown into green. I'm gonna take this one. I think I might have accidentally gave it a skull if I would have done that, so I'll stick with that. Start getting Apothecary up. Keep distracting with skulls, I'm not too worried about that. Let's see. Okay, we'll take a green there. Come on, Mana, you got this. You're almost there. I need that Surge. Come on, Surge. No, 1 mana short. And he moved our blue, so I can't take them now. At least we got a green. Oh, he has Famine. Really? You're gonna play that way? Okay, I'll try distracting it. If this doesn't work out, though, we're gonna lose. Yep, we're gonna lose. What can we possibly cascade off the top? I don't think there's anything. Nope, and he'll just use Famine. Oh, and he almost went for the kill right there. But yeah, I guess this is not going to work out then. For the quick team. Oh no, maybe I should try the really quick Crimson Bat team again. The only problem with it is it would be bad against double Famine. But I could go try it real quick. I don't have it on slot, but would definitely be fun to go try it. It only has about an 80% win rate, but when it wins so ridiculously quick. Let me go try it again. Let me see if I can even remember what it is. It was Sacrifice. Let's see, Sacrifice, Crimson Bats. Wait, what slot was it in? Crimson Bats. Princess. And was it the Blue Guardian or not? I don't think it was. Why can I not remember what the last slot was? Was it Penguin? I don't think it was Penguin because it existed before Penguin was even released. So it can't be Penguin. It was something purple related. Oh, it was Death Knight class. Ah. Oh yeah, it was Death Knight class with a purple weapon. That's what it was. Though, I'm almost leaning towards just going Penguin and see how it works with that. Maybe even getting rid of Sacrifice. Oh, the only problem with this is it creates blue on the board, though. But yeah, I'm going to try doing this with a Penguin instead. Go down this route and go a double blue. There's also a chance that we can resummon a blue off of the Princess. So I'm going to try it this way. See what we can do with the new Penguin. So I might as well use it. It is Penguin week. We did get Penguin this week. Next week's going to be a little dull, though, because we're not getting anything new. So much so that the Guild War troop isn't even new. We already have the Guild War troop. So there isn't much actually coming next week. Oh, no. Well, it is Whitehelm, though. Actually, there is one thing we'll be able to do next week. And that is we're going to be able to make a Paladin team with the old Paladin and the new Paladin, which would be kind of cool because they actually cover 4 colors using both of them. But that's something we'll have next week. I forgot, it's Whitehelm. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably go on my Let's Play account a little bit later and see if we can get Borealis on it. Because we're only missing, I believe, 2 legendary dragons. Borealis, Shegra, and Celastasia. So that's 3. I can't count. I didn't realize there was a 3rd one. But yeah, let me go try this. Sacrifice I'll still end up using on itself. And oh, the only problem is it won't get its mana back. That's the only issue with doing this. Oh, never mind. Huh. Maybe we go double Penguin then. Double the Penguin. I do have 2, right? I should. Okay, we're going double Penguin. We got this. Let's go roll with this. See what happens. This is a really odd team. I think we can make it work, though. Let's try it. How quickly can we win? Go. Kill Penguin number 1. Oh no, the poor penguins. Let's see. That'd be great if we could get a 5 times a blue right there. And imagine we can then do it on Penguin number 2 and then go from there. That'd be great. Let me just go take some blues or yellows right here. We'll go take the blue. And we'll kill that penguin. Sorry, penguin. Sorry. There we go. Throw that down. Kill the penguin again. Throw it again. Go from there. It's not going to be enough damage. Though they are on 25% bonus. That might be why it's not enough damage. But yeah, if we can't two-shot with this, then it's too slow. But if we can two-shot with it, that's pretty nice. But yeah, for battles like these, we won't be able to. We'll just have to go re-accumulate our manas. Green. So much green. I can't use any of it. Where to go? Where to go? Guess we'll take that red. And then he'll give us the other red. Actually, I'll just take a blue or something. Free turn? Oh, if that would have been blue, it would have been a free turn. Okay, we'll just take that. Hope it's an extra turn or something. Nope. Okay. So we'll throw the Crimson Bat. I might go with this then. It's kind of like the other team, except with penguins. Cute, adorable penguins. Their adorableness is a lie. They're crafty little beasts. Is it worth digging for Guard's avatar with event keys? If you don't already have all the troops at Mythic, like if you still need the legends from that kingdom to get them to Mythic, it's worth it. But once you have every single White Helm troop that's within the drop pool to Mythic other than Guard's avatar, it's not worth doing. Like for example, if you still need to get Moloch, Celestacia, Mercy, Lady Sapphira, and those. If you need to get any of those 4 or all of those 4 to Mythic still, oh, and Grand Inquisitor. If you still need to get these 5 to Mythic, then yes, it is worth doing it until you have all 5 of these at Mythic. Once you have all these at Mythic, it's pointless kind of doing event keys at that point because you're just wasting like 99% of your drops, probably even more than that. Because Guard's avatar, the chance of Mythics isn't any higher within event keys than they are in gems keys. It's the exact same drop rate. Personally, I'd say just wait until the crafting system comes out. But yeah, the most you'd want to spend on it is until you get all of them to Mythic. But if you already have all Grand Inquisitor, Moloch, Mercy, Lady Sapphira, and Celestacia to Mythic, once you get them to Mythic, there's no point in doing any more event keys, even if you haven't gotten the Guard's avatar yet. So do keep that in mind. Don't overspend on it. But yeah, you could try doing some if you do still need some of these. Would be nice to try to, if you I could actually get a Guard's avatar drop, would be amazing. Yeah, don't overspend. And there's the week afterwards, you're going to be spending event keys anyway, so do keep that in mind, because the 29th, the week after next week, is bringing a new legend that's in the event key drop pool, so you may want to save for that instead as well, so do keep that in mind. Hello JP, welcome. Welcome. Oh, you're 18-2 on PC and 20-0 on PS4 this week. Nice on the PS4. I don't know if Guild Wars is any... How different is Guild Wars in ShadowCon? How different is Guild Wars on the console version compared to PC mobile? Have you noticed? I don't know if you're in like the same like tier guild or something, but I'm kind of curious how different it is. What do we know about the crafting system so far? What we know is there's going to be a crafting system. It's coming next patch. It's going to be able to make mythics. It's going to be able to make troops and weapons. We do not know if it's going to be able to do every rarity. We assume yes, and we do not know what it's going to cost. Some people are speculating souls, others trait stones, others combination of each. It could be a completely different resource. We actually have no information whatsoever as far as what it's going to cost to craft these things. I don't even know if they've determined that yet, because they need to make sure they balance it. And other than that, what else do we know? Very little. Other than it's coming, we know very, very little about it. They haven't really mentioned much. They're still developing it, so they can't even try spoiling it, even if they were to slip up somehow. But yeah, that's all we really know. There's very, very little information out there. Hello, Billy. Welcome. Wait. I was in the last stream, and you asked about a support for a knight team. Forgot to mention you were a lower level, so Queen Jezebel isn't an option. A lower level knight support. There aren't too many good knights that support other knights. Sir Gawain would probably be your best bet, which just came in last week, if you happen to have gotten a copy of him. Other than that, oops, let me just type in knight. Other than that, there aren't too many support knights. Well, they are support, but they're not correct supports. Let's see. Well, Corvash, I guess, but that's a legend, so that's even harder to get. Knight Coronet's a really good knight. Almost every knight team should be using Knight Coronet first a lot. There's very few exceptions to that. Princess Elspeth is a former support knight, but you don't do that in most teams. Queen Jezebel is great, but you said you don't have it. Setite Warrior is good, though there isn't too many synergies within knights. Sir Gawain would probably be your choice since he is a good support and he has summons. I guess Templar, it gives you more armor, though unless you're using Set Tight, it wouldn't really be too good. Silver Maiden's a good tank if you happen to have her, though she's not really support, she just helps herself. Valor isn't good enough support to be considered one, and yeah, there's not that many support knights. It's really just Sir Gawain and Queen Jezebel are about the only two, and Princess Elspeth occasionally, depending on what your team is, could be considered support. Templar is also used, but he's used more in like Rowane teams and stuff like that than within knight teams. Quite a few knights aren't really used with other knights, which is another thing. A good majority of knights are used within other teams, not actually within knight teams, all knight teams, even though there's a lot of human knights. Oh, you did get Sir Gawain, so yeah, probably just base it around a Knight Coronet Sir Gawain team of some kind would end up working for you. What's with this triple def? This is the second time we're up against it. Do I need to go bring out the Mercies again? But let me go see if I can get this down. I'm really curious if we can double shot it. Probably not, because he's going to get 4 HP pretty quick. Oh no, we can. We actually have double shot capability. So we'll go throw this down, hopefully get the extra turn. Did we get it? Did we get it? Got it. Need a bit more mana. Never mind. There we go. Here's our little bit more mana. And we got some stuns too, so they're not going to get as much HP going. So we'll throw that down. Wow. This is actually amazingly quick.
Mana surge.
Throw that down again. Please don't miss. I can't believe Penguin is actually good. When I initially saw it, I was like, okay, yeah, this is going to be like all the other ones and not be useful in any way. I was wrong. I was very much wrong. That is actually pretty insane of a team. I can't believe this. Now we have a team like this for Explore and for PvP now. That is amazing. Okay, so we'll go take our quick kill real quick. The Princess Elspeth. Yeah, whenever I see a low score like that, especially if I just see a random Princess Elspeth there, it's a pretty good sign that it's only one troop. So I tend to go for it more often than not, simply because it's quick gold and everything. Normally I'd throw the... oh, I actually should have. That would have been enough damage. Normally I would have thrown the Spirit Fox immediately, but against a Princess Elspeth you don't do that because it's normally quicker just to have her kill herself. But since there was a skull there, that worked out. Hello Sam, welcome. You're on PS4 and your yellow Guild War team is Gorgotha, Taraxis, Amnesia, and Anubite Warrior. Seems pretty good. That's exactly what I use, except not the Anubite Warrior, but I did mention that before as a possible replacement. Oh, also for whoever mentioned the how to farm trophies very quick, like this right here is how you farm trophies really quick. Exactly what we just did on our 1 trophy, except it's on our 2 trophy. That's like the easiest way, though it costs you so much gems if you constantly keep repicking is the only problem. I believe Max asked about that. But yeah, this is like the easiest way ever to gain quick trophies. Is at least on PC Mobile right now, because quite a few people are running single Princess Elspeths. Just look for your Princess Elspeths, and especially when they're on a 2 trophy. Like, just look at how quick that battle just went. And even though he got mana, still has a troop, it still wins because he counted to lose before anything. And yeah, we get 2 trophy in like a minute, not even. So it works out pretty nice. Though it's a little unrealistic to keep refreshing into them, and you're normally going to have to just do 3 trophies if you don't want to spend all the gems. That's normally just what I do. Just keep doing 3 trophies, and if I happen to see a easy battle on the 1 or 2, then I take the 1 or 2. But generally, I just keep grinding the 3. It's more of a challenge too, and keeps it interesting. Because a lot of the true trophy teams aren't really that good, especially when they have a slightly lower team score like that. Like that's almost one-shot bat. Then again, you know what? With this bat team, never mind, I might have lied. With this bat team, I might actually do this. Because we could one-shot his team unless he has a night bonus that I didn't see. Oh, he does have a night bonus. Never mind, 2-shot. Okay, so this was a bit of a waste. But we'll go throw that down. If it would have been a one-shot, then that would have definitely been worth it. But it's not. Aw, why couldn't that have been a blue? Also, a little bit weird. We end up missing for once. I haven't actually missed with this team before. So now it goes a lot slower. But we'll just take our manas, go from there. Did I miss something else? There was something else I was answering, I think. You're using Creeping Death, Christinax, Spirit Fox, and Valkyrie. You're level 154. How can I use Orb, or should you just keep using Creeping Death? You'd probably just want to keep using Creeping Death. The only thing that Orb is normally used for is last slot in Rowane teams, and then you just keep buffing up the Rowane. Sometimes it's used, Sometimes it's used within Guard's Avatar teams as well. But yeah, for the most part, you'd most likely just keep Creeping Death. Creeping Death is a lot better. Creeping Death I still consider to be the best weapon in the game as of this current moment. That hasn't actually changed. They didn't add a weapon that's better than it yet. The new one on the Death Knight class actually isn't that bad, but I'd still consider Creeping Death better than it. Though you do end up using the new Crypt weapon whenever you're doing true damage teams instead of physical damage teams. But for physical damage teams, Creeping Death is a lot better. Plus you get 2 death marks instead of just the 1 death mark. And it hits everything instead of just 3 troops. Okay, well this battle is not going as well as it could be. I'm really curious, will he hit last slot again though? Because we have an invisible dead troop, non-existent troop there. I'm also really curious what happens if he does hit that again. I'm curious what happens if we lose 3 troops and then we're just stuck with that. I've never seen that happen before. I might need to go and test that later. Let's see, will he hit it again or will he actually hit our penguin? Okay, he actually hit our penguin. So whatever was invisible there only had 1 HP. It died instantly. So I have no clue what that was. But we'll go throw this down again, as long as he doesn't kill us somehow. Which is possible. No. 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 We could actually lose this. I just lost my 2 trophy. I just lost my 2 trophy. Well, we could technically win it, but... fail. But yeah, that is one of the reasons why I don't like using this team. Even when I was testing with other stuff. The main issue it has is it only wins about 80% of the time, but when it does win, it wins super quick, which is nice. But I don't know if that's a good enough trade-off getting that high of a lose rate. Do we have any drops? No, I'll just throw the princess and hope it doesn't miss again. That's also another issue. If this misses, we're basically dead, like what happened the previous battle. As long as it doesn't, then we're pretty much good to go. Look at that, we're already ready to cast. We got our mana up there. We'd probably have even more mana into the other ones if we actually had them available. But we'll just have to triple cast this. We were going to have to triple cast anyways. The 25% doesn't make any difference in this particular instance. Come on, give us a blue. There we go. Exactly. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a knight for a second because I only saw the blue. It'd be great if we could get a solo blue troop there and then just kill it again with the Princess Elspeth. But I guess I'll try doing it on a Corvash. 50% chance we'll get it on blue. Really wish you could actually choose which mana it goes to. It even says, like, choose, but you don't get to choose. Or this one. Yeah, choose. Create 11 gems of a chosen ally's mana color. You don't actually get to choose. It's random based on whatever colors they have. Oh, and it did it on brown. Gosh, fail. And we didn't even have anything that used brown after that. But we'll just go... Oh, no, it's going to do barriers if I don't give it Skull Distract. That's good, bad. I'd almost just say good somehow. Well, there's a Skull Distract, except it's an extra turn. That's not exactly what I meant. Well, there goes barriers. Now we'll have to double cast to make this work. Yeah, I remember why I don't use this now. As well as the previous version of it. Too inconsistent. We need to still double cast to make this work. I think I'll go for yellow right here into the Skull Distract. We'll take it that way so we don't give them a 4 times a green. But we'll let that happen. I'll take the skull. We'll throw down the greens right there. We almost got enough for the Queen Jezebel, which would be great. There's another Skull Distract. The only problem is we are going to die soon on our bat, and that would be very bad. We do have the triple beast thing though, which is kind of funny because he's using a bunch of beasts right now. That'd be a great counter towards it. I'm going to use this on Crimson Bat, even though that's a little bit of a weird pick. Well, I guess not too much. I'm mainly doing it for the armor buff though, just to make sure it doesn't die. And I'll also be full mana, which will be the win, as long as it didn't do 3. Hello JZG, welcome. Yeah, it's chosen ally, not color. That's how it works. I always read the text as chosen color though, not chosen ally. But I guess it does say it. But it says a chosen ally's color. So it says that you get to choose an ally, but it says color as well. I don't know, it's just a little bit confusing how the wording is. Also, hello JG Ram. Sorry, I didn't say hi earlier. I saw your hello, but I didn't actually say anything. Hello, sorry. I was answering a question at the time. Yes. Elspeth sometimes summons an invisible troop. It's really weird. If you do it super quick, it does it sometimes. I don't know why. They need to fix that. And it's not even an invisible troop. It's an invisible something that has like 1 HP. Because it died in 1 shot, and nothing I have would die in 1 shot to a Knight Coronet, which is weird. But we'll go throw down our blues. We do get alignment, a lot of blue, though we didn't actually get full mana on everything. Still need a little bit more for our princess, but we'll just throw down, and hopefully we'll find a yellow somewheres, and then that'll be basically enough mana already. There we go. There's the yellow we needed. So we'll go and claim that, throw it down, and we're good to go. You have a question. Wait, how much money should we spend to reach your VIP? Well, there isn't much a need to have VIP 6. The main areas that are worth having are VIP 3 and 5. There isn't much a need to go much further than that, especially because of how much the cost curve increases from there. But VIP 3, I believe, is $40. VIP 5 is $130, and VIP 15, I do not know. I believe it's over $1,000, which is pretty insane. Obviously, they only added. What's kind of funny is it used to only go up to VIP 10, which I believe was $790. But then there was actually people who spent so much money on the game that were like, hey, we might as well add another 5, because why not? But yeah, a lot of money. It's really not realistic going anything further than 3 or 5 though. Because at 3 you get free scouting, which is very useful, and at 5 you get VIP chests, which of course, if you're looking for completionist purposes of getting everything, is pretty useful right now. Though after the crafting system comes out, VIP 5 probably won't be as needed, because you just be able to craft everything that you'll need. So you don't exactly need to have VIP chests for that. Though I guess it's still kind of nice to have, because there is a higher, for getting newer legends is pretty good, because VIP chests do have the highest chance of dropping mythics. It's about twice as much as doing gem chests. It's technically 10 times as much, but if you put in their, if you factor in their cost, then it's only 2 times as much, because you can open 5 gem keys for every 1 VIP key, but VIP keys have 10 times your drop rate, so it comes out to about 2 times the extra chance off the VIP keys.
Mana surge.
Though you do end up getting 1/3 the drops when doing VIP keys, so that's kind of the trade-off. They're both basically the same thing, just scaled a bit differently for the most part. But let's go get bad up. We got a pretty bad first cast there, and he's about to get a Corvash off, which is going to disable us quite a bit, but we'll throw down Crimson. That will not be enough to double shot either, but we'll just look around for our mana. If nothing else, we can try getting Princess Elspeth up. If we can do that off the yellows. Oh, don't deny our yellow. If we can do that off the yellows, then we'd be good to go, because then we could just Penguin, and then from Penguin, we'd be able to win. So we'll just take the green for now, trying to find some manas, just trying to get them on the board. And definitely want to take blue this turn, because he's about to Valkyrie, give him less options, though he does have alignment on brown, which I am unable to stop. And good, he did not go for it. Let's see, where does this leave us? There's a Skull Distract right there, though we get blue out of it if we try taking it ourselves. I think I might take it just to make sure he doesn't kill us. Oh, I just gave him greens though, but we do have Crimson Bat, so that will kill everything except his Queen Mab, mainly because the Queen Mab is 25%, otherwise it would have killed. Good thing it wasn't smart enough to go for the red into the blue extra turn right there. We'll throw a Crimson Bat, I'll leave it with a 1 HP Queen Mab, and if we can get unentangled, 1 skull will be enough to kill, though we actually need to be unentangled for that to work. I guess I'll take the yellow into the blue. It will get a Skull Distract out of it, though. That will not be enough to kill. We'll throw this at the cute little penguin, and hopefully get a turn. And we miss. But we do have full mana, so as long as it doesn't take a skull, we win. And we win! There we go. And we'll throw that down. Famine is overrated and easily stopped. Normally he is. It depends what you have as far as the team. On some Guild War days, it's a little bit hard, because if you don't have a disable for the Famine, he can go out of control. But yeah, if you actually have the counters to him, like another Famine, any kind of drain, any kind of mana drain, any kind of true damage that hits really hard, a Desdemona, things like that, are really, really strong counters for him. Actually, I believe Desdemona can one-shot it and gain an extra turn from doing so, which is a pretty nice combo. But yeah, there are plenty of counters to Famine. As long as it doesn't get ahead on mana and ends up getting a Famine before you can do anything, as long as it doesn't do that, it's pretty easy to take out for the most part. I still find it really annoying. I wouldn't say it's overrated. It's still more towards the stronger side. It's just really easy to manage if you can get ahead. Also, Spirit Fox is really good disable for it. You just need to have the cards to make sure that you can keep it down. But during Guild Wars is mainly when it's really annoying, because many colored days you don't have a counter towards it. Like I believe Red Day doesn't have absolutely anything that you can use against a famine other than like a Crimson Bat or Draculus to true damage it out. Because it does have a really low HP, as you can see right here. But other than that, there isn't much on Red Day, because I don't believe Red has any of the good drains. It has Moloch, but Moloch doesn't get up quick enough. But there we go. You just have to kill it with true damage. But yeah, you can see a team like this one's pretty easy. Not really much at all. Also, something funny I just realized. Oh no, will I have to do this during Guild Wars? Probably not, because it's way too risky. But I just realized this team is pure blue. No, there's no way I'm doing this in Guild Wars. That is way too risky. But that is funny. This technically could be a Guild War team that I'm using right now. I'd even try to do that. It just kind of happens that everything on this team is blue. Okay, anyways, let's go and throw this down. Kill that out. Hey, another war. We're getting a lot of wars. That's like our second or third war in like the last 15 minutes. Okay, but all we have to do is just double bats, and we're good to go. Ooh, I gotta waste the reds. Oh, never mind. I guess it goes to war, though we're probably not gonna cast war at all this battle. Use Draculus and Famine, kept getting up the first and draining him. Wait, you use Draculus and Famine. Yeah, you normally do want to. If you're gonna use a Famine for actually invading, you will want to focus all of your mana on your Famine. Normally, if the Famine's being blocked on 2 colors, I set it to a +2 on the color that's not blocked. And if it's being blocked on only 1 color, because it's pretty much always going to be blocked by at least 1 color normally. If it's blocked on only 1 color, I set a +1 banner to both of its 2 colors. Or a +2/+1 if the team happens to work with it. But normally I just set it to a +1. The only way you could really do a +2/+1, I believe, if you don't use blue, because then you can do the +2 yellow, +1 green, and -1 blue banner, which would work. Okay, there's 2 things he has that has a 25% chance to revive. Hopefully neither of them trigger. No! Possession! What's with possession today? We had 1 battle where like 3 or 4 occurred, and let's see how many we get right here. So far only 1, so not too bad. Where's our color? Oh, we'll try for blue. Didn't get it. Well, the board's pretty bad right now. Didn't even get a surge right there.
Mana surge.
Come on, where's all the color? I guess we'll take I don't even know. Barely any option here. I guess I'll take the green up, try for a skull. We don't even get that. He takes the purple, he gives us a blue into a skull. Though we have Crimson Bat, though that is not enough damage. So we'll just take a skull and then Crimson Bat it. Wait, is that enough? Yes, that is. Because he has so much extra magic. So we'll throw the Crimson Bat. Get our brown first, because why not? Hey, maybe we will use the war after all. I didn't think we'd actually need it, but okay, just in case it revives, let's throw. Oh, come on! 2, let's count how many this time. 2 revives. See if it goes to 3. The previous one did 3 or 4. See if this guy can beat him. Throw that down. Oh wow, we actually missed. That's not good. That's not good. Do you know what week we will get the yellow-red Guild War troops? Oh, you mean like Sir Gawain? Probably in a couple weeks. I do not know for sure. We don't know for sure on anything that happens on console. But yeah, most likely within the next few weeks, you'll probably get Sir Gawain, and then you'll be able to buy the red-yellow trait stones for 200 glory each, which is pretty nice. So we'll throw that down. Please die. 3 possessions. Will it break the record and go for 4? No, actually I've seen 4 before. Very rarely though. Well, it's attack buff. We might be here a while. Oops, I forgot to take the green. Though at least we didn't need it, nor does he. But he gets 2 HP for that.
Mana surge.
Okay. Well, let's just keep taking mana. Well, I guess we'll use the war after all. Then again, we're blocking on every color, so maybe not. Well, I'll just go for some blue, I guess. But let's see, we'll get the 4th revive. We're gonna have like 200 HP on this Crimson Bat by the time it ends. If he keeps this up. Let's go and I guess Crimson Bat it. Please don't revive again. This will be the 4th revive if it does. 4. The game just does not like me this morning. Okay. Well, let's go for 5. Hopefully not. Wow. Okay, let me kill... Actually, let me not kill it. Let me do that. There we go! 4! We killed it after 4 revives. Finally. Oh, that took a lot longer than it needed to. Hello, Nelson! Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are your thoughts on ninjas? That'd be pretty cool if they added ninjas, though they'd probably be considered rogues if they did. They kind of already have ninjas. Oh, though there is one troop that looks like generic ninja. I even named him generic ninja. Let me go see if I can go find him real quick. There is one troop called a generic ninja. Let me see. Games, view games library. oTheRani has an update. I wonder if they finally added, let me go check this. Oh yeah, for any of you that don't know who were interested when we played oTheRani earlier, I am going to be playing oTheRani later today as well. Probably after the stream. We're going to be ending like normal time-ish, but I'm going to be doing oTheRani afterwards. Probably like 1 hour after our stream. It comes out in 2 hours, I believe. Yeah, exactly 2 hours it should be out. This is what the page says. But yeah, I'll be streaming it a few hours after that for any of you interested. And they still didn't add achievements. The page says achievements, and they're like on the page, it's like, nope, no achievements. Anyways, games, view games library. Let me go find generic ninja. Let me see. Gems of War, properties, local files, browse local files. I believe it's under Darkstone. Graphics 3, troops. Where's generic ninja? Too bad I can't just type in generic ninja and it comes up. I don't even know what kingdom it's in, so it might take me a second to find. Generic ninja, where are you? I can also order them based on date, which might help. Right now I have them alphabetical, which doesn't sort them whatsoever. I might need to do that in a second if I don't find it immediately. Okay, let me do it by date, so I can find it a bit quicker, so I don't have to go through all of this. Sort options, view, show them based, sort by date. Okay, 1 second. I shall find generic ninja. Generic ninja is coming, and I'll be able to... Actually, I won't be able to determine what kingdom it's from this way. Though I guess I could double check it. Well, all the new kingdom... all the troops from the new kingdom that's coming up is already in the files. Looking for generic ninja at the moment. Why is he not around? Where did generic ninja go? He's not in the new kingdom. I think he's being added on one of the events. There he is, generic ninja. He's being added to kingdom 12-9. What kingdom is 12-9? 12-9. Wait, is that Pride Lands? It is. Is that Pride Lands? Wait, is he the one? Oh, he's coming out on the 29th. Not next week, but the following week. Whoever wanted ninjas, he's coming. Interesting. Okay, so let me go and put this into the interface. Let's see, how can I open up desktop easily? Copy, desktop, paste. There we go. And let me go get generic ninja in. Let me see, where's images? Images, generic ninja. Actually, I didn't name him that. He just has some weird random file name. There he is. Yeah, he's coming from Pride Lands, which is... Oh, oops, I forgot to show him. There he is. Generic ninja. Actually, that's more... I don't know. That's more assassin looking than ninja looking. Close enough. Generic ninja. Or generic assassin. I don't know. He's going to be a rogue, obviously. He's from Pride Lands, though, which is a bit odd. I guess he's a thief from Pride Lands. It's the only thing I can possibly think of. But it's coming in with one of those, like, Rashka troops. On the 29th, Monday the 29th. So yeah, that's when he's coming. So we kind of have a ninja, kind of. He's close enough to a ninja. He's coming soon, TM. But yeah, that's him. Let me go close all this out. And let me bring this back to oTheRani because I want to... I already have my review written for the game. And I have it ready for like as soon as I can actually post it. Because for some reason, I don't know if they changed this recently, but you can't actually post a review prior to the game launching. I guess people had too many complainings about people getting it on like early access. And it's like, hey, we can't early access it. So I'll go throw it down the second it comes out. Let's see. Good morning, Rid. Good morning, Kelly as well. What's Arcane Stone for next week? Next week's Arcane Stones are... Well, let me go get the link for that, too. But next week's Arcane Stones for PC and mobile are... Where'd it go? are yellow, purple, and blue, red. And for a full list, you can see them here on that link right there. Oh, and there's Max on the other one. Wait, what is yours? Oh, is that the one for the ninja? Oh, I want to see what the ninja does. Let me see. Thank you, Max, for that. Bandit. Okay, he's called a bandit. So, close enough. But bandit, what does he do? He's a common Pridelands human rogue. Grand theft, 8 purple. Deal magic +4 damage to an enemy. Steal magic +4 gold. Okay, that's actually not that much. Maybe he will be used with some of the Bonnie Rose and like teams. I don't know. Rogue Bond, greedy, and stealthy. Not that good, actually. I was hoping he'd be a little bit better than that. Kind of lackluster. He is a common, though, so... And it says he's working on a dark project. Is that a reference to anything? Because dark project is capitalized. And the legend that's coming out is Sekha, or something. It's a Rashka Mystic. Let's see. Red, purple, 17 mana. Transforms blue gems to skulls and transforms brown gems to yellow. Oh no, another double convert. Deal magic +1 damage to an enemy. Boosted by all other allies' magic 2-to-1 ratio. Interesting. That might be used with humility. It doesn't have any mana conflict with humility. That can be pretty insane. It also gains 3 magic on red gem matches, which is interesting because that might be used with that one mythic that also gains bonuses on reds. So, okay, that's a decent legend. Mana cost seems a bit high, but it is pretty good value, especially if you can get a lot of magic going. So yeah, we'll have to test that, see how that ends up working. I'm almost guaranteed I will use that with double humility though. Like that's the kind of thing you would slot into a double humility team. Anyways, let me actually play. I've been talking for like the last 10 minutes there. Oh, wait a minute. You're the one who named him that on your stream. We named him Generic Rogue, not Ninja. Oh yeah, we named him Generic Rogue. Well, someone asked about a ninja, so I was like, oh yeah, ninja. But yeah, we did end up naming him Generic Rogue. Is what we end up calling him, Generic Rogue. Because he is a rogue. But technically, he's actually a bandit. Okay, well, we'll throw that down. We'll go get our yellow. Oh no! Yellow is not enough. No, I should have gotten blue first. That's not enough mana. But yeah, we did end up naming it Generic Rogue. That's what it was. Oh, there we go. That's enough mana now. I will take that first, just in case. We'll throw Crimson Bat now, and then we will Princess Elspeth into the blue, and then we're good to go. Okay, so we'll throw that down. They need more cards in those that only have 8 or 9. Yeah, there's a lot of kingdoms that still only have 8 or 9. 8 in particular are pretty bad, because the problem with any kingdom that has 8 is you need to have every single troop fully upgraded within the kingdom in order to be able to get 5 stars on it, and that is ridiculously hard to do. Even a lot of later game players haven't bothered doing that, and even I normally can't get it done until a couple weeks after the event, normally due to lack of gold keys. Though when the crafting system comes out, that probably will make it a lot easier to do. Oh gosh, not this team. I think this team is horrible against this, but I'm still gonna try it again real quick. I actually kind of like this team. It does still have that pretty high lose rate, where it loses like every 1 battle every 10, sometimes even 1 every 5. But whenever it goes good, it goes amazingly good. And I think that's a good enough trade-off. It's kind of like how Bombot team was. Some games would just go horrifically bad, but when it goes great, or whenever it does like a good battle, it just goes insanely great. But we'll go do this. Throw down the first one. Kill the penguin again for the blues. Oh no, so many penguins. Sorry. Let's see. We'll go take that. Take the skull. Throw down. Actually, I should probably take a blue here, and then we'll throw it down. And then we'll use her on the blue-yellow guy. So we'll throw this down. He's going to get a spider cast, which is really annoying because I have no way to deal with that spider. Me taking that skull was actually a bad thing because I allowed him to summon that spider. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gotten a summon there. So we'll throw this down, hopefully get... Well, either of the 2 colors would be useful, though of course blue would be much better. And it did go in blue, luckily. And yeah, we just throw Crimson Bat and then kill the little summon that it made. And we'll go from there. Okay, so we just have to kill that out. 1 skull is enough. And there we go, that's match. We took a skull to make him, and we took a skull to destroy him. There we go. Oh wow, we gained 5 event gems for that too, because of course resummon troops or summon troops in general do count for extra resources, so that worked out nicely. And hey, free resources. So we'll go claim that real quick and just let it go. Let the little timer thing go. Suncrest needs more. You're 2 Tescas away from 5 times. It is getting a new troop on the June 2nd. The only problem is the new troop it's getting is a mythic, so not everyone's going to be getting it. But technically, it will have 9 troops on June 2nd. Okay. Let me go. Okay. What exactly should you... Oh, let me go bring that back up. What exactly should you do to get Crimson Bat? You don't have it at all. Wait until a Golvania event comes around and then do event keys for it. That is the easiest possible way to get a Crimson Bat. Other than that, either that or wait for the crafting system. Actually, I believe the crafting system's coming before Golvania is even an option. Let me see. When is next Golvania? Oh, never mind. Golvania is coming on June 5th. So June 5th, you would want to use some event keys and then just try for a Crimson Bat. So that would be before the crafting system. So you're better off just saving some event keys for June 5th. Also, one pretty nice thing about that too is Draculus is also in the event key drop pool that week. So you may end up pulling a Draculus as well. Don't overkill event keys, but it will have the ability to gain a Draculus as well, which is pretty nice. Do keep in mind, there's actually a lot of kingdoms back-to-back that are really worth using event keys for. Like the next 3 weeks, even this week is kind of worth it. It's a little bit annoying when they do this. Like all bunched up every single week is worth it. This week is worth it because of Queen Mab and Borealis. Next week it's worth it if you need, if you want to try for Guard's Avatar. Though out of all the weeks, I'd probably say next week is the least amount of value you would get from it. After that is Pride Lands on May 29th, and that brings in a new legend. And then again on June 5th, if anyone still needs Crimson Bat or Draculus, they'd probably throw some event keys on then. And then it goes dead. Because after that is a bunch of other random kingdoms. I guess Drifting Sands isn't that bad. But yeah, here's the link again, if any one of you missed it. Let me go copy it. Oops, oops. What did I just do? I think I cut it. Yeah, I cut it. Cut it. But yeah, that link right there for any of you. Just open that in a new tab. It shows all of the upcoming kingdoms and what troops are coming in with them. Oops, I almost just clicked yes to doing that battle. Let me actually do this on the 2 trophy. I don't like having to deal with those really high HP values. Come on, why must all of them have very high HP? Okay, fine, I'll do the 3 trophy. They all have too much HP. So we'll throw that down. Has any team replaced your #1 in PvP since your last video? There's quite a few yes, there are quite a few teams, particularly using the new Guild War troops and stuff that are a lot quicker than what used to exist in the previous video. I will be doing that video again, by the way, the best teams video and all that, though I will be doing it based on everything, not just on PvP. I'll be doing it for Explorer, PvP, Guild War, all that kind of stuff. But as far as what was I about to say? As far as what's like quicker now, Princess Elspeth into these kind of things are pretty quick. Other than that, I'd say pretty much just the same things that already were, like the Gorgotha Christinex combo, or Gorgotha Dragon Soul Christinex. That's still really solid. And any of the tankier teams that still get the mana generation going around are still really popular right now. This team has gained a lot of popularity too, though with a double Cabarrus instead. Cabarrus, Giant Spider, Forest Guardian, Cabarrus. That's probably the most powerful or most annoying defend team right now. It's actually pretty easy to counter if you have the right team, but if you don't have the right team, like what I'm doing right now, is not made to counter out what he's doing. But it can be pretty annoying. The team he's using right now. Okay, let me go try for the extra turn. Oh, we got it. That luck right there. Gotta try for it though, or else you won't get it at all. Oh, I forgot to take the green. I was so happy about that extra turn that I forgot about the other extra turn that it created. Oh well. Actually, that was pretty bad because now it gets barrier, and that will bring us back a bit. Let's see. Well, we'll just take some reds, I guess. It also gives us gold distract. Oh, and it gives us an extra turn. Nice. Do we throw this? I guess we do. Hopefully it doesn't overwrite the skulls. Oh, good. It didn't. Nice. And we got our mana. Perfect. So we'll go throw that down on the penguin if we get the opening for it. Oh, no! No! He undid the skull distract. So now we're going to have to double cast. Oh, good. That didn't devour. Oh, wait. Never mind. He's not using a Cabarrus. We'll just throw that down. Ouch. We kind of missed. What kingdom is Tesla? Adana, yes. Adana is Tesla. And Tesla is basically Crimson Bat for the most part. It's a Crimson Bat that isn't dependent on magic. It's instead dependent on all the armor within the match instead of being dependent on its own magic. There are instances where both of them are better. Personally, I kind of prefer Crimson Bat in most instances because the problem with Tesla is you can't really use it for skull damage, whereas Crimson Bat you can do it for high cast damage and skull damage. Also, you can't use Tesla in magic buffing teams. She doesn't gain any additional magic, and with things like the new Penguin and stuff like that, she doesn't really gain any benefit from it, whereas Crimson Bat does, and it's one of the reasons why I'm rolling this. Well, I guess she does. She gains benefit off of armor, but she's only a 2-to-1 ratio, or no, not even a 2-to-1. She only has a 4-to-1 ratio off of that. When it comes to Draculus and in what chest again, always in event keys for whenever they, well, they're technically in any key right now, but the chances of getting them is so ridiculously low. But event keys, how event keys work is every single week is based on a different kingdom. This one is currently based on Glacial Peaks, which means all of the ultra rares within Glacial Peaks will be dropping whenever we open event keys. We'll get some occasional troops that are from other kingdoms, but you just have to check this, see what kingdom it is, and then that's what is going to be dropping. But yeah, this week is Glacial Peak. So as far as what's going to be dropping this week, you just click the show all button right here. This will show all the troops. So if you don't have all of them, which you most likely don't, it'll show all of them. And then you just go and click Glacial Peaks or whatever the event kingdom is for the week. And then any of them that are base rarity of ultra rare or higher will drop from the drop pool. So that would be Borealis, Frost Lizard, Ice Golem, Queen Mab, Snow Guardian, Terrasarian, Winter Wolf, and Yeti, as well as a few others from other kingdoms. But a majority of drops will be from here. And all legendary drops will either be a Borealis or a Queen Mab this week. And that's basically how you test or check to see which ones are coming. Like for next week, for White Helm, you just click on White Helm, click Show All, and you can just click, if you don't know what their rarity is, if you have them ascended, you just go under their disenchant and then it'll show it. And if you don't have it, it'll just show it as whatever their base rarity is already. But I already have all of them memorized. But next week would be Celestasia, Guard's Avatar, Grand Inquisitor, Lady Sapphira, Mercy, Moloch, and Sacred Guardian would be all of the ones that are going to be dropping. Nothing particularly too good other than the Guard's Avatar. Celestasia kind of isn't really used anymore. Lady Sapphira used to be the best troop in the game, but in the current meta, she's pretty much useless. Mercy is amazing, though she doesn't gain much benefit from Ascension. The only thing that's really important on her is fully traded, so Ascension makes very little difference on her. And Moloch, sometimes good for Guild Wars if you need a mana draining troop on red. If I'm not mistaken, he's the only red troop with mana drain. And Sacred Guardian, you don't really use, or Grand Inquisitor, neither get used that much. But I'm pretty sure he's the only drain. Let me go check. Drain. Oh no, there's Succubus as well. I forgot about that. Never mind, there is another option for red days. Forgot about Succubus. No, though, you normally use other red purples on that kind of day. But I did end up forgetting about it. But yeah, there's only Moloch and Succubus. The only reason these two are here is because of life drain. But yeah, only Moloch and Succubus are the only two red drains. I don't think Hero has any either. Oh wow, there actually is. There is a red weapon that can drain. I did not know that. Though I'm pretty sure like no one has this weapon. This was from like a year and a half ago, and I don't believe they've ever bothered selling it again since. Deals damage to an enemy, drains their mana, and gain 5 life if they die. You can tell this is dated by the fact that you would only gain 5 life for getting a kill. Especially for that high of a mana cost. Wow. Oh yeah, also ashtender.com. Yeah, if you haven't checked that out as well, it's a database made by Leah that is really, really good. It has trait stone tracking, it has the cost for every single troop as far as their trait stones, what they do, and it's really easy to search different fields. A lot easier than in-game. That website is so much more well organized than the in-game search options. I wish there was just a way that they could integrate that database into the game. They don't even have a tab open for it either. Like, under the links, they really need to add that. Like, if you go under links, none of these links is actually ashtender.com, and they really need to, especially since the wiki is so dated right now. One of these needs to be like, I don't know, database? I don't know what you'd call it. I don't know, but they need a link for it. It's really weird. Like, the most useful link they could possibly put here, and it's not even here. Let's see. We'll go and throw this down right there. Oh, which do I prefer, Tesla and Crimson Bat? I believe I answered this earlier without even seeing the question, but I do prefer Crimson Bat. Though if both of them are untraded, I'd probably say I'd prefer Tesla. But assuming both are fully traded, I do prefer using a Crimson Bat because you can use it in first slot for the 2 times skull damage, and you pretty much always get this when you're using a Crimson Bat, either because you hit it off the curse, or because you use a death on the team, or because you just cast them once and then it starts doing 2 times as much skull damage to all your enemies. And currently Crimson Bat is still the only troop that can hit 2 times skull damage on every troop in the game, because most troops have things like this, like Divine Slayer or one of the Slayers on a specific field that will only do twice as much damage to specific troop types. But he has Blood Sucking, and as long as they have HP reduced, he will do 2 times damage to them. And literally every troop in the game can lose HP, obviously. So yeah, he can do 2 times to everything. My solution to that back when true damage was really annoying, and still kind of is in a way, was to was to add a trait like Divine Armor, which they did, but they made it something else that would make it so all true damage would hit the armor first, and that would actually balance out Crimson Bat quite a bit. It's not too big a deal right now. He's actually pretty balanced these days, but he used to be pretty bad, and it would be kind of nice because there's always going to be a slight struggle with true damage becoming too powerful, just as the game progresses if they don't add proper counters to it. Oh, you read my question wrong, or I read your question wrong? Well, regardless, that's a good website to go check. Do you have the soundtracks of this game? If so, can you share them via mail? No, I cannot. I do have all the old soundtracks, but I believe it is illegal for me to share it since they are copyrighted in a way. But I do have the old soundtracks to the game. A lot of people have requested for it, but I believe it is illegal for me to share it, so unfortunately I cannot share it. As far as the actual files, the sound files currently within the game, all you have to do is go under the game files and you can get them all. They're already on your computer, assuming that you're on a PC. So all you'd have to do is just go under, I'm just going to go through the whole process. You go under your games library on Steam, you go up to Gems of War, you right click it, click properties, and you go to local files, which is one of the top 5 tabs, then browse local files, then you go to res, res, a file that's called res, then sounds, then music, or any of them, but then you're at the file that does all the music, and then you just copy paste all those wherever, back them up wherever, and yeah, there's all the music, as well as all the other sounds within the game. But that's how you get to those files if you wanted them for whatever reason. Let me just go move this over. Move that back. Where was I? Put that there. My tabs are all over the place. Let's see. What is this? Okay. There we go. And hype. Where's the hype? I know I have a hype emoticon for this. There we go. Hype. There we go. Okay. Anyways. Just something posted on one of the forum thingy things. Okay. And move that over. Hello, Raluca! Welcome! Okay, let me go and throw down the Crimson Bat. Also, that reminds me, I need to go do that one day. I have so many Steam things from back when I used to, like, merch off of Steam. I probably have about anywhere from $300 to $600 of assets just sitting in Steam items. A lot of them have been devalued over time, but some of them have increased value. And I have a bunch of random items I was, like, merching back, and then I kind of just kept them, that have gained like 2 or 3 times their value. And I need to just like take a day and sell all of it at some point, because I could probably buy like all my games for free for like an entire year or 2 if I actually do that. I think I've made about I want to say like 500 to 1,000 in about a year just from doing that on Steam. I was just like randomly while in college, is like, okay, I don't have the budget to actually buy games, so I'll just merch everything and then that will be enough. Though the only problem with merching these days on Steam is there is so much more regulation on it that it is ridiculously hard to actually make money. And I kind of just stopped bothering with it because it's way too convoluted now to even waste the time with. But I used to do it, and now I still have a bunch of assets left over that I need to go sell. I really need to get around to that, because a lot of them are actually devaluing. Some of them are devalued to like cents, while others have like tripled their value. When building a defense, what do you think is the hardest card to counter? That really depends. As far as the absolute hard, well, everything has a counter. Though I'd probably have to say Famine if you don't have the drains to be able to do it correctly, or the true damage to be able to take it out quickly. Some other ones are Queen Mab if you don't have any kind of impervious or immune to freeze. It's just really annoying getting mass frozen. Those shoes are pretty easy to counter. All you need is one impervious and then you're good to go. But, oh no, the problem is everything has a counter. Or that's not a problem, that's balanced. But there isn't really anything that's too over the top. I guess Death is slightly kind of like that too, where it doesn't really have a counter, mainly because you can't use Cleanse on the first turn. But that will be fixed after next patch, so it'll just be countered by things like Mercy and stuff really easily. But yeah, there aren't too many things that are like not counterable. Those are just some of the harder ones I can think of off the top of my head. Even like the Cabarrus team, like that we did earlier, or that I keep using for all my defense, it's pretty easily countered by Silence and by Mana Drain. Anything like a Famine, a Scion, a Silent One, stuff like that. I don't normally use Silent One that often, and I probably should in Guild Wars. It's actually not that bad. It's a really slow troop, but it doesn't matter how slow you go in Guild Wars. It just matters that you win in Guild Wars. It's kind of funny because Guild Wars has brought a lot of troops that were kind of useless or towards the weaker side to actually being good. Things like Scion and Silent One are like the 2 best examples of that. And the Cabarrus Forest Guardian team too. Like no one was using that team prior to Guild Wars. And then Guild Wars came out. It's like, oh yeah, let's just go for the instant kills. And then everyone started doing that. Yeah, the hype. That actually is an emoticon on Steam. I don't know if it went up in price. I would assume it did. The game that it comes from is actually pretty amazing. I wish they would have developed it more. It was one of the better card games I've played in a while. It came out a couple years ago. Card City Nights, I believe, is the name of it. You could probably find it for like $1 in a bundle these days if you happen to bundle hunt. I'm normally not a person who bundle hunts though. But it's a pretty cheap game, and it's one of the better card games I've played in a while. It's pretty simplistic. They said that they were eventually going to make like a multiplayer version of it. I really wish they would get around to doing that. I would absolutely love that. It'll probably be a free-to-play one, and they'll charge for like everything. Though they've never actually done a free-to-play game before though, so I don't know if they're actually going to go down that route. But it would definitely be a game I'd play if they make it. Because, I don't know, I really enjoyed it when it came out. It's pretty minimalistic. It's like a 3x3 board, and you have to put cards on it to do different, like, effects and damages. There's, like, different effects on every single card. And what's interesting about it is every single card has arrows on it, and you have to, it's kind of like a little bit of a puzzle as far as like what you do with your team, because you can't just put all the strongest cards on your team, because you have to build your team based on the arrows that they have. You have to make arrow synergy. Like if you put something in the top left of the board, you need to make sure it has a bottom right arrow or something, so that it can go into one of the other troops that you may have in the middle that'll have like a top left arrow and a bottom right arrow. And there's a lot of interesting strategy with it. They didn't really develop it out that far, but I don't know, I enjoyed it. Something I really need to revisit in the future if they ever bother doing that again, or making the multiplayer version. Do you hate Devour yet? I do hate Devour quite a bit. There are some counters to it, though the main issue with Devour right now is there are not enough troops that have immunity to Devour. All they have to do to balance it is add more troops with immunity to Devour, and we'll be good to go. But right now, there's like none. Pretty much none. There's literally one troop specifically with immunity to Devour, and other than that, it just leaves all of the impervious troops. And that's basically the only other option then, is just to spam impervious troops. Can I stream it for a bit? I could sometime in the future. Maybe later this weekend I could. That's an ancient game too. No, it's not ancient. It's actually the people that made a game that's kind of like Link. All the Link games. Oh, what's it called? It's called... oh, I forget what it's called. I can go look it up real quick. Oh, why did I do it on that? Fail. Oh, never mind. That's still enough damage. But they made like kind of like puzzle games, very minimalistic ones that were like Link. I never actually played any of those, just a card game from it. But yeah, Card City Nights. What was the other thing called though? Let me see. View game library, Card City Nights, Card City Nights, Card City Nights, Card City Nights, Card City Nights. There it is. Community Hub. Store page. Wait, how did my funds go up? I guess I just sold something on the Grand Exchange, or not the Grand Exchange, on the Steam thing. I was just mentioning that, and something randomly sold. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where's the publisher? There it is, Ludosity. It'll Do. It'll Do. It'll Do is basically a game that they made too. They made It'll Do 2. I believe they have it on like Wii U and everything like that too. But it's basically like a puzzler similar to that of Link, all the Link games. But yeah, Card City Nights was the game I was referring to. Here's their Steam page thing. But I could do that maybe. Maybe this Sunday I could stream it for a little bit. It's a pretty fun game. Yeah, that's the page for it if any of you are interested. I think it's like, what, 2 years old now? Yeah, February 19th, 2014. That's pretty old. 3 years ago. Well, actually, that's not that old, but still a really good game. It's normally on sale for like $1 though, so I'm pretty sure some places even give it out for free in like bundles. Anyways, let me go get that back. Let's see. Where is the other page? Okay, there we go. All's done. Oh, Oath Match comes out in 1 hour. I will be streaming that later. I won't be streaming it immediately when it comes out, unless you guys want me to. Though I'm pretty sure a good majority of people would want me to stay with Gems of War, so I'll probably just stay with Gems of War until later. We could always poll it if there's enough people asking though. But yeah, I'll probably Card City Night this Sunday then. Probably around when we normally start. Probably around like 10 a.m. to maybe like 1 p.m. or something. Guess we could do it around there in the morning. Stream some Oath? Well, I guess I don't know. If there's enough people interested in me streaming Oath Match, I could do that for the second half of our stream. I was going to do like a whole stream of its own, but we could do a mix of both, I guess, and mix them together. Or, you know, not during the same exact stream. I'd have to end the stream and then restart it real quick. But, I don't know. We have enough interest in it. My original plan was I was just going to do the normal stream for today, do it up until about 3:30, then eat. Then in about an hour after eating, or, you know, probably about an hour after the stream ends, then come back with Oath Match. That was the original plan of what I was going to do. Let's see. Okay, he has the Devourer going there. I really need to stop using this team against this. It's not really that good. This team is meant to speed like crazy, and this team slows it down very, very hard, because we don't really have anything to do against most of what he has. But we'll take that. Try getting some of the cascades here. Let's see. We can play it safe and go for a yellow-blue, or we can try for the brown next turn. I think we'll play it safe.
Mana surge.
And just throw a Crimson Bat down. Please don't devour, please don't devour, please don't devour. We'll quit. Thank you. There we go. Retreat. Okay, I'm gonna stop using that team against that. That doesn't really work out that well. Let's see. Why must everything be using those? Okay, let's go use one of our normal teams then. Okay, I guess we'll stick with the Elamagrim. I still really love using the Elamagrim teams. The fact that it's an impervious dragon makes it really good. Of course, Dracos is too, but Dracos' ability is so pitiful. It is tied at the highest mana cost mana drain, which is pretty bad. Well, actually, never mind, not the highest. Technically, Famine's the highest, but it mana drains everything, which makes it worth it. But it's the highest single mana drain. It's the highest mana cost single mana drain. There we go. Which makes it not that good. Even though it does have the chance to instantly kill and stuff. The only thing it's ever really used against is if the enemy team is ever using a really good all-impervious team. But currently, a really good all-impervious team doesn't really exist, at least for defending purposes, because the AI has no clue how to use them.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Well, we'll go through the Dragon Soul, get an Elamagrim going, go from there. Also, hello, Renan. Welcome. Any good teams for Yellow Day on Guild Wars? You don't have Amnesia and Famine. You'd most likely want to use Sir Guild Wars, the Sir Gawain. He's going to be your main summon and will help you out quite a bit. As far as other options to put with it, Knight Coronet's a pretty good first slot, especially if your team is not going to be covering purple. And for the rest of the team, you could slot things like Ranger or other legends that are good within the color. But yeah, you'll want to use Sir Gawain as your main summoner, and you'll want to use most likely a Knight Coronet as your tank, and then just build around that based on what you have available for options. Let's see. Is it usually for a 300 glory to have 2 trait stones? No. This is the first time ever that a 300 glory has had 2 trait stones, and it's only 150 glory per arcane trait stone. So yeah, it is definitely insanely good value on PC Mobile this week to stock up on the current event troop. Oops, that's not where the event troop is. I don't know why I went there. I guess because it was flashy. But yeah, this is the best possible week to stock up on a given or on yellow-blue trait stones. This is the cheapest it will ever be. I don't know if this was a glitch or if this is just how they're going to be doing it from now on. Maybe because the crafting system will be using it. Maybe that's a hint to it so that people can stock up. But yeah, really good value. I've clicked this thing like so many times this week. I think I already have them at like Mythic or something. Or no, I don't. But I don't know. Maybe I should. That is insanely good value. I don't know if this is a glitch or a reoccurring thing. I assume it's a glitch, but if this is reoccurring, that is insanely good value. 2 Arcanes for only 150 glory each. And it will be worth it regardless of what the Arcane trait stone is. Even if you don't need it for whatever reason, you will in the future. Wait, Salty said it here. What does Salty say? Raluca. What does Salty say about it? I actually didn't hear. At Salty. It's just a one-off. We wanted to do something nice. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. Okay, so it was a one-off. So it wasn't a glitch, and it was intended. So stock up. Okay, maybe I'll get it to Mythic then. That is insanely good value. I don't know if I'll ever need more yellow-blues. I'm probably overkilling buying it. But if it's a one-off, then I'm going to buy more. I might as well buy it to Mythic. How many copies away am I from Mythic on it? That might be too many purchases. Let me go double check though. Where is Glacial? I mean, yeah, Glacial Peaks. How many more do we need? Oh, we'd have to buy 21. That might be too much. That's like 6,300 glory. That'll dent me pretty hard. Oh no, I might use Ice Lizard in the future though. But I'm opening keys probably when it's going to be in the drop hole. So, I don't know. Let me see. If I have over 111, I will not buy anymore. I know we already have over 100. But if we have over 111, I will not buy anymore. Okay, what do we do if it's exactly 111? Wow, I just guessed like a random number. It's like 111, and wow, that's like literally what we have. Yeah, I don't think we need any more. Any trade stone I have over 100 of, I really don't think we ever need to buy anymore. Though I probably still will, because why not? But, yeah, that's a bit overkill. Especially since I believe I do have every yellow-purple upgraded. Actually, speaking of upgrades, What do I have? Nope, nothing to upgrade. Literally everything's ascended, or, you know, everything that I can. And everything's traded, that means. So we'll go to the events, claim our 6 event keys. Well, that was easy. 160. We'll probably do it like 2 or 3 times over by the end of the week. Haven't even bothered grinding Explore or anything. Oh yeah, that reminds me too. It's not that big of a thing anymore because trophies are basically irrelevant. But I think my guild is almost reaching the next rank. And I need to help do that too. I think we'll do the push this week. Yeah, we're only about 600 trophies away from getting up to number 9. So I think we're going to help my guild push for that later this week, or, you know, later this weekend, I mean. Oh, we're almost up on seals. I'm still saving my seals. For any of you who are wondering why I haven't been opening seals, because I used to do that like every stream. I'm saving these because the devs, about a month back, or a couple weeks back, whatever it was, ended up mentioning that the Guild War troops will eventually be within the seal key drop pool. So I'm saving all my seals for buying any of the extra Guild War troops that I haven't gotten yet to Mythic. Though I'm pretty sure, based on how high my guild is placing, that I might already have them Mythic just naturally. But just in case, I'm saving them just to make sure there's a 100% chance I'll get them all to Mythic. So that's the main reason for that. Though them being upgraded to Mythic, they're basically the same troop at all rarities, mainly because a good majority of teams that you use them within you use them only because you need their +5 bonus to all the color. That's about the only thing you really use. Maybe that and the Storm occasionally. Do I think the Frost Lizard will be used very much? No. I don't think Frost Lizard will be used too excessively much. Mainly because Night Coronet is a better yellow-blue option, and unless you're mana generating, unless you actually have something else on the team that is generating you blues, it is not worth using it. Night Coronet would be better in every instance, but if you do have something that's generating blues, maybe a Valkyrie on a yellow day, or a, or I don't know, something that creates blues on a blue day, other than him, then it would be worth it. But if you are just setting him as the only blue generator on your team that's creating blues to the board, it will not be worth using him. You're better off... Oh, no! You're better off just using Night Coronet. I was looking at that, too. Okay, good. We got a red. He would have got an extra turn there. But yeah, it's kind of like Fire Lizard. You very, very rarely use it. It's kind of like a Rockworm in a sense. Now we have basically 3 colors covered that are basically Rockworm-esque. We have Rockworm, of course, which does it for brown. We have Fire Lizard, which does it for red. And we have the Ice Lizard, which does it for blue. I don't know if they're going to do a lizard for every single color. That'd be pretty cool if they did. I'm pretty sure the purple one would be pretty useful since it'll be Deathmark. Not quite sure what they would do for the other colors, though, as far as status effects. The yellow one may be interesting as well, because you might be able to Humility combo it or Alchemist combo it with something pretty nice. Could even do it with a Euro or something, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do one for every single color. That'd be cool. So far, they only did Fire and Ice. Hello, name I cannot pronounce. Welcome.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. We will go and... Oh, gosh. He's actually going to get a kill on us, regardless of what we do here. So we'll go throw that down. Maybe we'll get the burn. I am really unlucky with getting the no burn off that. Oh, okay. Wow. It didn't go for the kill. Though, unless we can get an extra turn, there's no point in taking Dragon Soul mana this turn. Come on, double yellow. Double purple. Wrong color. Wrong color. Oh, wait. What? It didn't go for our Dragon Soul. Perfect. Well, we'll go cast it then. I'm fine with that. Doesn't want to aim for what it should.
Mana Surge.
Is Borealis worth fully trading? Well, there's not too many yellow blues that you would actually bother fully trading. If you have the excess straight stones from getting so many this week, then I'd say yes. Personally, I don't use Borealis that much. But if you place it with like a Keeper of Souls, a Bone Dragon, a Shegra, or something, anything that can give it skull spam, all you need to do is just freeze and then skull spam, and then you pretty much win. It's works out pretty nicely. I generally don't use it because I find Web Spinner to be decently better than it, because Web Spinner can actually loop and maintain its ability. The main problem with Borealis is it loses its turn as soon as it does its ability, and losing that turn, ever losing a turn in Gems of War is pretty bad, or really any match 3 game for that matter. But if you can keep it on your turn, it's always better to keep it on your turn, obviously, so you can do more damage, more looping, more everything. But the problem with Borealis is he has a 100% chance to end his turn, whereas a Web Spinner generally, at least half the time, will end up probably even more than that. Oh, come on! About half the time a web spinner watch gain its turn back, and that still does 3 times as much damage. Hello, ssaszix again. You're back from work after being off your feet for almost 2 months. Oh, nice. As a result, you're actually going to be short on trophies this week. That's fine, Steven. Appreciate you staying with us. And you did really good last week in Guild Wars, too. Steven, do just make sure, though, that you do the Guild Wars, the 30 Guild War battles, by the end of Sunday. That's the only really important thing I need to make sure that every person in the guild does, because that's pretty crucial, as there's a huge difference between the top positions as far as how many free resources we get. I believe we're in 3rd-ish right now on the Guild Wars. I still haven't done my battle yet today, so we're probably a little bit lower. Yeah, exactly so. We probably have quite a few people. Yeah, we still have a good majority of the guild who haven't gone yet today. So that should probably bump us up to about, definitely 4th, hopefully 3rd. Because at 3rd we get 100 additional gems for every member. Pretty much every week we need to be aiming for at minimum 3rd, preferably 2nd, though 1st place is going to be pretty contested every single week. We only hit 1st once on the very first week. And I don't know if we'll ever hit it again. Hopefully we will. There's another pretty hard one coming soon too, Unrepentant. We'll probably be coming back into the leaderboard, or to the leaderboard. I don't think they've ever actually been in a tier 1 yet, because their trophy amount were slightly lower. But come on, really? Every single person is using... Wait, all 3 of them are using the exact same team. I wonder what the meta is right now. That's great. Oh, I need to screenshot all 3 of these, or 4. Wait, I need to post this to the forum later. Screenshot that. Screenshot that. Screenshot that. Screenshot that. There we go. That's great. Okay, anyways, let me go try this again. And if any of you guys have any other teams you want me to do, any other team builds, any other anything, feel free to leave them in chat, and we will go and, or any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat, and we'll go over all of them. Oh, hello! Good morning, ODX! Also, were you serious this morning when you end up mentioning that you wanted to just like quit the game or whatever that was? You were like you didn't want to have to deal with the RNG anymore of Guild Wars. Yeah, it is pretty annoying. But yeah, let me know about that, ODX. Let's see. Oh gosh, he already has Devour up, and that'll probably devour us. Okay, well, we'll just take our reds, see what happens. Let's see. Yep, there goes Devour. Okay, well, now we just need to make sure we don't skull distract him. Let's see. We'll go for that. Your Paragon this week after being #1 in the guild last week. This week, the RNG is killing you in Guild Wars, and you're very unlucky this week. Yeah, that's a lot of people tend to be mentioning that lately, how random Guild Wars is. It's kind of nice because it makes sure that people don't like guarantee get like an easy 100% win rate, but it's also a little bit annoying because many times you can't even do anything about it. It's not really counterable. You can't like reduce their luck. It's just they either get it or they don't get it. Alright, so we'll throw down the Dragon Soul there. Oh gosh. Oh, thank you. Gosh, the Dragon Souls earlier were getting like 1 billion revives. Glad we could finally get one. So we'll do that on reds right there. Oh, I thought that was an extra turn. The other blue made it so it wasn't fail. Oh well. He'll do Giant Spider, which isn't that bad because we do need the mana that he's going to be creating. Oh, let me take that. Almost didn't see that. So let's just get his attack reduced some. He has so much attack on this first troop due to the Devour. This is actually a pretty good setup to throw Elmagrim, so we'll throw that down before we do Dragon Soul. There we go. Get mana on almost everything. So we'll just keep doing that, getting their attack lowered so we can do Skull Distracts. Ooh, if there was only purple there, we could lower that down. We don't even have a way to drop it. If we had a green right there, if we had a purple there, or if we had a green right there, we could drop that purple into the red extra turn, but we have neither. So we'll just throw that down and hopefully get an extra turn or a better board setup or something.
Mana
Come on.
surge. Mana surge.
Okay, well, I guess that's okay. He does not have enough damage to kill, and we get a Skull Distract, so that'll work. Now we just need to make sure we get an extra turn right here, and then throw Dragon Soul. Perfect, extra turn. And double check board, Dragon Soul. And there we go, okay. Well, he got a Devour, but we easily repaired ourselves. And another extra turn, and another one. And a map, because why not? Overkill like crazy. And a free turn on the skull. Perfect. Didn't even need the free turn. Well, that went pretty smoothly after we got trolled by the RNG. bad luck at the beginning, but we got the revive, and yeah, worked out pretty nice. Or never mind. Yeah, we got a revive on our Dragon Soul, which if we didn't get a revive on that Dragon Soul, we probably would have lost. Oh, come on. I can't wait till 25% bonus on this team is gone. Like, there are counters to it, I just hate having to face it. Any team that starts with that much mana. If they keep adding teams that can keep doing this 50% mana thing, a lot of them are pretty annoying. Whenever they get any bonus, like the Bombot team when it had 50% is annoying, this one has 50% is annoying. Whenever they have a slight bonus and they also get the 50% mana, I think almost any team will be annoying. I don't think it's exclusive to just them. Let's see. I think we take brown and hope for a yellow. Nope, we didn't get off Cascade. Check your last message. What did you say, Max? Sorry, I didn't see it. Unrepentant was in bracket 1 last week and got 5th place. Your guild was 6th, and we both got bumped to bracket number 2. Oh, ouch. That's weird. Yeah, there's a lot of weird bracket movement. They already said on the forum in reply to my other comment, I basically said that they originally said that they won't be disclosing how the bracket switches work because people will start exploiting it if they do, or that's what their reason is behind. Oh, come on, stop devouring. They end up like replying to that, and they're like, yeah, we're doing that because of that reason. So unfortunately, they're not really going to say how brackets move. Would be cool if we knew. I don't think it would be too broken if people actually knew, though. I guess the reason why they're not is maybe it would be too broken. My theory at the moment is that trophies do play some role into it. So if you find that you keep losing brackets, you could try getting more trophies in the given week, and that might help. And I think we just lost. But then again, why would Unrepentant go down? Because I believe they're doing amazing on trophies. I believe they're doing more trophies than I am. They're like one of the top trophy earners, so maybe that's not the case. I don't even know. No one really knows, other than the developers. And I think we just lost. Yeah, let's just exit. Not dealing with this. Not dealing with it. Oh gosh, we got to deal with it again. Nope, we're gonna do our 2 trophy. None of that. Okay, let's try doing the Crimson Bat thing again. That was pretty fun when we were doing it. The penguins. Destroy them with the princess and then go into the other thing. Also, based on the title of the little stream thing, if any of you are in United States, do I still have it open? There is a PS4 giveaway, a Gems of War PS4 giveaway contest thing. Here's all the details for it. So if any of you are interested in that who are based within the United States, definitely check it out. Because the top prize is a Gems of War themed a Gems of War themed PS4, as well as other in-game prizes. And I believe regardless of your PS4 or PC mobile, they can give those prizes regardless of what platform you're on. So definitely check that out if you haven't already. And the top 10 people end up getting at least something. Only the top player, of course, or the top one, will end up getting the PS4, though, of course. All right, so we'll throw that down. Also, thank you, Nick Kolek, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Also, I didn't end up mentioning this earlier. I guess it was because it was slightly before stream. But thank you, Thomas, for the subscribe as well. Much appreciated. We'll throw that down. Probably should have went for that yellow first, just to guarantee that we got full mana. Oh, and so he doesn't do something like that. Now we can't take yellow. That disables us some. And we didn't even get it off the cascade. Please don't take this yellow. I need that yellow. There we go. There we go. It's double yellow. And a map. What's with all the maps? There we go. And we'll throw that down, get our blues that we need, and boom. That's enough mana. Throw it down. Good to go. Hello, Dinos Go Roar. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yours theory is the total score for each week added together? I don't know. Total score for each week added together. What do you mean by total score? Oh, you mean like throughout the entire thing? That wouldn't make sense then, because on the very first week there was bracket movement that was weird. And on the very first week there was, oh, can we actually one-shot that? I think we can. Because on the very first week there was weird bracket movement, and under that theory, that wouldn't really work. Because some people who got a decent amount of points went down a bracket, even though they shouldn't have really gone down a bracket. So it can't be based on total points. Or maybe in part it could be. But it can't be based solely on that because we already have data showing that it wasn't.
Mana surge.
Okay, let's go and come on, throw it down.
Ew. Get away.
And he did not get full mana, even after the double cascade. And we'll just do that and then one-shot it. I feel bad going for these guys sometimes, but it's such free resources that kind of have to sometimes. Especially, yeah. Especially if they're on my 2 trophy. Are Suncrest troops in the drop pool now on console? Yes. Within the glory key, gem key, and what's the other key? And guild key. They're in all of the normal keys, just not event keys. As far as trying to get the legend and everything, you'll want to wait until next Monday when you guys have the event for Suncrest, and then you'll want to throw all the event keys then in order to get all of the Garuda. I was using some teams with him earlier as well, but yeah, you'd want to wait until Monday on the event for your event keys to do Garuda. But yeah, as far as all the other troops, they are within the drop pool. Well, including Garuda's in the drop pool, but it's just not realistic to try to find it unless you have like a billion resources that's lined up. But yeah, he is in the drop pool. All of Suncrest is currently in the console drop pool, or at least it should be. I don't see why it wouldn't be. That's how it works in Gems of War. Whenever a new kingdom comes out, all those troops are available immediately, and I assume console runs by the same methodology of that. Come on, red, extra turn. We don't need the mana, but extra turns are extra turns. Did we take... What did we take? I think we take the yellow, but that gives them extra turn on red. Oh, I can take that yellow then. So we'll do that. He doesn't have a famine. Oh, yes, he does. So we'll throw this first, actually. I don't think he'll go for the yellow. There's 2 yellows, too. So we can't stop both of them.
Mana surge.
Okay, he'll do that. Ooh, perfect. Good thing I waited. So we'll throw that down. Patience. Pays off. And we'll do that. Get our extra turn off of there. And is that match? I believe that is match. Very nice. Oh, I did get 1 magic reduction on this, but that's still enough damage to take out everything. Mainly because Famine and... Well, Famine has a really low HP. And Death initially has a very low HP before he starts stealing all the HP off of his trait. Is Garuda worth it? I would... If you're a console player right now, I would highly advise... well, still spend some of your resources now, but I would highly advise waiting until the event key comes out on Monday for the Suncrest event, and then throw in all of your gems and stuff and event keys then to try to get Garuda. Trying to get Garuda prior to that is going to be relatively hard because, of course, every other legend is in the drop pool, and you're going to get a lot of stuff that you don't actually need, or duplicates, or all that stuff. So you might as well just wait until Monday to try to get Garuda. Though, of course, you could attempt it now. Just don't overspend, because you'll easily get it on Monday. Is Bison really good for Guild Wars? No. Bison is pretty much bad for everything. It's just bad. It's just one of those troops that's just really, really bad.
Mana surge.
Okay, I'm gonna try for the penguin right there. There we go, we get it, and that's match. Do you mean your PvP rank? I don't think it's based on PvP rank. I have a lot of people in my guild that are, like, very, very low down. Let's see. Then you regular PvP rank or trophies added to your total Guild Wars scores, maybe. I don't know. The other theory I had is it might be based on where you're ranked on the leaderboard. Not this leaderboard, but the other leaderboard. Not specifically the people in your guild, but as far as like where your guild is, like on this thing. Because you have to keep in mind, when Unrepentant went down, they were... Oh, sorry, wrong board. When Unrepentant went down, I think they were like 12th or 13th at the time. So it would be maybe harder for them to get into Bracket 1. And similarly, people who are all the way here, like matchers, I believe, ended up getting like 7th, 8th, or 9th last week. But they ended up staying in Bracket 1. But that might just because it's based partially on this board. Because you have to keep in mind, the very first week ever was essentially based exactly on this board. Not exactly, but relatively close to what the rankings were for trophies. So it might be based in part. And other than that, I guess it's just based on weekly activity or something. I don't know. Maybe it's based on how active the guild is too, which would be a really weird thing to base it off of. But that could be a case, because I know a lot of people in my guild are extremely active as far as how much time they play. They might just be idling or do something just in like global chat or something. But if it is based on like time played or something like that, in part, who knows? No, your total PvP rank, not each player. What do you mean by total PvP rank? Oh, you mean like your team score? Or like the best rank they ever gotten? Or I don't know what you mean. But anyways, let's go throw the penguin. We had a few rank, not each. Wait, we had a few people on the leaderboard last week. Oh, did we? Oh yeah, we probably had Tech Knight and there's quite a few others. I don't know who might be on it this week though. It kind of switches from week to week. Some people who do a lot of stuff within the guild are busy on a given week for whatever reasons in normal life. So it can fluctuate quite a bit. Most other guilds are quite a bit more consistent. Hey, who is on the leaderboard? Let me go check. Pretty much anyone probably over 1,000 trophies right now in my guild is likely on the leaderboard or even remotely close up. So do that every single time. I just click right on Guild War battles. Let me see. Oh, Demon or Angel's probably on it. He's still in the hospital right now too. He had a heart attack. So he actually has a lot of time right now to play. Again. Let's see. Dark Venom probably isn't, though. Gosh, Dark Venom, as a new recruit, he's doing pretty good. A lot of people not really doing much this week. Though I shouldn't say that, because I'm actually not doing much either. Anyways, this again, really. I need to make a PvP version team that can actually counter this out well. I'd probably skull spam one of those troops that have 2 times, damage against beasts. The only problem with that, I believe, is the warden thing from that one epic from the Magrim Woods Kingdom. I believe is the only really good option for that, because I believe Chupacabra is the only other option, and that wouldn't really work out that well. Hey, free yellow, sweet. Oh, too bad we still aren't using a Crimson Bat team. Those colors would have been perfect for it, but oh well. Oh, well, never mind. We get purples and everything too. Nice, nice. Okay, we'll go and do we throw it a burn now? I feel like it's too early. So let me just Dragon Soul. It also stopped him from taking skulls. And then again, I probably should let him take at least one. He's very close on mana, and I don't want him getting a Devourer again. Well, he's gonna get a Devourer again. Not much I can do there, unless take a purple and hope he gets skull distracted. Nope. Okay. Please don't Devour. Please don't Devour. Please don't Devour. Please don't Devour. And that was their summon as well. Luckily, this is not Guild Wars. Well, we'll go throw down Dragon Soul. Round 2 again, where we have to deal with losing one of our troops. So this time we don't have the summon backup, and we have a pretty horrible board. And oh yeah, we also need Dragon Soul to revive like it did last time. It's gonna die way too quick. Hopefully that will happen. Keep taking the turns, get down his attack. So if we need a scroll distract, we can actually live. And we can now with 1 HP, but 1 is better than 0. Okay, no skull distract. I actually wouldn't mind getting one, since we do have the 1 HP to be able to negate it out. I can take brown into blue. We need neither. The only thing we need is red or a purple, preferably a red pair, though none are available. So we'll just throw this down, see what we can get. Single pair, that'll be enough for Dragon Soul. And that will be 8 kill, though we'll need a little bit more after that to get the other 2 killed. Definitely need to do that. There we go, a nice skull, very nice. Dragon Soul will live here if he gets a skull. Ooh, I do not want to have to deal with that. Let me throw my ability first, then we'll go take Dragon Soul mana. Oh, come on, we didn't get the burn, and they both have 1 HP. Oh, good, Impervious. Wow, I would have gotten 2 Devours in a row. Luckily, we had Impervious there. But really, 1 HP on both of them. Okay, we'll just throw down a Dragon Soul there and then be good to go. Maybe it's partially based on how many guild versus guild wins you have. That could be it too, maybe. Which could be deceptively different than total points. Yeah, that could be another factor. In that case, my guild might go down this week. If that is the case, because there's a lot of people losing my guild this week. They may just take who's in the bottom 5. Well, if they do that, then I'm definitely going down this week. Because right now, there's a lot of people who are getting trolled in Guild Wars in my guild. I'm pretty sure in a couple guilds out there that's happening quite a bit. I know people have actually like literally quit the game because of it. But there are some people that got trolled. I don't know, who are there? Actually, not too bad. Stagley a little bit yesterday. ODX. I don't know if ODX is still here. He's got trolled probably the most out of anyone so far. It looks like Sander got trolled a little bit. Not too bad though. But yeah, new guy's doing really good. Where's the other new guy? The Dark Venom. Oh, Dark Venom's getting trolled this week. But yeah, those are the two newer ones. Crystal's actually doing amazing. How's his trophies doing? As far as Guild Wars, he's pretty solid. Let's see, Crizzle. I'm pretty sure he's not level 1,000 yet. Oh, Sander's almost there, no? Nice. Oh, he's almost there too. Oh yeah, Crystal's doing pretty good. Never mind, he's doing everything. There we go. Okay, well, let's go and... Oh, gosh, not this again. I probably should make a designated team for this, though we only have to deal with this today and tomorrow. All subsequent weeks, we can just do the Crimson Mat thing or any of the other quicker teams. Even this would work really decent against this on a normal week. It's just that 25% adds a complexity to it where we can't use our normal teams normally. But we'll throw that down to get our manas up. It is thrown with a Spirit Fox mix. I'm not really too worried about Spirit Fox. It's kind of denying himself, though it's a little bit annoying when he denies yellow because we need him taking yellow. Because if he takes yellow, he'll keep using Forest Guardian. And one really funny way to counter out this team, if it wasn't using a Spirit Fox, is to keep baiting out the AI to take yellow. Because if you keep baiting the AI to take the yellow, it'll eventually cast its Forest Guardian, and Forest Guardian counters out all the mana that the Cabarrus uses. So you can just keep distracting it, and then you're good to go. Because you can actually use the troop on their team to deny their own color whenever they use the double Cabarrus, which is probably the easiest way to counter out that team if you don't actually have any of the troops that can counter it out. So there's always that option. So we'll go for green right here, go for the high damage. Probably should have held that for a little bit longer in case we lose our Dragon Soul or anything, or just any troop for that matter. But we'll go throw this down, double check on the board. We could take a skull. I'm slightly tempted to do so, though that will leave our Dragon Soul into a one-shot range. I think I'm just going to go for Dragon Soul here, and we'll do that. He'll not get a skull distract. Please don't devour, and if you do, go for the fourth slot. Okay. Thank you for not listening. Good job, AI. And all I do is feed it purple off of that. A lot of purple and HP. Well, that didn't go over well. Can you have your stuff, Steven? Admittedly, Guild Wars is affecting your joy in playing Gems of War. If Guild Wars doesn't change soon, you might be another stat of an old-time gamer walking away. Oh no! Yeah, a lot of people have had pretty mixed feelings about Guild Wars. A lot of people have been suggesting that it goes on like not every day kind of period. Like have a more of a grace period with it where it goes for maybe like 2 weeks or something, or maybe like every other day and stuff like that. But yeah, there's been a lot of stuff mentioned about it. Don't know if they're going to be tweaking it anytime soon. Oh good, you're going for the second slot again. But yeah, a lot of people have had mixed feelings about it. Personally, I like it, but that's because I already play every single day. For people that don't already play every single day, then I could definitely see that being quite a hassle, the new format of the game. Which one is more important to trait first, Ural, Tesla, or Jezebel? Depends on the kind of teams you build. Ural has the biggest benefit from being traded. Tesla is the most used, though, being fully traded. And probably Jezebel has the lowest priority. I'd probably say Tesla or Ural, probably more towards the Tesla if you had to choose between one of those three. Because personally, I stay away from Ural a lot, but the main thing I use Ural for is whenever I need burns. I use it a lot with Elamagrim if I need to like do a loop team with Elamagrim. I also use it for Courage-related teams in order to get a huge attack buff up really quick. Other than that, I don't really use it that much, so I'd probably just go with the Tesla. Because you'll be using the Tesla the most out of all three of them anyways, regardless of if they were traded or not. So you might as well just trade the Tesla. Well, we'll go throw that down. I guess we'll do it on brown to get some red. Do we even need red? Yeah, no, we don't. Well, technically we have something that uses red, but it doesn't need mana currently, so Even though we got like 9 red right there, or 12 or something. So we'll throw that down and then at least poke it with anything. And that's smash. Okay. One more question. In PvP matches, just 5 minutes after the new week begins, you see the first rank holder have close to 3,000 points, and by the end of the day, almost 8,000 points. By the end of the day, it's really easy to actually have over 8,000. It's actually relatively easy to do 10,000 if you play like literally the entire day. Like if you played for like 10 hours, 12 hours, it's relatively easy to hit 8,000, 10,000, stuff like that. I believe the max you can possibly hit in a day, assuming you play for like 20 hours, is around 15,000 or so, is approximately the max you can get per day. So ending at that value isn't really too over the top. But as far as people having over 3,000 in the first 5 minutes, if you mean 5 hours, then I could see it. 5 minutes, that's either it didn't update it until they logged back in, or some kind of glitch. They should not be able to get 3,000 within 5 minutes. That is impossible. 5 hours, yes, they can. That would definitely be possible. But 5 minutes, that is... I don't know what you said there, because it says, like, Vice minutes. But yeah, if that's 5 minutes, then that is impossible. And that's some kind of glitch or hack, or I don't know. But yeah, it is impossible to have 3,000. It's most likely a glitch, though, because normally it doesn't reset your score until you log back in. So I'm pretty sure that's all what that is. But yeah, it's really easy to actually have 8,000 in a single day if you were to like completely dedicate your day to getting points. Which do you use? Mountains first or famine? Wait, which do you use? Mountains first or famine? Guards, Avatar, Gorgolfa, Great Maul, Stonehammer. Not quite sure what your question is. Which do you use mountains first for? Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. Sorry. Famine, Guards, Avatar, Gorgolfa, Great Maul, or Stonehammer? Gorgolfa. I'd probably have to say Gorgolfa. It is the most versatile troop out of all of those that can be used with pretty much any team. And I definitely stick with Gorgolfa. That has changed over time as far as which one of them is best, but generally I've pretty much always stated Gorgolfa, mainly just because of its versatility. But yeah, I'd go with Gorgolfa. Famine is nice, but it doesn't gain as big of a benefit from being fully traded. Guard's Avatar, again, also nice, but similarly doesn't gain as big of a benefit from being fully traded. Gorgolfa is mainly good because it has the 75% skull reduction, and it already has a really good ability, and that allows it to be used in first lot. Great Maul is not as good fully traded as it used to be, but still really nice, though the problem with Great Maul teams is you have to build teams around Great Maul, whereas Gorgolfa, you build into teams. So there's a lot more you can do with the Gorgolfa than what you can do with the Great Maul. Great Maul is very limited in what you can actually use it with. And as far as Stonehammer, I don't know. I feel like Gorgolfa is much better than Stonehammer. I can't really think of anyone who... I don't know if any of you do, but I don't really know of, like, anyone that bothers, who actually have Stonehammer, who bother using Stonehammer instead of Gorgolfa. Almost every instance, Gorgolfa is better than Stonehammer. Let's see. We'll go on the blue there. There we go, the Crystallize and the final mana there. Also, if you end up doing Stonehammer, it costs a lot more trade stones too, and you can basically upgrade 2 brown yellows for the cost that it will do to do Famine or Stonehammer. So that's another thing to consider as far as budgeting your resources. This week, lots of Cabaruses though, and Forest Guardians, true damage. Yeah, a lot of Spirit Foxes too. Though this battle didn't end up having one, surprisingly. Well, we need to go get our mana up before he just randomly wins against us. Good. He actually has 3 HP, so he's not going to get anything out of that giant spider. Very bad value for him right there. Good for us. What do we take here? I'm leaning towards a blue into a yellow. I feel like I give him purple somehow if I do that, though. Oh, I can go for super yellow, but I don't need that much yellow. If I did, I might go for it. Let's see. Where does this bring everything? If I take that into there, I think it's safe. The Cascade won't really do much, though. I don't know. Maybe I'll lean towards the purple. I don't know. Every single choice doesn't seem that good. I definitely want to take yellow, and I definitely want to take purple. So I think we will do this one then.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oops, I give it brown and yellow. Okay. Had a feeling almost everyone there would end up giving it something. Oh, and it gets something over there. But we did get the colors I needed. So it works out in the end for the most part. I think I'll throw the split now, mainly because none of them have any armor. So the burn will indeed break their barrier. So we'll just go poke those. We'll have Christine next for next turn too. Ooh, Grim. That would be a nice cast to have right now. I don't think I'm going to do it yet because he might do his Devour instead. And, oh, come on, he got the pack. Really? Because if he does the Devour, we could have just, the backup plan to that, for that would, oh, come on, he got a skull too. The backup plan for that would have just been to throw the Grim. But, might need a backup to our backup plan. Those barriers should break though, and then we'll throw an Grim at it though. Oh gosh, this turn is so long. Gotta check the stopwatch here. Oh, also let me go give out the first redeem code. It's like 209 right now. So I'll go do that in a moment. 4 moments. Right after this battle. If it ends. Wait, Burn? Did Burn not... Wait, what? How did Burn not break the barriers? Or did he do... No, he did it twice on his turn, that's why. So we'll throw... Oh, I can't throw Christine X. Fail. Okay, we'll do that. Well, technically we can, but I'm waiting till the burn breaks the barriers. There we go. That's what I was waiting on. Oh, thank you for giving me an Grim cast. There we go. Throw Grim into Christine X. And that's match, or other than the revive he had there. Let's see. We can do it off of yellow, so we'll do that. Get our skull right there. And just leave the one, and we just have to skull him down or kill him with anything. And he doesn't have any additional revive, so he won't keep doing it. So we'll just throw that into, oh good, we got the extra turn too. And we'll just throw the little blue thing into it. 19 damage, exactly enough. Perfect. And good, because we didn't get an extra turn either. So luckily that did get it down. So yeah, we'll go do the redeem code. We'll have another one later on as well during the stream. Let's go give out the first one. Oh, stretch. Okay. How long is today's stream going for? Oh, today I'm going to be streaming for the normal time from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I may end just a little bit earlier, just to eat a little bit earlier, because I will be streaming Match after that. Basically, the schedule for today is from now until about 3.5 hours from now. And then I'll head off for a little bit, eat lunch/dinner/breakfast. And then after that, I'll be back with Match. Match will be starting in about 4.5 to 5 hours from now. Probably about 4 hours and 45 minutes, I would say, most likely, would be when we'll start Match. I might start a little bit earlier than that if I eat quick. I don't know. I might take my time a little bit. It really depends. I'm allocating at least a half an hour for that. Maybe more towards an hour. It really just depends how long it takes. Anyways, let me go and do the code. I almost just forgot about it. Let me go do that. If I can go find it real quick. Mail, all the way down. Buried underneath all the things. And let's go give the code. Okay, next one we have is... Oh no, we're almost out of March redeem codes. It's almost June and I'm almost out of the March ones. I haven't even touched the April redeem codes yet. I think I have like 30 or 31. However many days we're in April, I have that many codes of April. And I haven't touched a single one yet. Also, something else that's kind of weird. I keep getting... I keep requesting for 1 code per day. Which would, as far as that many. So however many days are in a month, I end up getting that many codes. But one thing that's kind of odd about it is I only use 6 per week. So even if I constantly do codes, I kind of have extra. Sometimes I do them on like Mondays or just whenever. If the stream is delayed, I'll like give out a code or whatever. That's kind of what I leave those backup ones for. Okay, but anyways, here is the code. Oh, let me go get the link for it too. Well, first things first, let me go put it in the interface. Right below me for anyone coming in. Put that below us. Game code. Oops, almost just overwrote the entire thing. Game code, put that in. Space. Okay, there we go. And put this back down to the corner. And let me go get the link for it. For any of you that don't know, you use it on gemsofwar.com /gamecode, I think it is. Well, you just go to gemsofwar.com and then go under gamecode. But here's the exact link. So let me get that. Put that in there. Boom. Copy. Oh no, I just scrolled like crazy. Come back. Baby, come back. Copy. There we go. There's the code. There's the place that you use the code. And you just put your invite code there as well as the code. And your invite code is underneath the cog, underneath the, all the way in the bottom left right there, is your code. Just put in whatever yours is. Hey, someone just got a famine. Oh, who just got a famine? Also, let me know what you guys get from the gem keys. Let's see if anyone gets anything interesting. Who just got a famine? That'd be funny if that was from the gem key. I highly doubt it though. Let's see. Arc Lane. A level 85 with a famine. Oh, he might be replacing out that ranger soon. He might be replacing out that ranger for a famine. Anyways, let me go use the code myself, see what we get. Other than the normal stuff. Let's see what we get from the gem key. Invite code. The code. I'm not a robot. Hopefully. Redeem. There we go. Oh, also, it only works for PC mobile users, unfortunately. Console players do not have the ability to do the redeem codes, and it gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Though, for console players, or for anyone, really, there is a giveaway thing for the for a PS4 at that link right there. They're doing a little competition, the Gems of War devs, and one of the prizes is a custom PS4. Gems of War related PS4, and there's also other prizes for the top 10 people game related, so or you know, within Gems of War, like free resources and stuff. So if any of you haven't submitted anything, you might want to. I'm probably not going to enter because I really don't have any need for getting more stuff in the game. I also have no need for a PS4. Well, I guess I kind of do, but I don't know, I wouldn't really play it that much if I did have a PS4. I can't name a single game that I would even want to play on PS4. The only thing I'd probably play is like Gems of War. And maybe some of the other indie games that are kind of on there. There isn't like any big title on PS4 or Xbox that I really care for. Let's see. Not that I can think of anyways on the top of my head. I normally don't even keep up with anything that's ever done on any of the 2 consoles. I've notoriously like never had anything on any of those consoles. Oh yeah, let me go, oh yeah, I should probably tell global chat. I'll go do that. Let me go see what we get off the gem key though. And come on, something good, something good. Ah, Corrupt Sorceress. You're not able to redeem the code? Make sure GJ Ram, what is your invite code thing? You might be typing it not in all caps. Make sure everything is in all caps. Other than that, if you have a number after your name, make sure there's an underscore between the end of your name and the number. Like if it's GJ Ram 2, it's GJ space Ram underscore 2 would be how you would type it. Okay, I guess I'll go advertising global chat. Might as well. Let me do it in global chat 2 first, so I can end on global chat 1. Hello everyone. Streaming Gems of War. Can't type. On YouTube, money sign, hashtag sign. I'll get it right eventually. Tacet the terror. We have free resource redeem code. It won't work. Resource code. It fits. I can't. That's exactly the character limit. Perfect. Perfect. Now that's how you type a message. Right within the character limit. Okay, let me go copy this and paste it into every chat. We'll have another one in 2 hours as well for the redeem code. Did I type that in right? There have been times I've made really hilarious mistakes on this. Hello everyone, streaming Gems of War on YouTube at ssaszix. We have free resource code. There we go. Okay, all is in order. Let's just go advertise every chat. Spam all the chats. Also, I realized the other day that there's actually some chats that I don't normally spam. That are sometimes in other languages too, which is kind of interesting. One of them was 300, I believe. I think it was French. People in French use that channel. Hopefully they can read that. There we go. Okay, anyways. If you guys have any other questions, any other team builds you want me to do, anything of the such, feel free to leave them in chat and we will get to them. The YouTube chat, that is. Don't leave them in the global chat or else I might not see it. Oh yeah, let me go bring back the Crimson Bat thing that we were doing earlier. That was pretty fun. As long as we're not up against things that have like ridiculously high HP, it's gonna be fine. You don't have Def and Wolf Garrick. Well, you'll get them in time. The crafting system will be the main thing that will help everyone try to get those. Because once the crafting system come out, it's going to be, or should be relatively easy for people who have a lot of resources to actually accumulate them. Though we don't know many specifics about the upcoming crafting system though, unfortunately. Okay, this might have been a slightly bad idea as we will be feeding Draculus a lot of damage, but we should be fine. He's only gonna, we're basically using the same kind of premise against each other. Who will completely true damage out the other one first is what this battle will end up being. We can actually win very easily if we can somehow get another bat off before he does that. Though that is very unlikely, unless we can take a yellow right now, which does not appear to be available. So we'll just Skull Distract. It doesn't matter, he's gonna do almost nothing off of skulls. So if we can get more Skull Distracts like that, that'd be great. We'll take the yellow, hope for a surge. Oh! Oh, that extra turn off the top. That save right there. That save. That pure save. Wow. Okay. Well, we probably weren't going to lose anyways, but that definitely ensured that we will not lose this battle. Nice. Okay, we'll throw, I'm gonna ignore the skull. Hope that this goes on blue. Ah, yellow. Well, at least we get to refire it. Oh no! The other one doesn't use blue. Okay, we'll just have to manually take blue and red then to do the final shot, which shouldn't be too big a deal. There we go. And that's already enough. And then we'll just throw that out. Oh, no problem, GJ Ram. Is there a link to read up on the crafting system? No, they haven't really made one specific post on the crafting system. They mentioned it in one. It's like, hey, we're going to be doing a crafting system. More details on this never. No. More details on this later. But, no. The only thing, it's kind of like spread all around. The only thing we really know is, yes, the crafting system is coming. It will be able to do it on all troops and or it will be able to do it for troops and weapons. And it will definitely be able to craft mythics. We do not know if it'll craft every rarity. The assumption is, yes, it will be able to. But it has not been confirmed. The only thing that's been confirmed is crafting system next patch. It's, and it will be able to make mythics. That's about it. Oh, and it's going to be able to make troops and weapons, not just troops. And that's all the details we know. We don't know what's going to cost. Specifically when it's coming, we don't know. And really any details about it, we do not know. Nor have they posted it anywhere. And there's not really a post on it either, going over anything with it.
Mana surge.
Oh, is that where they initially announced it? Yeah. Well, they said a little bit more than just that if you check all the forum. But yeah, I believe that's the announcement post that he ended up... Yeah, upcoming changes. The one that Salty made a little while back. Like, this is literally all it says. Sneaky sneak peek. Crafting system, you say, question mark. Troops and weapons will be able to be crafted, question mark. As well as a whole host of other things, question mark. Oh my. And that's basically the full extent. And then somewhere else, I don't know the exact post, but Nimhane ended up saying on one of the other posts indirectly that mythics are going to be craftable, which if mythics are craftable, we can pretty much assume everything is craftable, because that would be the one thing that they wouldn't make craftable, and if they're making that craftable, then it's pretty safe to assume everything is.
Mana surge.
That's really going to devalue them, though, for anyone who already has them. Oh no, probably not too much, though I'm pretty sure people will enjoy it more than people complaining that, hey, my mythic has been devalued. I don't think really anyone's going to be saying that. But it would technically devalue them depending on how they scale it, because it's going to be a lot easier to get mythics once they add the crafting system, assumably. Unless they make it like some kind of ridiculous amount of resources to obtain. Currently, it takes about 10 hours or so to fully trait one of them. So I'd assume they'd make it around 10 to 20 hours of grinding to be able to actually afford a mythic, which currently, in the current state of the game, it takes anywhere from like 100 hours to like 1,000 hours to get a mythic, depending on your luck or lack thereof. So the fact that they can make it to maybe like 10 or 20 hours is definitely a pretty big change. Still a lot of time, but who knows, maybe it'll be quicker to get than that. This is my guesstimate. Oh, is that another post thingy? What does this one say? What does this say? Oh, let me get rid of some of my tabs. I'm opening way too many. Yeah, that was basically the whole discussion thing there, and it was Nimhane. But yeah, it was basically to someone asking, will mythics be craftable? And then Nimhane said, well, ... And then she just referenced Surian's post, which ended up basically saying the following. The next feature we'll be adding in 3.1 is the crafting system. Don't ask for any details yet. I don't have anything to share apart from the fact that something will be craftable and you'll use something else to make that happen. I know, that's not much news. The news is that some crafting is on the way, though, which is why I don't have any information, because they're being really adamant about not sharing anything. But yeah, basically what happened is Nimhane, when someone asked, will mythics be craftable, Nimhane said, well, ... and then referenced the crafting system. So it is pretty safe to assume that the crafting system will have the ability to do mythics, because she literally just implied that with what she said indirectly. With one word, she completely implied that. And yeah, so it's coming. We just don't have any other details, really. Oh, good. Wait, that's funny. I ended up draining its mana, but it got so many extra turns from the Cascade and got all of its mana back. So even though we drained it, it still got its ability off. Well, I guess that works. Well, okay, that works. 1,700 hours and you still have yet to pull a mythic from a chest. Ouch. That is some really bad luck. Yeah, I know. There's been some pretty big horror stories about that. I've been pretty lucky, though. Every single one of my accounts have at least one mythic. My very first Let's Play account, that's level 44, has 2 mythics. I actually got one within 100 glory keys. Ended up dropping a mythic, which was pretty insanely lucky. My second Let's Play account has 2 mythics. Elamagrim, or sorry, only one. Elamagrim is the only one. My first one has Elamagrim in War. And my main account, of course, has everything. But that's mainly because I have the resources to be able to get them as soon as they come out. Even people who have a lot of resources, who don't have the ability to do it like as soon as every single one comes out, it's really hard to get those. And luckily the crafting system will be able to repair most of that incapability of being able to get them. Hopefully. In theory, it should. No, we'll go do that. Throw a Crimson Bat. Throw the Penguin kill. And then should be good to go. Actually, I can just do this on the last slot right here. Doesn't matter if it goes red or blue, it'll still help us. Maybe I should have done it on blue. The guaranteed blue of doing it on Penguin. Oh well. Well, so let's take a blue, take a red, that's match. Oh no, it won't. Queen Map will live. Gosh, 25%. What are you doing to us? Knowing 25%. Where is our red or blue? There it is. And I'll kill everything except the one, and oh! Actually, Setite won't be enough to kill it, though. Come on, cast. Throw that down. And now we just have to kill Queen Mab. One skull will be enough, though. Of course, it's just going to take that. Oh, I didn't see the extra turn there. So I didn't really need it. The previous turn would have done pretty much nothing. I might as well not even throw the Setite. It's kind of a waste of a turn. I'll just do that on the Penguin, and then we're good to go. And we'll go from there. Let's see. No alignment, and we give it a bunch of red. And I got Grave Knight. Oh, Grave Knight's actually enough to kill. Wow. I can't remember the last time I've gotten a kill off of Grave Knight. Oh, let's go do it. Grave Knight for the kill. There we go. It's basically true damage because it hits through all the armor. Did you specifically grind for getting all the trait stones via Explore, or did you accumulate them via PvP itself? A good majority of them I gained just passively through PvP, as well as about 90% of them, or maybe like 85 or 80. But a good percent of all of my trait stones, as far as like arcanes and stuff, came from doing the glory packs, because they give a lot of minor trait stones, and they're the best way in the entire game to accumulate arcane trait stones. And that's where I got a good majority of my arcane trait stones. As far as the other ones, I pretty much just got them passively from opening up chests. Like most of my minors I got from gold keys, most of my majors and runics I got from glory keys, most of my runics and arcanes, or actually not most of my arcanes, but you know, they accumulate over time. But most of my runics came from gem keys, and occasionally on VIP keys I would get some of the arcanes I didn't already have. But yeah, I never really had to grind Explore too often. as I would just save all my glory to do for the shop if I ever needed arcanes, because arcanes is normally the only thing you actually have to go exploring for, generally. Sometimes you'll need to do other things like runics and stuff, but generally you'll only ever need to go for arcanes. And I do occasionally do the arcane grind. I think I need Groshnock pretty bad. I absolutely hate exploring here though. But I just use the really quick team that exists right now. There's always been a really quick Explore team ever since Explore has been out. There's been a huge variety of different quick ones, but this is what I personally use now. It's the quickest team currently in the game for Explore purposes. And of course it's a Princess Elspeth team. Every single quickest team right now I believe uses fully traded Princess Elspeth. So I would definitely consider fully trading her this week, as she is one of them that you can get done this week. So all you have to do is just kill it off turn 1, hopefully get an extra turn, get full mana just in case. Hey, we just gave... You saw that, right? We just gave a non-existent Last Troop full mana. Like, he had no mana, and now he has full mana. But anyways, we just throw down the Bomb Bot. If that doesn't kill, we throw down the Black Manacle, and then we win. And then that's that. But yeah, that's how I grind all my stones these days. And you can see right there, we get a brown runic. And yeah, you just keep repeating that over and over again. It wins like, what, 70, 80? No, it was more than 80. I think it was 85 to 90 times per hour, or somewhere around there. Probably more towards 85. Though you can expect to get at least 60 wins per hour. And 60 wins per hour, I believe, is around 5 arcanes per hour and around 15 runics or so. If you can win 1 minute or 1 battle per minute. And there's just quite a few teams that can win better than 1 battle per minute. Pretty much every single Explorer team you ever do, you want to base on, does it win quicker than a minute? Even if you're doing soul farming and stuff like that, you'll want to make sure it wins quicker than a minute. The easiest team to build that can do that is Valkyrie, Rowane, Double Siren. The Double Siren's fully traded. It's relatively cheap. Siren's only a rare, so it's easy to trade it. And doing that team can easily get you 1 win per minute, which is at minimum, normally, as long as your luck is good. Well, it should just be generally. Even with bad luck, it should still hit somewhere around there. It should be around 5 arcanes and 15 runics per hour. And that's how you farm a good majority of them in the current meta. But generally, I try to do that as minimally as possible, because Explore... Oh, wait, never mind. I thought this was my Explorer team for a second. But yeah, Explorer definitely isn't the funnest mode in this game. Really wish they would do something to lively it up a little bit. That or add a new way to farm trade stones, because... I don't know, there's so many fun ways that they could add to actually farm trade stones, yet some of the ones that currently exist are like ridiculously boring. Like, Explorer is the absolute best method. And all the other ones, you don't really actually get to do anything. Like, if you're just going to save glory to go do it through the purchases, through the shop, then you never really actually get to play. Unless you count PvP as farming it. I know, farming, I don't know. I normally don't mind farming in games. Or, you know, having to grind resources. I also don't mind farming games in general, but as in actual farming. But as far as games that do have a grind, I normally don't mind the grind as long as it's a fun grind and it's actually worthwhile to get it. Because right now, like on the side of things, like even in the background right now as we're streaming, I have RuneScape playing. And if any of you have ever played RuneScape before, it has one of the longest grinds of any game that I know of. And like literal thousands of hours. Luckily, I only came back to RuneScape a couple months ago. It has always been my favorite idling game, though. Like, you know, there's always like a bunch of mobile games that you kind of like are made to be like idling games. RuneScape has always been my pick for that. The last few years, particularly while I was in college and stuff, I didn't really bother. Like the end of high school and like college, I didn't bother playing it. But it is personally my favorite idling game, and it's always good to have one of those because you basically get you feel accomplished for doing literally nothing. It's always nice having one of those games like that. I don't know of any mobile options. I know there's a lot though. Like almost every mobile game is set up like that. But I can't think of any off the top of my head. Even though there's probably like 1,000 different titles. Let's see. I normally don't play mobile games, which is why. Never really been a big fan of playing on a mobile device. I prefer bigger screens. Hey, having to look at like a small little screen. Even if you're playing on a tablet, that's still a relatively small screen. Even my laptops are pretty small. Or actually, for a laptop, my screen is pretty big, but compared to like a computer setup, my screen is pretty small. It's a 17.3-inch screen that I use right now for my laptop, which for a laptop, that's actually pretty huge. Because laptops only go normally up to about 18, 19 inches or so. I don't really know of any that go much larger than that. Anything larger than that wouldn't be realistic to really travel around. But, normal like computer setup screens are like what? I'd say 25 inches, 30, probably even more than that. Some people just use flat screen TVs. That's always something I kind of wanted to do. Never bothered really setting one up though. That might be a little bit too big though. The one good thing about that would be, well, there's a good thing and a bad thing. One good thing is there's a wall right there and it would work perfectly for it. And I wouldn't have the glare that I have on my glasses right now if I was to do that. Though the downside to it would be, oh no, this would be way too big on that wall. That would consume literally that entire wall. There's another downside, and I can't think of what it just was. What's the other downside be? I don't know, maybe there's not any downside. Let's see. Where do we go? 25-inch laptop? Wow. That seems really big. Like, I don't see how you would be able to travel with that. Like, you'd almost need, like, a briefcase. It's like, here we go. Gotta lug this thing around. I could not see that thing being lightweight, though maybe it is. Computers these days are getting so ridiculously thin. They've been on a diet. Like, comparing, like, the computers from, like, a decade or two ago to now, like, you'd see, like, these gigantic, hunky things, and then, you look at them now, and they're, like, paper thin. I feel like if you tried, like, you could, like, touch it, and it's like, boom, break. No, they're not that thin, but they look that thin these days. Okay, anyways, we'll go and throw that at the other penguin. Oh, no, why did I throw this at penguin? I don't actually need that color. I forgot, we lost our Crimson Bat. Oh, I'm talking so much, I didn't even realize we're completely losing this battle. Because I'm not paying attention to anything I'm doing. There are teams that can run without me paying attention at all. Lately, this has been the main team that I've been using for that. Really, anything with an exploder can do it pretty easily. But teams like this, I don't really even need to look at anything to be able to play it. I just need to see what our manas are, and then that will determine like what our manas are and like a quick glance at the screen. As far as the board, and then I pretty much know everything that we need to do. The team kind of runs itself for the most part. I do like using teams like this because, for one, it's really easy to multitask with because I don't normally need to do, it doesn't normally involve too much strategy other than when you use and where you use your Christinax. But other than that, it pretty much just runs itself, which is kind of nice. And you do need to adjust it occasionally, like against this team, depending on what it gets mana on, we'll need to adjust. But generally, teams like these are, they kind of run themselves, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Yeah. And there's the thinking part. We need to do that for the Brown extra turn. Just needed to double check where a good move was. And sure, we'll Dragon Soul. And then we'll just throw the Christinax, or sorry, not the Christinax, the Demostraxia into the burn right there. Or into the Elamagrim.
Mana Surge.
Let's see. It's about to shield like crazy unless I can get a Scracked on it. So I'll scratch the previous plan and go for greens here. Should give it a skull over there. Oh, okay, never mind. It gives it over there. Still gives it a skull. That's the main thing we need to get done. And we'll throw down Elamagrim. Oh, I should have taken a red first. We'll throw down the Elamagrim. We miss! Oh no, please get Skull Distractor or else he's going to get skulls right here. A lot of them. Don't kill it, 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 don't kill it. He actually didn't kill it. Amazing. We'll throw that down, and then we'll just throw the Demostraxia. And that is match. Oh no, that isn't match. He healed, and we didn't get burned. What is with this? Like half the time we burn, yet it's a 75% chance to burn. I hate when it does that. I really wish he would just make it 100%. He's not going to be broken if they make it 100%. He's just going to be not random. That's the one thing that they've been doing a lot, which they need to stop doing. Because a lot of people have been complaining about it. I don't mind it too much, but it's definitely a bit frustrating at times. Is they keep adding way too many troops that are like completely random based on what they will do. They need to add more consistent troops.
that will actually do the same thing every single time, instead of these completely random things that can completely backfire or not do what you want in a given instance. Let's see. Oh, 30 seconds with loading screens. Nice. Very nice. Did I miss anything else? I already answered that. With the new Elspeth team, exploring is more fun now. Yeah, it is quite a bit more fun. When you can get those really quick kills, it is pretty satisfying. I do enjoy actually exploring now, probably more than ever. Ever since they added Princess Elspeth, it has become a lot more fun to actually explore. Like, having to do the Valkyrie Rowane double siren felt more like a grind. I don't know, but being able to just like instantly kill them in a matter of seconds is always pretty enjoyable. I've mainly been only farming with these whenever I have 100% EXP bonus, so that I can also farm EXP while doing it as well. Because even though there's really no point in having EXP, I might as well, if I'm going to be grinding it, I might as well do it while I have a bonus and not when I don't have a bonus. Oh gosh, we got it so quick. I ended up doing it before, we got full mana on him before they were even done with their animations. So good thing I waited, or else to take that other move. Because if I didn't end up doing that, he would have healed up off of one of his traits and he wouldn't have died. Oh wow, we even get a Devour off on it. By the way, you can use it's War and Peace instead of Black Manacles if you want. And there you go. Look, we get another runic. So quick. I say we get like 15 an hour. We do 2 battles and we get 2. Let's just do one more and then we'll go back to PvP. And if you guys have any other questions, any other team builds, any other anything, feel free to leave it in chat. And we will definitely get around to all of them. We'll throw the bomb bot here, and that should be team wipe. If not, of course, just Black Manacle for the cleanup. And yeah, it goes really quick. I like the teams that have those really nice quick cycles. And that one is definitely one of them. And, oh, Minor Red. Though Minor Red is the most valuable minor trade stone. And just in case, let me go restart Gems of War. Sometimes if you win very quickly over and over again, it will lag the game some. And just to undo that lag, or before it happens, let me just restart. And that'll fix everything. Also, hello, Arturo. Good morning, Maximus. Hello, Eric. Wow, a lot of people saying hello at once. Guess maybe Western? West Coast? United States, maybe? Oh no. That would be around the time that you guys wake up. Oh yeah, let me go check this other thing. I don't know if this game came out yet. I want to write the review. I already have the review. I just need to copy paste the review as soon as it comes out. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. In less than an hour, Oath Match comes out. Oh, should we do a vote on that? I don't know if there was enough people. I know there was like 2 people asking earlier. I don't think there's enough people that would actually pass though. But do you guys want me to do Oath Match like now, or just wait for the original plan? The original plan was that I was going to, let's do Justice thing while I'm talking. The original plan that I was going to do is stream until about 3:30 today, eat lunch / breakfast / dinner, and then stream Oath Match for a few hours, maybe for the rest of the night. I don't know. Depends how up to it I feel. But Oath now, you're the only one, or one of the only ones who's really been advocating a lot for it. But there are a couple of people. I'll do the vote for it, and if it gets at least 50%, I'll do it now. Because it is being released, like, literally now, so hey, why not? So I will do the poll thingy for it. And as long as it gets at least 50%, we will do it. And of course, we're doing Gems of War the entire day tomorrow, so it's not like we won't have Gems of War. Keep the plan. Well, we'll do the vote, because, yeah, we'll do the vote. That's the best way to do this. But I'm pretty sure we'll just let the votes decide. Let me go make a card for it. Add a card. Poll. Let's see. Poll question. Oath Match now or later? It is a match 3 game. There we go. Question mark. Now or later? Okay, if you click refresh on the stream, it should bring up the poll. It's all the way in the top right under little eye icon thing. You should be able to click it on mobile devices as well, because it's integrated to all platforms. It's like a little eye icon, a white looking eye icon. Just do that and we'll see what the poll is. Just click refresh on the stream and it will bring it up. And I'll leave that up for about like 30 minutes or so, and we'll let that decide. and we'll just go on that. Yeah, if we do it now, we'll just do it now. And if we go with the current plan and do it later, the plan would be we stream Gems of War till about 3:30 now, and then we will go do the Oath match later, which, I don't know. That will probably end up winning. I don't know for sure, because I'm pretty sure most people are going to be interested in seeing Gems of War. So we'll just see what happens. But I figured I'd do the poll just in case. Be democratic about it. Let's see. Well, we'll go and... where should we go? We'll go into purple, sure.
Mana surge.
Mod should get 10 votes. I actually do have something on my Patreon where I was going to poll certain things on my Patreon specifically, which was kind of going to be the 10 vote thingy, but barely anyone signed up for my Patreon so far, so I was like, oh, okay, but there's no point on doing votes on it. There'd be like 2 people voting on it as of currently, so that wouldn't really work out. But yeah, we do have a Patreon, by the way, if anyone wants to support the channel on a monthly basis. I normally don't advertise it, but it is greatly appreciated if any of you are capable of helping fund the channel. Every little bit helps. No mods get the votes. There we go. I don't know why I don't use Justice Team more. I keep saying that almost every time I use it, because it works so amazingly. I used to use it a lot, then I just stopped for no reason. Why? I do not know. It's just absolutely insane when it goes well. Problem is, it probably doesn't go well, and then I'm like, okay, I'm not going to use this. You would, but you're broke at the moment. I know the feeling. I just had a $7,500 expense recently, and my bank looks pretty empty. Luckily, I'll be getting the 700 rebate back soon, so that'll help with a lot of the expenses coming up soon. Let me go double check the poll and see what's up with that. Just see. So who's winning, later or now? Currently, we have cards. Come on, cards, go. Go. Stop lagging, YouTube. The poll results say later. Yep. 2 for now, 9 for later. So yeah, I might as well just take out the poll. It does look pretty, well, not unanimous, but it does look like later is, so we'll just stick with the original plan. We'll just stick with the original plan then. So it's not like we won't be streaming it. And we'll just be streaming it later. So since we voted for that then, the plan basically is going to be we'll stream till about 3:30ish, or for about another 3 hours, I should say. And after that, slight break for food consumption. And then after that, we'll be back with Oath match, probably for the rest of the night. Don't know how long it'll be going. Probably at least 2 hours. Could be 3, could be 4, could be 6. I have no clue. Really depends until I get tired or bored. One of the two. That's how long we'll be doing Oath match for tonight. Well, we'll go through that down.
Mana surge.
Okay, we'll throw that at the yellows then.
Mana surge.
You think the crafting system will ruin the game for you? No advantages for hardcore players. There'd still be advantages for hardcore players. Fully traded troops, the synergies that take forever to grind. There's still going to be plenty of synergies. Also, there aren't really too many all-mythic teams that really work that well. A good majority of mythics aren't used too often. The only few are really Draculus, Amnesia due to guild wars, Famine, Death, and occasionally Guard's Avatar. And that's about it. If someone has all of those, they really don't need any more. And there isn't too huge of an advantage of having any specific one of those. The only one I'd really say has the biggest advantage right about now, surprisingly, even though I said it's like one of the worst in the past, I'd have to say is probably Amnesia, mainly because of how the system is being added next patch. When is next patch happening? I do not know. Most likely before July 14th. My guess is late June, though no time has actually been given as far as when the next patch is coming. But the next patch is bringing a crafting system as one of the biggest features, and it will be able to craft troops and weapons, likely all of the old event weapons as well as probably every troop in the game, though currently the only one that has been confirmed is mythics will be craftable, so assumably everything will be craftable if mythics are craftable. Yeah, Elamagrim is quite a bit of fun. I do use that all the time myself as well.
Mana surge.
So I guess we could add Elamagrim to that list. Elamagrim is one of them that you kind of need traded though. Untraded Elamagrim isn't that good.
Mana surge.
Yeah, Elamagrim isn't something you set as your defend. If you do, you can't really set more than one. The only reason you'd even set it as your defend is if you want to try to counter out Skull some. But at that point, you're almost as better off putting Sylvaney more or something on your team if the colors of your team allow it. Oh, and Farish Ra. Oh yeah, how could I forget Farish Ra? Well, Farish Ra is only used to farm resources. Not used for much else other than that, but yeah, it is insanely good at farming souls by a lot. I don't generally use it that much, obviously, because I already have more souls than I ever know what to do with, unless the crafting system uses them. Even then, I probably have more souls than I ever know what to do with. But,
Mana surge.
yeah, Farish Ra is insanely good for farming souls. Not much that you can really get better for that, or he's literally the best. I guess Dragon Soul is kind of good too, as far as something that could be slightly considered better than Farish Ra for farming souls. The main reason for that, of course, is the fact that it can loop a lot easier than what Farish Ra can, because Farish Ra can only loop if it has yellow to purple alignment, and it needs like 24 mana, I think, to do its ability. So that can be a little hard to use at times. And that's match, right? Oh no, we're still entangled. Oh no. Oh, and it has mana shield. Oh no. Oh, I should have went for green there. That or let it kill our Kraken. Something needs to happen. Farish Ra with Dragon Soul, yeah. The perfect combo. Triple Farish Ra with Dragon Soul. It is ridiculously funny. I have done it a couple times. Yep, there goes Kelly saying the exact same thing. Yep, it's Farish Ra, Dragon Soul, Farish Ra. It can farm upwards of 12,000 souls per hour. I think at a maximum, if you get lucky, around 15,000 per hour. But yeah, it farms really quick. There's nothing that farms quicker. The only thing that may farm quicker is Farish Ra, Valkyrie, Farish Ra. I haven't actually tested them side by side to get data on which one would actually work better. But both of them are easily over 10,000 souls per hour. And that is some pretty quick farming for that, because that's basically enough to upgrade at least one troop, definitely two, and you can do that within an hour, which is like no time at all. Particularly if you're like grinding it out for a couple of troops. Can I show us the triple Farish Ra team? Sure, I can show the triple Farish Ra. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will try crafting it. Anyone who still needs souls, I can almost guarantee, will go for at least one Farish Ra, if not three. Really depends on how much they cost. I'm pretty sure it's going to be in a way that you won't be able to farm that many of a single mythic that quickly. We don't know yet though. Especially if it uses a new resource that currently doesn't exist within the game. There's always a possibility too, that they just make it a completely new resource. And just to prevent people, like basically what Ungri's suggestion was, or not suggestion, but what concern was, because he was just saying that it might ruin the value of mythics for people who already have mythics. But if they end up making, like, even if it's just one resources, even if it uses a combination of souls and something else, if they add like some kind of new resource towards it, it would make it a bit more balanced, because people who already have all the mythics and everything and already have like infinite resources, essentially, would kind of be a little bit more limited, because they'd have to go and get this new resource of whatever it is. I don't know if they're actually going to go down that route or not, but they might. You don't see the poll? Oh, the poll already won. The poll was already pretty unanimously saying that we'll do it later and just stick to the current schedule. That's what we're going to do. I ended up taking it down because it was like 10 to 2 within like a matter of seconds. And there was only ever 2 people in chat that were requesting for it. So we will still be doing it just later on. Oh, speaking of that, I think it comes out in like 7 minutes. I want to make sure I get the review down instantly. I don't know why. Mainly because I advertised the channel slightly on it. So, hey, why not? Free advertisement. I'm obviously not going to pay for advertisement, but if we can get it for free, might as well. Nope, still says this game will unlock on approximately less than an hour. I believe it's coming out at 1 a.m., like in 7 minutes. So we'll check back in 7 minutes then. What were we voting on? Oh, we were voting on if we will be doing Oath match later or now, and it was pretty unanimously towards later. We're still going to be playing it. The current plan for today will be streamed till Gems of War till about 3:30ish, like another hour and another 2.5 hours approximately. Do that, then food break, then stream Oath match for the rest of the night, because it launches in like 6 minutes. And quite a few people were interested in that from when I showed it earlier. Oops, I forgot to take the green. I know, which is the majority. Let's see. We'll go for the yellow. Then again, the troops that still need souls aren't that useful. Well, you still need it for kingdom upgrades. Regardless of how useful the troops are, you always need souls for kingdom upgrades. That's the main thing that souls are used for. Like, a good majority of kingdoms will have like 90 to 80% useless troops, but you need to still upgrade them because you need them for all the bonus stats like 5 stars and the extra tributes and all that kind of small stuff, which helps out a lot. Okay, good. We didn't get entangled. Actually, it doesn't even have an entangle, but we're not entangled, so regardless. I'll just keep doing this. Got a really good board set up for it. Throw a Queen Mab, definitely enough blue, not even going to bother counting. Oh yeah, he has Impervious, really? I keep forgetting that little thing has it. Such a useless troop, but he actually has Impervious, which makes him slightly not useless. You need a suggestion for today's Guild War? Oh yeah, I haven't even bothered really looking at today's Guild War situation yet. Should probably go do that. We'll be doing that after the stream, or actually I'll be doing that later tonight. That's actually going to be delayed a bit because we'll be doing Oath match as soon as we end the stream. So I'll probably do that. Gosh, that video will probably be out at like midnight. Not because I'll be recording it at midnight, but because it's going to take so long to render to get on YouTube that it'll be around that time by time we actually finish out with Oath match. Oh gosh, we're going to actually lose this. We got such a good board setup too. What's happening? Well, throw that down. Oh! Wait! Well, wait. Oh, it had to have been a hero weapon. I'm gonna say, how did he switch our alignment on our team? That threw me off for a moment there. I'll go throw that down. Well, I normally don't do my thing on stream because I do the separate videos for them, and it's really hard to separate it if I try doing that later. Plus, it would have all the weird interface all arounds in it. I normally just prefer using them for videos. We could do it on my Let's Play account. Normally, I've been keeping that as a Sunday thing, though, where we go and basically do all the Guild War battles on my Let's Play account. But it wouldn't really be any different seeing it now or later. It would just be me commentating as I normally do. Actually, it's a little bit easier if I do it as a video, mainly because as a video, I don't have to actually reply back to chat, so it's a lot easier to commentate. Because I get distracted a lot whenever I see something and then I have to go and like read it and then I delay. It takes a lot longer too. It would make a Guild War probably take an hour instead of the 40-ish minutes that it normally takes. But yeah, we will still be covering it. I just won't be covering it during the stream. Are you still sticking to doing the Alt Guild Wars battles on Sunday? Yes. That is, we're still sticking with that plan. That's basically going to be a new Sunday thing from now on, is Guild War Sunday on our Let's Play account. I mean, oh, sorry, on Saturday, not on Sunday, sorry. I meant to say Saturday. But yeah, that's basically a new tradition now. I don't know if I'll keep up with that. That's kind of just something that kind of naturally happened without even trying. But yeah, I think that's going to be a new thing now. Guild War Saturday, where I do all the Guild War battle on whatever my current alt account is. Though we are making a new alt account when the crafting system is released. Basically the day or the week, or probably the week that the new crafting system comes out, I will be making the new Let's Play account. Season 3. We already have 2 other ones, and we'll be doing the 3rd one. The goal of the first one was to get as strong of an account as possible at a low level. The goal of the second one was to deliberately only go for attack and attack and magic kingdoms, never upgrading any of the armor or the HP kingdoms. And the goal of the 3rd one is no limitations, but we're going to see how strong of a team we can make using the new crafting system. And it will kind of be somewhat like the first one, where we keep a low level, though the main focus is on getting as strong as a possible team using the new crafting system as immediately as possible. And even though I haven't done it on the other 2 accounts, one, because the trait stones on the first account didn't even exist at the time, but I think on this account I'm actually going to, for the first time ever, actually farm trait stones. I feel like it's sometimes a waste because I'm not farming on my main account. Though my main account at this point has so many resources that I don't think it really matters if I go a little bit and farm another account. I have more resources on this account at this point than I really know what to do with. Though there is one issue with that. If the crafting system adds something like a whole new resource where I need to farm it on this account, then that might change my plan slightly. The only thing that would really change though for the second account, or the third I mean, would be how much I actually farm trait stones. Oh, I really, in a way, I kind of hope trait stones aren't needed for the crafting system, because that would be one slight problem with making a new account. Because newer accounts need to be using their trait stones for actually getting traits, not for getting troops. And that would be a little bit annoying if that's one of the things that you need. And it is a possibility, because I know all the Puzzle Quest games that they made, all their crafting system use trait stones. And since there's trait stones in Gems of War, who knows? Maybe it will include it as well. Yeah, Jezebel isn't yellow. Oh yeah, sorry, let me go do a yellow team. I kind of completely forgot about that. I also didn't bother doing the Fair Draw team. But yeah, if you guys have any other suggestions, I will get to them. Sorry about that. So yeah, let's go do the yellow team next and kind of go over yellow teams. I have a pretty generic one that I tend to use every single time, which I haven't bothered switching yet because I don't believe it has even bothered to lose a troop yet. Though I say that and it probably will lose a troop today or even full-blown lose. But I normally use the Gorgotha, Taraxis, or Moloch in second slot with Amnesia and then Famine. There are a couple other alternatives that you can throw in there if you really want to. But for the most part, it is a little bit hard to build. As far as other yellow-related teams, I would say stick with a Sir Gawain and Knight Coronet combo of some kind. You can go something like a Knight Coronet, let's see, Knight Coronet, Ranger, Sir Gawain, and like one other troop that you happen to have that has a good damage output. Maybe even another summon for backup or something. That's kind of along the lines of why I would kind of go for yellow if I had to go more on a budget. Let's see, try Gorgotha, Paladin, Garuda, and Draco. Sure, we can try that. Normally, I don't bother using a Garuda on these days, but we can definitely try it. Because if he's only feeding himself mana, then it doesn't actually work out as well. Oh, let me save this team. This team's actually amazing. Crimson Bat, Princess Elspeth, Double Penguin. Where do we save this? Did we get rid of our Guards Avatar team? I pretty much have it memorized. I use it so much, or I used to use it so much. I haven't really bothered using Guards Avatar that much these days. It's still one of my favorite mythics. But we'll save this team. Penguin. Penguin, Penguin. Penguin, Penguin. Penguin, Penguin. And Princess. So we'll throw that down. And let's see, it's 1 o'clock. Is it out yet? Community Hub. Store page. Yep, it's out. It's out. Let me go post a review. Type, copy, paste. I already typed it earlier. It's not even really a review. But it's words. There we go. I think no one's posted a review yet, hopefully. Because I advertised my channel indirectly, directly at the end of it. So there we go. Post review. Ha! But yeah, it is starting at a 17% sale. Though it is not actually 70% off. They need to fix that. It says 17% discount, and it's like, nope, no discount. Okay, well, there we go. It has been posted. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, no. Okay, anyways. Really? Let's see. Where's the roar? There we go. Roar and fire. Throw the roar and fire. There we go. Burn everything to the ground. And that's that. Okay. The deed has been done. But yeah, for any of you who did want to play Oath Match, it is now officially released. Though, oh, there it is. The 17% discount. Okay, now it is. It's like $5 on Steam right now for any of you interested. We'll be playing it later. I might even just buy a copy and do it as a giveaway. They didn't give me any to give away, but I might just give away my own copy. I don't know. I technically got it for free earlier, so I don't see why I couldn't just give one away then. Oh, let me go change this team to the correct banner and everything. 1 second. Let me go change that to blue. Did I even bother using it on blue? Pretty sure I did. Isn't there a better banner I could even do than that? Probably. But let's just call this the Penguin Slap. There. I'm gonna do every letter that's not a P. Penguin slap. There we go. And let's go clear out this for the team that Max just suggested. So Gorgolfa, Gorg. Put that there. What else do we need? Garuda. Garuda loop is best loop. Is it the best damage in yellow? Because it doesn't gain an automatic extra turn. I find Traxxas to be at about the same scale of it. Because Garuda's doesn't get really good damage until its second or third or fourth, or, you know, every subsequent cast. Its first cast doesn't actually do too much damage. Where to go? 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 So many people suggesting different various teams that are very similar to it. Where to go though? Oh wait, you put a paladin in there? Why on earth did you use a paladin? I guess we can do paladin. Problem with paladin though is it, if you end up losing its armor, it loses all of its damage. I guess it's an okay quick. Oh, it has yellow link. Maybe that's why you did it. You did it for the air link and a Dracos. Wait, Dracos? Don't you mean Draculus? Wait, now I'm really confused. Nope, you said Dracos. Okay, we'll throw it down. See what happens. Let's see. Because with a Draculus, you would actually have the extra red from Garuda going into it. And as far as banner, I think I'm just going to go for a yellow-green. If we're using Paladin, we might as well utilize the Paladin. So we'll go yellow-green. Could go yellow-red as well. Or yellow-purple. Really any yellow anything. We'll go yellow-green, though, if I can find where on earth it is. It has that little blowhorn thing. Come on, there it is. Okay, so we'll throw this at it. And see what happens. And we're against one of the teams that would actually be used in Guild Wars. So this will be a good example. This is not what I'm actually going to be using, but we'll test it. See what happens. Should still work. As long as we can get our Gorgolfa up before he really gets going on anything. Oh, nice. Paladin, full mana. So we'll throw down the Paladin. That's not enough damage to kill anything, I don't believe. So we will need some more backup damage. That will have to double cast him. Oh gosh, what's with all the green? At least we're getting the magic reduction, so I don't know if we'd really need too much magic reduction. What's the biggest threat? I guess we'll go and neutralize the Devour. So we'll go do our first poke on there. Garuda will need a double cast to be able to kill it, so that might take too long to accumulate all the mana for. Paladin only has 3 mana, unless he gets cascaded mana, which he does not. What will I be using? I normally use my all Legend Mythic team. I'll go show that right after this. And then if you guys need any other suggestions for yellow teams, let me know. I mentioned some earlier. We're doing this one, and we'll show the other one. But yeah, Moloch's a pretty good choice. There's actually a lot of really good red-yellows. Too bad there isn't an all red-yellow team that would work. Like, there's at least 5 insanely good red-yellow options to use. Let's see. There's Garuda, Moloch, Valkyrie, though slightly less so on a weekday like this. Valkyrie's more of a red day than a yellow day, though you could use it depending on what your other troops are. You know, I just mentioned 3. I'm pretty sure there's more than that. Oh yeah, Sir Gawain, that's 4. And there's probably a few more that I'm forgetting. But yeah, those are the main ones. And I'll go do my normal yellow team after this, test how that's going. I might even repick until we find the really annoying Cabarrus Beast teams, just to see how it actually rolls against them. But we'll throw that down. Let me just go and throw a Paladin? No. Yes. No. Let's go for the instant kill first. Ah, I didn't get it. Okay. So we'll throw the Garuda. First Garuda cast. I'm personally not a huge fan of using Garuda in Guild Wars, unless you're going to use multiple reds with it. But we'll throw that in, hope for the red extra turn off the Gorgolfa. Perfect. Unfortunately, that is not enough damage to get the kill. So I'm going to go for the Forest Guardian then, play it safe just to make sure it doesn't do anything weird. That'll be enough damage off the Storm to get a kill, or it should be, pretty close. He'll do his thing right there. Can't really help with that. Take some purple. Oops, I just resized it. I might need to restart the game to make sure it's the correct size. My mouse might be not pointing where I'm actually pointing at. Nope, it's not. I can already see right now that it's pointing a little bit off. Because like right now I'm right in the exact center of the nose, but when you see it on stream, it's slightly towards the right. It's really weird that the game does that. If I try resizing at all, it makes it like way off. Like for example, let me go move it there. Like right now, I am at the middle of the yellow. Like right now, I'm in the middle of that blue gem. And it's showing it all the way there. Like right now, I am clicking Gorgolfa's ability and not the traits. Let's see. Like, that's the center of the yellow right there, even though it's all the way towards the left. So I'll go resize that afterwards, because it probably looks a little bit weird whenever I do anything. So we'll just throw another Garuda. Like, right there's the middle of the colors right there. It's right between the 5 and 3. Except right there, it doesn't look like it is at all. That's weird. Anyways, we'll Gurgulpa that. Just keep casting, just keep casting. And there we go, and that's match. Yeah, Garuda starts small, gets big. Problem is you don't always have that kind of time in an arena match. Even though arena matches do go on, or sorry, why do I keep saying arena? I mean, Guild Wars. But there we go. And now let me go show the team I normally use for Yellow Day. Let me see if I can actually get it. I'll just do this one first. We'll try it against 2 teams then. I need to practice it anyways. But I believe I used this for literally every day so far. Either with a Traxxas or a Moloch. Though I guess we could try it with a Garuda. I did on the very first week and I was like, this wasn't as good. But I guess we can try with Garuda. There's a lot of red-yellow options we can put there. We can even, the only thing that we do need to make sure though, is whatever option we put there needs to be a damage source. It cannot be something like Sir Gawain. The reason for this is Famine is nowhere near enough to be your only damage source. That would be way too slow. But we'll go with this. I normally use Traxxas simply because it goes all Damon and we get more bonuses and it gets the extra HP off of Amnesia. But we'll try with Garuda real quick. I believe I originally did it with Garuda and then was like, nah, it doesn't work out as nicely. But yeah, Garuda's a lot of damage if we can get it rolling. Problem is we need to get it rolling. And if they have something like a Famine, we definitely want to not use Garuda. Normally if they have a Famine, I switch to Moloch so we can drain them, target drain them. Moloch's probably the safest thing you can put in it. It's really slow though, because your entire team is based on just doing mana drains, which disables them, but you don't really have that much damage, especially since you're doing a combination of physical and true damage. But we'll go throw the Garuda down, throw the explosion on, sure, how about green? Near the whole board. Did not get the extra turn, though we did get a lot of mana out of it. And then we'll just refire the Garuda. And we do have a Famine on reserve if we do end up needing it, but we'll throw that down, get a new Firestorm, throw the Gurgulpa, and go from there. But yeah, this match is going pretty well. You know, maybe I could use this and just ignore whenever they have a Famine, just go something else. Because this does get it up quick enough that we can, because we have the disables to make sure they don't do any cast. If we didn't have something like a Famine, I'd probably not do this. And of course, if we're up against a Famine, I'd probably not do this. But in this particular instance, it's actually working out pretty nice. Yeah, maybe I'll do the Garuda then. I know there was one major reason why I switched out of Garuda. I believe it was mainly just for the extra bonus stats on her though, and if that was the case, then I guess we can kind of stick with it. Especially if we can keep doing things like that. Don't know if we're getting lucky or if this is actually just normal. I'll need to try it against the Cabarrus team and see what happens. And see how that goes down. Also has immunity to burn, though we'll probably never use that immunity to burn. Hey, double victory, nice. Though you know what we're using on our defense. Poor everyone who has to fight that. I'm so mean. But let's go test this. We're literally against the exact same thing I would be having to face a billion times. Also, yesterday on the Guild War battles, was really surprised we didn't have to battle anyone that was using this team. For like one of the first times ever. Especially since it has a 25% bonus. Was really surprised to see none of them. Let's see. If you see a Famine and Sir Gawain, you kill Gawain first and just keep Famine go. Yeah, you have to be really careful if they have Sir Gawain, since he is the only troop that can do multiple summons. I've had many battles where he will just get up like crazy. It normally just delays the game though. I have yet to ever see a Sir Gawain cast actually win a game for the enemy. I've seen it win the game for myself, but I haven't seen it win the game for the enemy yet. But you do have to be very careful, because one Sir Gawain cast can make you have to do like 2-3 extra minutes of battling if he does a really nice cast, maybe like a Knight Coronet with like a Queen Jezebel, maybe with something else would be like insanely hard to break through, especially if you were expecting to win in a matter of seconds and then having to face that over again is very annoying. Oh, Shuffle. Did that give him alignment? I don't think it did. It gives him some things. I don't think he has extra turn though. Sweet, okay, so no extra turn. He only hit against the Gurgulpa. So we'll go on yellow or green right there. I don't know my colors. We'll go on green again. What do we go? I think yellow surge. He'll just take a skull. We can just keep ignoring skulls for the most part, since we have Gorgolfa. Unless he gets Devour on his first trip, there isn't much he can do off of his skulls. Plus we're reducing him off of famine too. It's pretty nice. And we do have the Garuda now. That will be enough to break all the barriers. We'll just take a yellow right there and drain him just so he doesn't do it. He'll have a skull distract as well. There's really only one target I can possibly do this on. Oh, I forgot to take the purple. Oh, that's really bad. If I would have made that mistake in the actual Guild War battles, that would have been too terrible. Okay, anyways. Take the green down, take the skull. And sure, we'll throw down Garuda. Get the storm going, do our explosions, go from there. Hello, Matthew. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we'll go and throw the Gorgolfa then.
Mana surge.
Okay,
Mana
Gorgolfa
surge.
down. And good. Oh gosh, if he would have gotten that Devour in the Guild War battle, that would have not been good. But we'll go throw down a red. Get our
Mana
extra turn.
surge.
Nice, thank you, Garuda. Throw it down again until they get mana again. And yeah, if it wins this easily against it, I guess we can roll with it. We might end up losing our Queen Jezebel, but I mean our Amnesia, but shouldn't be too big a deal. So we'll just throw this down on greens then. You still hate Scion, Famine,
Mana
Double
surge.
Death. Let's see, counters to that. Well, Scion can counter out Scion if it's a blue or purple day. It's one of the easier ways to get rid of Scion. The other way is just take all the skulls. You can scroll it down pretty quickly. If you have something that can use skull value pretty well, it'll go, shouldn't be too big of an issue. But yeah, it is a little annoying having to deal with the Scion. Because if you have to be really aware of your skulls, because it's not a team that you can skull distract against. It's one of the few teams that you can't. I'm gonna use Gorgolfa here just so I can hope for a extra turn, which we do miss. You're trying to get new players into the game. Might you revisit early game builds advice? Yes, of course. The main time I'm going to be redoing that again will be when the crafting system comes out. But yeah, if there's anything specific that you want me to cover, I know there was someone on the forum who ended up mentioning something like that too, and I'll probably do the video for that maybe this Sunday, but probably sometime soon. They asked for something like basically guild wars for early game players, what to build, what troops to use, stuff like that. And I have had some experience with that because I have been doing it on my other account as well. So I'll go do a video on that soon. Because I do need to do more content for newer players as well. Most of my content, for the most part, is geared towards people who already have a decent understanding of the game. But there are like hundreds, thousands of newer players every month. So I do need to keep them in mind as well for videos and stuff. Hello, Colin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, a lot of the +2 blue a lot of the +2 +1 -1 banners are pretty useful. I use them most of the time unless I'm looking to get up a single specific troop. Because if I'm using every color, I don't like using them generally. But if I am covering every color, then they're perfect to use. Let's see. Also, hello, Colin. I think I already said hi, but hi again. What banner should you use on 2x Cabarrus, Forest Guardian, Giant Spider, Frozen banner? The +2 blue, +1 purple, -1 red, because you don't use any red. And that will then be a +2 blue and +2 purple total, because your Giant Spider also has a +1. So it works out pretty nice. Let's see. Purple team suggestions? Herdmaster. And based it around Herdmaster. Let's see, what's my cleanse purple team? Something along this lines, and just downscaling every single troop would probably be your best idea. Let's see, what would be your replacements? If you don't have... Let's see, I need to think about this for a second. If you don't have Kraken, you would go Siren. If you don't have Amnesia, you would go Queen Mab. If you don't have Ella Grim, you would go... probably Keeper of Souls. Or, what's the other one? That red-purple. There's actually a lot of red-purples. You could probably put a Dragon Soul there, Keeper of Souls, or a Necreza, because she has a summon as well. That would also give you summon if you end up replacing out Amnesia. But there's definitely a lot of replacements. The only thing you wouldn't replace is Herdmaster. Herdmaster is pretty useful in this kind of team. And I'll go use this right now just to show it. But this is one of my safer purples. I ended up winning with it on Monday when we did it. And I've been using it quite a bit in the past like week or two. Cleanse is really important for things like Deathmark and stuff. You don't really need it when you're up against a Devour team though. You could go with a different team. But one pretty good thing about Herdmaster regardless is he gets some pretty quick mana generation. Oh, though you do want to watch out using against Spirit Fox. Spirit Fox is a really bad troop to use this team against. Mainly because we do need the yellows on the board to get our a good majority of our mana generation. Because if you're using the Amnesia route, you need it for your Amnesia's mana. You also need it for Herdmaster in order to get explosions. Though, as long as it doesn't get its mana back, it's in a pretty bad position to be able to do that. So we should be fine. I do need to make sure we keep our Herdmaster alive as long as possible, though, if we can do that. So we'll try doing that. Get another purple or something over there. Go from... Oh gosh, he took it away. And we don't have a yellow to take. Even if there was a yellow, I'd probably want to not take it. Mainly because the more yellow on the board, the more explosions we get. The less yellows, the less explosions, of course. But I'm still going to go for it. Tried for a purple. We actually get it. Nice. But yeah, there's only, what, 5? Yeah, only 5 yellows on the board. Still slightly tempted to use it. Might just take the skull instead and wait a little longer until we get a few more blues on the board so that we have somewhere to cast our Herdmaster. Let's see. Well, we'll throw this down. Then we'll probably do Herdmaster. Well, we get Devour at least. I did overrate some of the yellow, but I think that overall went pretty well. And then we'll just throw a Herdmaster. Hopefully it'll... didn't really add much yellow, but we'll still throw it. Don't really have much else to do this match, this turn. We'll do that. And we do have Amnesia if he doesn't Devour it. Okay. That wouldn't have even mattered if we went for that, since we would have gotten a summon. That actually would have been great if we would have killed it right there, since we don't actually need the cleanse in this particular lineup. Herdmaster is only really good in first slot when they do have something to cleanse off, though I guess it's always kind of pretty good. Has a really low mana cost. So we'll just throw down that. Get a not extra turn, but we do get Kraken's mana. Not many blues. I'll probably just go in. Let's see. We'll rule the board being a couple turns or a couple moves. Move that over. And which one should we go for? We'll move that down again. And Tentacle. Lean towards Tentacles. So we'll go throw that down. Get our blue extra turn, hopefully. Nope. All I do is give him blues. Luckily, he does not use the color. The next match, a Cabarrus devoured your entire team. Ouch. Wow. Yeah, I know. Devour, they just need to add more things with Impervious to Devour, and they'd be done with fixing it. It's really weird. Like, all they do is add one troop with immune to Devour, and it's like, okay, that'll be enough. Of course, there's Impervious troops, but that's not the same. Most Impervious troops are pretty bad in most teams, because they're deliberately made on weaker troops. Like, they deliberately gave all of the slightly weaker troops Impervious, just to make them slightly more valuable, or actually worth using. The only really good troops that have Impervious would probably have to be Plague, Elamagrim. Elamagrim, insanely good. Actually, he doesn't even have any limitations for an Impervious. And Behemoth. Those are like the only 3 really big main ones. There are a few other ones out there. Will the code work? The code, I believe, is used up already. I might need to... We'll be posting the other one in about 30 minutes or so. So let me... Does anyone know if the code is used up yet? It probably is. We posted it like a little over an hour ago. But we will have another one in about 30 minutes for any of you interested. But yeah, if anyone knows for sure if the code is dead, let me know so I can change it so it doesn't show, so people don't waste time trying to use it. Yeah, that's what I normally use for oh yeah, codes are back. Codes have been back for like 2 weeks now. They just came back like 2 Mondays ago. So that's pretty nice. We do have codes again. And of course the codes give 1 gem key, 2 treasure maps, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold each. And you just use them on the Gems of War website. Oh, is it already used up? Okay, let me go change it then. Or not to the new code, but actually, let me go change it to the new code. Why not? Sure. Let's go change it to the new code. I don't see why not. Maybe we'll give out 3 today. How about that? We'll give out 3 codes today. I was just mentioning how we keep getting 7 per week, even though we only ever use 6 in a given week. So how about that? We'll give out words, how they work. We'll give out 3 today. Normally they discourage against that, but they gave me 7 per week, so as long as I do 7 a week, I guess it doesn't matter. Also, some other people who do codes have done like 3, 4, 5 in a given day, and normally I don't, unless it's like some kind of big event. So yeah, we'll do 3, so I don't see why not. We'll go to redeem code, put that underneath, and there we go. There is the next one. I'll go get that into chat so you guys can easily copy paste it, as well as the link to where you actually use it, for any of you that don't know or kind of forgot. But it's just under gemsofwar.com under game code, but I'll get the specific link in 1 second. Let me just copy that and put it into chat. So there you guys go. There is the next redeem code as well as the place that you use it. And we'll do one more basically like right at the end of the stream, or a little bit before we head off for our break. And we will be back with Oath Match, another match 3 game after the break later today. We'll be back with that in about 3.5 hours. We'll be back with Oath Match, but we'll be going for about another 2.5-ish right now. So let me go and, what is the code? Let me go use it myself. You just go to that website under the Gems of War forum. You type in your invite code. Your invite code is this right over here, for any of you that do not know. Oh, did I forget to readjust my thing? I did. Wait, 1 second. Let me go restart the game real quick. I forgot. I still had it at a weird size. Let me go do that real quick. There we go. Move that over. Okay. Let it load for a second. And yeah, as far as where your invite code is, you just go under the cog and it's in the bottom left corner. Just type that in. Make sure it's all caps. And if you have a number after your name, make sure you put an underscore between it. Put in the redeem code. I'm not a robot. Redeem. Oh, don't make me do a CAPTCHA. Okay, good. It didn't make me do a CAPTCHA. Okay. So let me go and shop. Oh, why did I go shop? I'm so used to the codes being there. Click on redeem code and gives the normal reward. Oh, 1 or 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold, and my defend rewards. But we'll go use the 1 gem key, see what we get. We got like a corrupt sorceress earlier, useless. Druid, good troop, not needed though. Would have preferred just a runic, but oh well. It's only a single key. Hey, 10 times tribute. We get almost more. Tributes are so high and later in the game that this is basically more than a redeem code at this point. Every single hour. I should almost just like stop redeeming my own redeem codes. The only reason I redeem my own redeem codes is to see if it's actually even working. That's the only reason. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even bother really using them. I don't need them. Yeah, but no problem for the code. We'll have another one in about 2 hours or so. Right at the end of the stream. Been a while since we did 3. Okay. But are there any other teams you guys want me to do? Just let me know if there were. We can definitely get around to doing all of them. I'll try to throw it down now. Actually, I don't know. We'll just throw, I guess, Almagrim team. The All Dragons. The evolution of the All Dragon team. You got a Setite Warrior. Well, it's still a pretty nice one to have. I use Setite Warrior quite a bit with Rowane teams, for the most part. It's actually not that bad. I think it was like originally supposed to be used with Knights, though no one ever uses it with Knights. Everyone just uses it with Rowane instead. I always like when they make a troop like intended to be used with something, and then it gets used for something completely different. That's normally how overpowered troops get made. Like they try making it scaled based on like something that they think everyone will do with it, and then like some kind of other weird thing gets created out of it that they never thought of. What to do here? I think we'll just take a red. Go for the Dragon Soul first. And again, I probably should have Christine X before it. Let me Christine X now. Oh, let me take the green. Don't want to let that go to waste. Get a free skull out of it as well, though we don't really need it. Let me get rid of a yellow. I don't want Gurgolf like getting his mana. It also help prevent Famine from getting it slightly as well. So the best thing to do for that would probably be going on the green, since that would have blocked him out. Hey, a Runic Purple, nice. Well, we'll go throw down Dragon Soul there, and see where that brings us.
Mana Surge.
Not much. We'll go throw the... Actually, I don't want to do the burn yet. We don't have the manas to really go along with it. So we'll just throw a second Dragon Soul. Should be able to get most of the mana back from just the Cascade there. And yep, we do get a Skull Poke. We get the kill on him, but of course the Demonic Pact triggers, and now we'll have to deal with all that. And this should be enough mana for our Elamagrim. That'll be full mana. Now we'll just throw the burn into the Elamagrim. Actually, oh no, 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 no. Good thing it is Skull Distract. Let me go kill it first, because that split damage will not be enough. So let's just end it then. Let's go on blue, and that's match. Should be. Yep, there we go on the skull, and that's match.
Mana Surge.
Is console still getting redeem codes? I do not know. Based on what it currently looks like, no. It looks like consoles may not be getting redeem codes. The main reason for this is it has nothing to do with the actual... Oh, come on, not this again. Has nothing to do with the actual developers. Has mainly to do with... I need to screenshot this again. This is hilarious. I need to post this on the forum later. That's the second time this has happened in one stream. Anyways, oh, you got a bunny nog, nice. Especially if you didn't already have one. What was I about to answer? Oh yeah, I don't know if console's actually going to be ever getting it. It has nothing to do with the Gems of War developers. It has mainly to do with the policy on the console end of things. There is currently a giveaway though for console or for everyone, but it's a but yeah, as far as codes being available on the console versions, that does not appear to be something that is going to be happening, unfortunately. But for any of you that didn't check it out yet, there is a competition right now, and top prize is a custom Gems of War PS4. Other prizes include just Gems of War resources in-game, ranging from like a couple $100 value to some of the smaller packs. So definitely consider it. The 10 people will end up getting something, and I don't even think there's 10 entries yet. So definitely go consider that if you're interested. And you can participate regardless of platform, though I believe you'll have to be in the United States to actually participate though, which is a little bit weird because of how international this game actually is as far as the player base. But all the details are at the link I just posted for any of you that may be interested. Let's see. We'll go try going the burn route. See, I haven't been able to get... What? Look at my burn rate so far. It never wants to burn. But I haven't... this entire stream, I haven't bothered getting Grim loop a single time. The arcanes are always nice to have. I wouldn't mind always getting an arcane drop from the gem keys. Even just a runic. I don't mind getting runics either. Even though at this... Oh, come on, not the Dragon Soul. Even at this point, I kind of already have enough runics. But runics can run out too. I normally don't mention runics that much, because generally it's the common trait stones and the arcanes that run out. But you do have to be careful and monitor how many runics you actually have, because they are one of the few that can be depleted. The only trait stones that normally aren't depleted down to 0 are your celestial trait stones and your major trait stones. Those are the only two you tend to always have more than you'll ever really need. Okay, let it do its giant spider. It already got a summon, so it can't summon anything there. Where'd it go? I think we'll go on the green into the purple there. You do need a lot of celestials. Generally, you'll get way more celestials than you'll actually need, though, through gameplay. When you're initially starting, you'll probably be low on them, and it will be something that you will lack. But probably after a couple hundred hours in the game, I don't know exactly at what point, but you do eventually reach a point pretty quickly where you'll have more celestial relative to all the other trait stones you have than you'll ever need. And you basically just reach a point where you'll never really need them. Or, you know, never need to go out of your way to get them, I should say. But there we go. We'll just take the blue X turn. We do have the burns going, though only 2 of them are burned, since only 2 of them are alive. So we'll throw that down. Well, I guess that's slightly Grim loop. We got an extra turn, so I didn't get a recast, so that's not really looping. I guess we'll refire, literally. Get the fire on him. Come on, cast. There we go. Finally, we're getting the burns. Let's throw that down and throw it on... I might just take the skull. Not that way, though. That would... Oh, come on! Agile. 20% chance agile. Okay, we'll just grab some purples, I guess. He's gonna get a summon if he devours. And I didn't get a skull distract either. Well, we got Grim. Please aim at Grim, because you can't devour it. No! Wow, he's just gonna resummon his entire team that way. That's insane. Let's go get this thing to full mana again. Refire it, though we do not have burns, nor do we have a way to burn since he just died. And he cleansed all the ones he had earlier. And I just gave him a bunch of purple so we can recast. Luckily it's being blocked by his summon. Nothing else. Do you have higher magic? Yes, he does. So we'll get some blues out of this. Maybe we'll get alignment. Nope. Well, we got a pair at least. You have 114 runic reds, but only 22 runic blues. Oh gosh, you might have been upgrading a lot of blues, or just got really unlucky then. Because normally you have more reds than blues. I believe red and green are still the two most used colors. Red the most used, green the second most used. So generally, trait stones tend to go around those as far as the least amounts. So depending on what you specifically go to upgrade, it could change. We need the kill. Go yellow. Come on, yellow, yellow, yellow. That's not yellow. Double skull, not double skull. He'll take the skull distractor. Oh, come on! That's the third one he has revived in a single turn, or in a single match. I don't think I've ever seen that many, though that's slightly my fault because I'm kind of giving it to him. So we'll go take this purple for the extra turn. There we go. He's dead. He cannot revive anymore. Oh, no, actually he can. He has a 25% chance he can revive his thing. Oh, please don't get that. We've had to kill 3 of these, plus 1 of their summons. So 4 of them. Don't make it 5. We'll go take the green right here. It's like high damage. And we'll throw an Element of Grim into anything. Oh, don't take purple. I need those purples. We'll see. But we'll take that. No extra turn. All it does is give him purple. And I don't have the damage to be able to kill it all the way. His little poke will be enough, but we need to actually get it to be able to use it. Oh, and I forgot to take the brown. So that makes almost no difference. You better not revive. Let's go try getting Christinix up a little bit more. Oh, did you see your challenge? No, I did not, Matthew. What did you say? Build challenge. Nothing over 6 mana cost combined with Sunweaver. Interesting. Sure, I can try doing that. So basically a Sunweaver buffing team. The problem is nothing with 6 mana cost or less is really worth getting all of its mana on instantly. I don't think there is. Oh, come on! Really? We've had to kill 3 wargs and 2 dire wolves. All from one Sybaris that has summoned every single one of them. And I think we had to do a little spider too, or did we? No, I don't think we did. He tried to summon, but he already had full slots at this time. Okay, he'll have to die at this point. Oh, he could take him blue up there. Oh, we get it right there. Comes right back. Okay. It's only a matter of time. We'll take the blue into the green if he doesn't earn it. Though, of course he will because he needs green. No skulls available. We'll just go and take some purples, get the crystallized, take some blue next turn. Was tempted to take the blue this turn, but we get more mana if we take the purple first, of course, since we gain mana over time on our Christinix. And we'll just throw this down. Do we do this on blue? Sure. We'll get rid of blue. Looks like a lot of colors on the board. We'll do that. He'll get a skull distract. Will he give us one, though? Because that's what I mainly need. Oh, he better not agile it. Let's try. 2 spots for skull. And we get neither. Might just have to go for purple. Come on, skulls. Where are you? Skull. We'll take the purple. And that's enough to win. Please don't. Oh, wait, never mind. He can't agile that. Never mind. Just for fun. Let's see what would happen if I do this. Okay, good. He didn't agile. That would have been awful. Hello, Zexity. I currently do not have any spots within my guild, and I don't know if I will. ODX did make a comment that he might be leaving because of RNG, not because of the guild or anything, just because he doesn't hate. He's hating the RNG in Guild Wars. But I don't know for sure if he is. I'll know probably more on Sunday and Monday. Normally I recruit on Mondays based on the new format, but oh, why am I going to this page? But yeah, currently we have all 30 members. So I don't need to recruit. Also, the requirements for the guild are pretty high. Also, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. We just post the second one, and we will be posting a third one a little bit later. Normally don't do 3 codes in a day, but figured today we might as well. Is there a good beginner team that works around Borealis as your only legendary? If you do not have Borealis fully traded, I wouldn't really bother trying to do that. If you did have a Borealis and you wanted to do, if you don't have it traded, and you want to make an early game team, you basically do this. Instead of Kraken, you put anything there, and instead of Queen Mab, you put a Borealis there. The base of your team is Valkyrie Justice. Justice has a 4x boost ratio based on every troop that is frozen on the enemy team. Borealis freezes all 4 of them. that is 16 extra bonus. It boosts 2 different things, meaning it'll give all other allies on your team an additional 16 attack and HP, not even counting its magic. It gives you more than that. But at minimum, with a Borealis, well, same as Queen Mab, but you can use a Borealis if you don't have a fully traded Queen Mab. But it will, at minimum, give you 16 HP and attack to 3 of your troops. And you can basically just do that. Valkyrie, Justice, Borealis, and 1 other troop up front, depending on what route you want to go on. Probably something with skull resistance, so you don't lose anything on your team. Also something preferably that doesn't use blue. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me go do that one challenge. The Sunweaver with troops that use 6 mana or less. Let's go try that. Maybe not against this. No, not against that. Let's try it against the Dragon Soul related team. So let's go try it against this. Let's go to our suggested team slot. So a Sunweaver team with things with 6 or less mana. I might need to go get Ash Tender to go luck this up, just so I can bring up all the 6 or lower mana costs. So I'm gonna go do that right now. Check Ash Tender. Ash Tender. Let me just go check that real quick. So let me go check Steam real quick. Let's see. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. Let's see. Oh yeah, we also have this thing. Forgot about this. But yeah, here's the review thing for Oath Match, for any of you interested. It's kind of just like a short overview, but I'll be doing more on that later. But anyways, where's the other thing I was just looking for? I don't know where it went to. Oh, Ash Tender. It got buried with all my other tabs. 1 second. As a table, why does it say none? Okay, there we go. Now I need to do this by mana cost. There it is, cost. Okay. We have Dwarven Miner, Peasant, Azarus, Goblins. Ooh, Goblins. Musketeer, Nymph, Ogre, Sand Cobra, Snow Sprite, Spider Swarm, Thrall, and that's it. So, you know what I'm gonna do. You know exactly what I'm gonna do. Actually, I haven't done this for ages, but there we go. There we go. Goblin, Sunweaver, Goblin. We got this. We don't even need to set any banners for it. We'll just go for a yellow-blue. We're good to go. You wanted the Sunweaver. We shall do the Sunweaver. 6, it gives full mana to them, and then, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Where'd it go? Gives full mana to them. All we need to do is take a single green and we get full mana on the goblins. Oh, this is going to be like Goblin Apocalypse right here. Just spam all the goblins with more goblins on top of additional goblins. Peasant? Oh, sorry, I didn't see the peasants. I probably should have thrown in 1 peasant. Peasant doesn't really work with Sunweaver, though. We can go do some kind of other peasant team, though. Not 4 times peasant. Maybe 3 peasants with Sir Gawain or something. Oh, gosh. Well, let's go take some skulls. We do twice as much damage to humans, though he doesn't actually have any humans. If he did, they'd be dead in no time at all, since we have so much additional damage towards it. I can't take this yellow, because if I do, he gets blue. I think I might still take it, though. Let's do a Super Cascade. There we go. Didn't really help much, but oh no, I gave her brown somehow too. Or was that just sitting there and I didn't take it? That could have also been the case. Oh gosh, I gave it purple too, and now skull. That's not good. Come on, buff him up quick. Go. Gotta get it kick. Gotta get it up quick. Go, 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 go. There we go. And full mana instantly, obviously. And we'll do the tap, just so we can kill it with a skull. If we can somehow find a skull, would be great. I need to leave those browns. I need to do something that doesn't interrupt those browns so I can take a skull next turn. Why is that the only move on the board? That's not good. I wish we could have skipped our turn. That awkward moment when extra turn is actually a bad thing. Wow, so we have to take that and let him take a skull on us. That's not good. Let's go rebuild mana, I guess. Try for a blue off the cascade. Oh wait, never mind. That wouldn't have even reached, even if we did get a blue somewhere. Speaking of blue, we'll go take that one. Yeah, just throw all the goblins. Maybe not all goblins. Like if you were actually do a team, you'd probably only go one goblin with this kind of setup. But you said all 6 or lower mana cost, so yeah, this will kind of work. We'll go for a yellow right there. Okay, we got a green instead. I guess that kind of works. Let's see what Dragon Soul does. As long as he doesn't take a scroll, we should be fine. Okay, he needs to die. And I have no way to make that happen. I think I'm not even going to cast right now and just hope for some kind of weird cascade. Okay, so he's going to do Giant Spider. Please miss somehow. Nope. He got scroll distracted though, but that's not going to be enough damage. So there we go. Problem is we also do not have enough damage. So which one do I bother going for here? We can try keeping it alive or just let it die and try making the other goblin big. I think I'm going to try keeping it alive. And I might as well just aim at the first slot. So we'll go rebuff that up. Maybe he'll use a Dragon Soul right here. If so, we live. Actually, regardless of what it does, we kind of live. That shouldn't be enough buff. So we'll just throw this down again. That'll be the kill on him. And there we go, 1 down. Now we need to work on Giant Spider so it doesn't just keep summoning like crazy. So we'll go take some greens, get that right back up. We get it on Surge too, which gives us 1.5 troops worth of mana because of all the goblins. But yeah, using an all-goblin team is pretty efficient if you're a newer player and you have like nothing to use whatsoever. Just go all-goblin team. Not this specific all-goblin team. You'd most likely want to throw in a Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, Hobgoblin, stuff like that into a goblin team. Maybe use a goblin still, but you would only use one. Normally, there isn't much a need to use multiple goblins. There's a lot of weird teams you can build out of it, but most of them aren't the quickest of teams. I guess I'll just take green, though he's probably going to die, though we get mana on the second one. Ooh! Nice. The only problem here is Spider. So we'll go work on the Spider now, though he is going to get a Spider summon, and there is pretty much nothing we can do to stop that. We'll start getting some more mana on there. So there goes Giant Spider. Does it miss? Nice, it actually misses. We'll go take that. No skull. Oh no, we get a free skull. Nice, 69 damage right on the dot. And we'll take the yellow into the blue to start getting the Sunweaver back up so we can rebuff. Oh, that'd be amazing if we can actually keep him alive. I don't know if we'll be able to get away with that. Looks like it though so far. So we'll do that again, get another buff. This goblin shall never die. The immortal goblin. So I will throw the goblin to kill out the first one. Now we're in one-shot range of the spider. If we can somehow take a skull, would be amazing. Though I do not see any options, so I'll just take a yellow into a skull chance. We do not get it. And hopefully he'll give us something off of this. Come on. There we go. Free skull. Free greens. Which I think I'll take it for the surge. Do that first. Take the surge. Perfect. And that's match. There we go. Throw the goblin, and we got to keep every goblin. Goblin. Oh, don't you dare revive. Goblin. Oh, I should have saved the second goblin. Fail. That was a mistake. Because if it dies right now, we overkilled it. Okay, never mind. Or if it doesn't die. Did you do the Steam check files thing? What do you mean about the Steam check files thing? Steam check files. Oh, sorry. That was to someone else, I think. Let's see. You cannot get your game to start. Been going for a few days. Any ideas? Yeah, try doing the Steam check files if you are doing it through Steam. Other option is completely log out of Steam and just log back in. Sometimes it's just a connection issue with that. Other than that, I'd say, I don't know. What else? I don't know. Oh yeah, verify game catch. So yeah, those are the 3 things you can do. And if none of those work, then I don't know. Maybe check your connection. But I don't think it's a connection issue. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that should be fine. Let me go. Are there any other team suggestions or anything? But yeah, let me know if that works, Manaru. One of those that was mentioned should end up working though. Let's just throw a dragon team at this. Why not? Oh, I guess we'll do this. Anyone who got the anyone on console, this is the Heronif team that's actually pretty good. I still have this on slot. I end up showing it at the beginning of the stream, but I guess we can show it again. Though it probably might get trolled by the Wraith, that'd be annoying. But of course, Bone Dragon got nerfed on console recently. That happened like what? Last week, I think, right? So you guys have the exact same balance pretty much. Pretty much every single change that has occurred so far recently on PC and mobile, as far as balance, is on the console version as well. So pretty much anything I show should be uniform across both. But of course now you guys have the Heronif from the new Suncrest Kingdom. This can be used to boost up your armor. It's also, I believe, the only troop you guys currently have that has Leaf Storm, which is pretty decent. We're using it with triple greens, of course, to try to feed our Rowane a bunch of armor and mana. So that's basically what we're doing with this. Okay, he just got mana drain, but he did it on something that wasn't Dragon Soul, so that's fine. Did console get the Courage nerf? Oh, that one I do not know. There's an easy way to tell for any console player. If it says +3 attack in life, he is not nerfed. If it says +2, then he was nerfed. I do not know for sure if he did or did not get the nerf. That is one of them that happened a little bit later after the patch, so they might not have gotten that nerf yet. They will be, though. They'll probably come down in one of their smaller updates or something, I don't know. Okay, so we'll throw down the Heronif here. That will get the Leaf Storm going and the armor buff. And now I'll just throw a Dragon Soul into all of it. He'll have a Bone Dragon. Gotta watch out for that, but shouldn't be too big an issue. He doesn't tier all armor anymore, so it's not like he's going to tear it down to 0. That used to be a really big issue when doing skull-related teams, or sorry, armor-related teams against Bone Dragon and stuff. Nowadays, not so much. So we just throw the Setite into Rowane, and we just won, especially if he doesn't get that on the Rowane. Good, he doesn't. He will kill the Dragon Soul, though. And we'll just throw Rowane. And that's magic. There we go. And yeah, you just do that. And that's the strongest team I've found so far for Heronif. Uses a triple green, it uses an exploder to get it going. And banner choice, there's quite a few. I normally just rush the Dragon Soul, though that is a little bit risky to do because you lose all of your banner bonuses. Safer would be doing like a red-green or something. Either a purple-green or red-green would be the safer option for that team. And Elamagrim, I have no clue when console's actually getting Elamagrim. I think it's another month or two. Maybe more towards 2. I forget exactly where they are as far as how caught up you guys are on the Mythics yet. Let's see. I wonder if they'll just dump all the Mythics that you guys don't have when the crafting system comes out. I don't know quite sure what they're going to be doing with that. Not even sure what Mythics you guys are missing, other than Elamagrim. That might be the only one. If there is more, I think it's Bull Taurus and the Elamagrim, or whatever that one is called. The that one Mythic from Wild Plains. I don't even know why they added that thing. Such a useless troop. But where were we? Let's go on. I'm actually gonna take blue, just to speed that up by a turn. Oh, and we get purples off it. Nice. That worked out. And browns. Nice. And a skull, I think. No, we'll take the blue into the red. And now we take. Oh no, let's take the yellow first. Gosh, a lot of extra turns. Do we take the skull? To take or not to take? I think we'll take it, but we'll take it that way for another skull chance, which we missed, but was worth a shot. I mainly just did that so he wouldn't hit us, so we'll go do this on a yellow. This will skull distract him. He already has a pretty low attack. So we'll do that. We'll throw Dragon Soul into that, and then we'll go from there. No alignments. There is a skull, though very little need to take it against a Gurultha. Just wanted, I only need to take it enough to make sure that our Dragon Soul doesn't die. And we can just keep distracting with it. Okay, we'll take a blue into green. We don't have the crystallize, but that won't matter if we already have the ability all the way up. As far as console just got Fairish Frost. Oh yeah, I forgot. You guys got Fairish Frost last week. Actually, you guys might still be getting it now, aren't you? Yeah, that wasn't why. Oh no, that was last week. That was last Friday. We ended up going over everything like that. Yeah, the Fairish Frost, very nice strip. Oh, though it's not in your drop pool anymore. It just got out of the drop pool today. So I hope you guys got Fairish Frost if you didn't. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for the crafting system most likely, because the chance that you get it otherwise is very, very slim. If you want to see what you are talking about the RNG, check your post in the guild chat. I saw you mention something about it. I didn't see anything recently if you posted it past the last several hours, though. Yeah, I know. A lot of people are feeling that as of recently. They'll be doing some measures to limit it, though. Like the death mark change that's coming next patch to a 1-turn delay will help it out a lot. Oops, that's not the right team. There we go. Let's go claim our free 500 gold and all the other resources. Thank you for the free stuff. We'll go and just take all the extra turns. Actually, should I just Spirit Fox it? No, I won't. We already waited. We'll just do that, do that, do that. And then we win. The triple cascade. Oh no, I left the brand. Okay, please use your thing. There we go. Oh, let's go check out Max's screenshot. Your Draculus got down to nothing. I have seen that happen sometimes. Oh, that's funny. You basically got to a point where... Well, actually, you could still win that battle. I don't see why you couldn't. That is a bit unlucky that you got literally 1 HP before you could kill them, though. But that's relatively easy to win. You already have so much HP, and you have immunity to death mark on both of them. The hardest thing would have to kill that death, because the famines wouldn't be much of an issue after that. Well, I guess maybe the second famine in that lineup would, or the first famine, the one with all the mana might have been able to get a drain on you. But you just throw the Draculus there, and then from the Draculus you just get, you wait until the famine does his ability, don't take any mana, then you just throw the Draculus again, and then you just have a long time of having to take all the skulls to kill the death. Would probably take like 4 minutes to finish out that battle from that point, but it would still work out. Like, I didn't even realize he has that high of a base value. He used to only have like a 3 base value, but then they kept buffing him because he was so weak compared to Crimson Bat, Draculus that is. And now he has a 5 base value. I didn't even realize he has 5 at base when he has 0. That's actually a really high damage. There's things that hit all enemies that does physical damage that don't even have a 5 base value on their ability. I don't even think Crimson Bat has a 5 base. I'm gonna go check that real quick. Crimson Bat. Crimson Bat has only a 1 base. Wow, that's actually a really big difference with them that I never noticed. Crimson Bat only has a 1 base damage, whereas Draculus has a 5 base. That is a huge difference. Most AoE troops don't even have that high of a base damage. Though then again, the highest base damage there is Dragon Soul. It does 11 base, and you can't even reduce it by anything other than killing dragons. But it can get as high as 20 if there's a full team of dragons. Let me just throw dragons. Speaking of dragons, we'll go throw dragons against this, and then we'll go see what other suggestions there are. Only lost 1 troop with Gorgolfa, Inferno King, Moloch, and Amnesia. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, as long as you still get the wins. Losing troops isn't that big a deal. The only reason I tried doing summons is because there is a point difference between having all troops and having only like 3, 2, or 1. So it is nice to be able to revive them. But if you're sacrificing summoning for the win, then you're better off just playing it a little bit safer with a team with no summons. Because as long as you get the win, that's the main objective. The keeping your entire team is just extra. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Throw down the Dragon Soul. Which is always good to have a summon, because you never know. Maybe you'll get a nice edge on the enemy, to get some quick mana, and then you'll have plenty of time to just keep summoning. I try to always keep at least 1 summon on all my Guild War teams. I don't believe I currently run a single one that has 0 summons. On green day, I run Double Giant Spider for summon. On yellow days, I normally do Amnesia. Blue days, normally Amnesia. Red day is Void Portal. And what else do I do? Red day is also pretty good if you have a Gawain, Sir Gawain. And I think I covered almost every color. Brown day is... What do I normally do for brown day? Actually, I don't remember what my brown day summon is. I think I do something Corvash related. With a Gorgolfa, probably. Let's see. We'll just throw some greens there. We'll have full mana next turn. You use Gorgolfa, Paladin, Garuda, Dracos. Oh yeah, that was the one that I just showed. Only lost 1 troop. Or that you told me to show. Yeah, it worked out pretty nice. Garuda was the main thing that kind of made that work, though. The Gorgolfa into the So I felt like the... oh gosh, we're about to lose with this. I meant to take the yellow down, not that way. Okay, that mistake is worth losing for. Okay, we were gonna lose anyways. Look at that. Devour, all the way down my line. Anyways, I deserve to lose that though after missing that turn. Swiped it the wrong direction. I hate when I accidentally swipe that. I do that a lot, but normally there's not actually a move there, so it doesn't do anything. But when there is a move like that, then it does do something, and then we lose. Well, at least he's using Minogore first slot. Let me just throw a Justice Team against it. I don't know why I keep using these weaker ones against it. Just need to stick with Justice Team if I'm going to fight this guy, or fight this kind of team lineup. At least when I'm doing quick PvPs anyways. Does the defense team used in Guild War get the Sentinels benefits? Yes. All the defense teams in the Guild Wars get the Sentinels benefits. And of course, the higher your rating within the guild, the more benefits you'll have. It's also why Paragons, whenever you do your final battle, tend to have excessively higher stats than everyone else in the guild, because they're getting all the other Sentinels. Someone even posted on the forum, like, why is this Paragon have so many stats? I think someone did that on Monday. They thought it was like a glitch or a hack, but it's just because my guild, I have it as a minimum requirement to upgrade all the Sentinels. And since a couple other guilds don't actually do that, most guilds in the top do get pretty close to doing that, but I don't think any other guild has actually made that mandatory. I'm pretty sure like Anonymous will eventually, especially if they don't get first this week. But oh gosh, that was interesting. We got the glitch thing to trigger. But with all those extra stats, it adds up to very, very huge amounts of bonuses. But yeah, it does work during defense. It works during everything Guild War related, any of the extra bonuses you have. And you also get, of course, additional bonuses based on having a higher rank, because you get the bonuses from everyone else below you as well, or at least a portion of it. It tells you whenever you upgrade them how much the upper ranks above you end up getting for additional points. And normally more endgame guilds ends up focusing on them, because it can make a difference between a win or a lose, and that can mean more points. Or technically means less points for them, which will essentially mean more points for you as well. Also makes it easier to win having bonus stats, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Good thing I counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Really? Good thing I'm counting. I would have actually thrown that there because it looked like we got more blue. Well, there we go. I completely missed. Oh well. I think there's enough blue now. Never mind, now there's not. Or now I have to recount. Gosh, stop making me have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Really? Really? Every single time it comes out to 12. Let me guess, I'll use a Kraken and it'll still come out to 12. Actually, I can cast it right now. I'm not even going to count, that's definitely 13. Or more than 13, I should say. We'll do that. Skull, one more skull, all we need. There we go. Skull. The Steam basically just buffs up to infinite stats, and then you just one-shot everything. Hey, an Arcane, nice. I think that was our first Arcane off stream. At least from Guild Wars. I mean, from PvP. That's a pretty slow rate, though. Gosh. I was getting unlucky like you guys then. Some of you guys who say it takes like... I know some people have literally farmed Explore the entire time and not gotten a single trait stone for a 6-hour stream that we did while they were doing simultaneously. I find that to be absolutely insane. But it took us 4 hours to get a single Arcane in PvP. Unless I got one when I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, that's forever. Normally you should get about, on average, you should be getting about 1 to 3 per hour Arcanes if you're constantly doing PvP over and over again. Probably more towards 2 on average. Okay, let's go throw the Justice Team. It is freeze related week, so might as well. Okay, we'll go move that over. Let's see. We'll move that down.
Mana surge.
Move that over. And what should we go on? I think we'll go for either a red surge or the purple. Yeah, some people ended up leaving because they didn't want to spend as much on the Sentinels, or they didn't want to have to play Guild Wars every single day. But I don't actually have that as a mandatory requirement, though. I only have it as a... the only mandatory requirement I have for the guild is doing all 30 of the Guild War battles. I don't actually require them to be done the day of. As long as they're done by the end of the week, I really don't care when they are done. because the bonus for the daily bonuses is relatively small. And whenever I do my grinding, I just wait till the one day of the week where we actually get the 100% bonus. But yeah, there really isn't much a point to constantly have that active. It's helpful, but it's like barely no difference. What really matters is the end result of the week and where that places, because that's where you get all the gems and stuff. Okay. But the upgrades that we do basically pay for themselves, because we do end up placing normally high enough that it just pays for themselves. So there isn't really, it's not like we're actually losing resources from upgrading these Sentinels. For everyone in the Tier 1 Guild Wars, basically everyone there could max out and still get their return, or pretty much get their return, because it costs 340 gems to upgrade all the Sentinels, and rewards are, let's see, where'd it go? Did they go winners? No. Rewards are, as long as you get at least the top 6, you're getting all of your gems back. Of course, I guess some people who might do, technically, if you go like the top 10 to 19, and you only upgraded them all to, if you only upgraded them all to the 3rd level, you would essentially be getting as many gems as if my guild, or if a maxed out guild that did all of them to 5 were to get like 6th place. That would still end up being pretty much the same amount of gems. But the other reason we do it for is, of course, for the troop numbers, and because if we end up getting really high, like 3rd, 2nd, or 1st, which we have done 2 weeks so far. We did 1st the very first week, and the 3rd week we did 2nd. And if you get those, then the payout is definitely worth actually upgrading to max. But pretty much anything that's not bracket 1 is completely pointless to max out. And all these other guilds, you basically... The only time where you even need to start upgrading is probably when you start reaching like the 200 to the top 400. Because at that point you can do them all to level 3. And then even if you don't do anything, you would still get all of your payback. And then you could start trying to work up to the next little bracket area. And then kind of just stay there. It's not really that much of a difference though, 25 per week. But yeah, it could add up. You never know. 25 every single week, that's 100 per month. That's like free, that's like 10 free gem keys, almost 11. Depending on if you get them for the 9 gems each when you buy them in bulk. But we'll go through this down again. If you guys have any other questions, any other team builds you want me to do, anything of the such, feel free to leave them in the chat and we can get around to them. Also, the redeem code below should still be active for any of you interested in that as well. So let me just go and take some brown right there. Go for the purple and into the green. Nice mana, so how do we not have full mana on anything? There we go. Good job, Valkyrie. We'll do that on brown, I guess. Start getting this going. Is this turn 1? This is turn 1. Let's see if we can do a turn 1 win with this. I haven't gotten turn 1 with this in a long time, though this is a pretty bad board to throw Justice on. Please land. Come on. Let's do this. Turn 1 win. We got this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Really? 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 I'm going to recount this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12. What is with 12 today? Come on, we got this. Turn 1 win. I haven't done this for ages, particularly with this team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, gosh. I need to find a way to just constantly count them without overdoing them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, that's way more than enough. Throw that. Throw down our skull. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Please. Oh, I should have taken a skull right there. No, there's a free skull. Well, I guess this slightly increases our chance of getting extra turns. But there was a free skull I could have taken. Ooh, now I need to bank on this actually hitting. Please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit. Turn 1 win. We got this. We got it. Turn 1 win. Easy. Easy. Turn 1 win. Haven't done that for a while. There we go. Turn 1 win. The power of Justice Team. And that is why I use that team. And it can turn 1 win against actually anything, though to get lucky enough for that normally doesn't happen. Normally on average it ends in about 4 turns, 5 turns, assuming that you're actually getting good starting boards. But it can vary quite a bit. Every team can vary quite a bit depending on the starting board though. Well, there we go again. No way we're getting turn 1 win twice in a row though. That would be very unlikely. I don't think I've ever even done that before. I've done many turn 1 wins before. I don't think I've ever done a turn 1 win back to back though. 2 battles in a row. Let's see. And obviously we can't. It's already turn 2. So we'll just go for there. Let him just poke on a skull. I'm not really worried about the Kraken dying. It would be great if it doesn't, but it wouldn't really break anything if it does. I'll move that down. Get our skull over here. That dies. Drop it down with greens. Take our blue. And we'll just keep throwing this down. Ooh, pure miss. Not good. Luckily he's frozen. That's why you go the Queen Mab. That, and we need the freeze, of course, for the Justice. And one more spell will be match. And he did not give us one. Nor is there a way we can drop one. Oh, there's one actually, never mind. Nope, didn't get it. Could you do a one-turn win with Dracula's Humility? That would not be possible. Unless we get ridiculously lucky. The problem with that is we wouldn't actually get any of the procs off of his HP since the enemy never gets a turn. And we'd have to bank on a starting board where we would get over 13 yellow mana. And we could do that like 100 times. And, hey, another Arcane. I was just mentioning how we get like 2 per hour. And there we go. We got 2 in like 5 minutes. So those were like the only 2 we got in the last 4 hours and 8 minutes. So I don't know if that's lucky or... What? I don't know if that's lucky or not, but what on earth? A single Draculus? What is this madness? Oh, I missed Colin's team. Sorry about that. What did you ask, Colin? What did you ask for? Can you try this team? Plague, Ketris, Jotnar, Amnesia. You have totally tried it and it's good. No, you have not tried it. You only have Amnesia. Okay, well, I'll go try it and see what it does. We're going to do that right after this battle. Let's throw the double mana drain. Let the red go by. Yeah, we'll go do that. If anyone else has any other teams, any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat as well. Oh yeah, it was Kelly's question ended up distracting me from your question. That sometimes happens. If I notice like a lower down question first, or whichever question gets my eyes first, I'll sometimes like go into it for like 5 minutes, and then I'll like not ignore, but completely overlook everything else that's around it. Sorry about that. Yeah, we'll go do that. Where'd it go? Let me go get the team. So we'll go throw that down. Is that all? Yeah, that's all mythics. I haven't bothered doing all mythics for a while. And normally when hey, someone suggested a team almost exactly like that, or was that exactly like that? We did use that earlier. That's one of the Guild War teams I use. That's actually my Yellow Day. I wonder if he's using that himself for his Yellow Day. Because it is Yellow Day, right? So yeah, that would make sense. So let me go and try doing this against it. Plague. Ketris. Oh, I only have one Ketris. They still only have one Amnesia. Oh yeah, I do. Really. Amnesia has taken more resources than any other mythic for me to get. I believe it was 300 VIP keys. I actually did a video on it. I was like, oh, it took me like $800 worth of resources. Or was that on Plague I might have done that for? But I ended up getting a lot of Plagues. Yeah, I know it took at least 250 to get one Amnesia. It was pretty insane. Very bad RNG right there. Horrible luck. Horrible, horrible luck. Jotnar. And what's the other one we need? We need a Amnesia. And we're good to go. Okay. So banner pick. We do cover every color. I'd assume so. With 4 mythics in a team, I don't see how we're not. Let me just double check though. 4, 5. Hey, where's the 6th color? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's both on Ketris. Okay. Let's see. What on earth do we go for banner? Problem is Amnesia is blocked on... What? What? Amnesia is our only mana generator, and she's blocked by everything. I guess we rush Plague then. It's like our only option if we are going to go this. This is probably going to go horribly. So let's just go a blue-purple. If I can find where on earth a blue-purple is. Here it is. The one with the little ancient symbol thingy. Valkyrie, Draculus, Void Portal. What is a good front troop? Crimson Bat. If you don't have Crimson Bat, a second Draculus. If you don't have a second Draculus or a Crimson Bat, I don't know. Night Cornet? Depends on the day. No, you're probably using it on Red Day. Never mind. But you probably have one of those too. Hopefully. I don't know if there actually is an alternative for it. Maybe Tesla, but she's not as good in skulls. At least both Bat and Draculus have some on-skull effect.
Mana surge.
Okay. Let's see. I do not know what to even try to do with this team, other than just rush Plague and hope we get lucky. Okay, well, there's getting lucky. Oh, can we super luck this? The blue into the red into the extra turn yellow. Let's see it happen.
Mana surge.
Ah, Skull, what are you doing? Okay, now's the time to Plague. Unless we try for a brown into a purple, into a green, into a purple. If he gets that, that'd be insane. Please don't take it, and please let us get that out of it. Oh, let's see. Would it have done it? No, it wouldn't have done it. That would have been very, 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 very unlikely. But it could have happened. We'll just take the purple into the green. Oh, he only has one magic. I think that's 4 explosions? I think it's 4. Yeah, it's 4 explosions. Yep, 4. Okay, where to go, where to go? I guess we just keep getting Plague. Skull's kind of pointless, especially since he cleansed. Oh, and he keeps reducing our attack. Of course. Of course! Where do we go? Green, purple, blue? None are available? Oh, never mind, blue is. We'll go blue. Mainly doing this to re-disease him. I guess it does some reduction as well, but... actually, let's start getting the purple up. Get Amnesia. She's our only mana generator, and she's all the way in the back. Do I bother taking a skull? I don't think I do. Oh, but he kills us. Okay, let him kill us. There we go. We'll do Plague one last time. And let him do his thing. He'll die. And we still cover every color, so let's go get Ketris up. I don't even think that's enough damage to one-shot. Hopefully it will be, though.
Mana surge.
We'll take a red into a purple. He won't get the blue out of it because we'll drop it unless he gets another cascaded one, but he didn't. How much damage is this? First, let's take the green, though. How much damage is this? Deal 20 damage to an enemy boosted by my attack, life, and armor. That would be about... let's just say 40 for each. It's about 60 extra damage, 80. Let's say 80. That is not enough to kill anything. Let's throw it at Amnesia and see what happens. There we go, 89. Okay, that was actually enough. I wasn't going to bother counting out the whole thing. I was just lowballing it and going from there. So I'll go take some mana. I don't have any... oh, I have one barrier. So how much damage is that then? 25? No, there's only 5 additional damage. Or 10 because of himself. That's 34 damage. That, almost enough to get a kill. Surprisingly. So maybe I'll hold that for that. Ketris is losing his stats from everything. From famine, from just taking skulls on him. So he's going down quite a bit as far as his effectiveness of his ability. So that's deteriorating. We'll go and just get Amnesia up at this point. Again, Inferno King. Get things rolling. I do give it brown, but... oh gosh, that actually is pretty dangerous. Especially if he gets a famine from Gorgolfa. Please get full mana on Gorgolfa. Okay, good. It didn't get full mana on famine at least. I can take a green to a skull. So I think we'd be better off just letting the skull get distracted. So we'll throw that down. Should be 1 HP left. There we go. Poison will do it. And there we go. Even if it didn't, it would have eventually. And then we'll just go on green. That'll replace my Inferno King. As far as what this team is, I am not even sure. But it's an interesting suggestion. Haven't bothered using an all-mythic team for a while. Most all-mythic teams don't really work, though. The only one that really works is the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Sure, we'll go blue. I'll aim it at Famine, because Famine. Actually, I might as well just kill the Famine before something happens. I don't think there's enough damage, though, is it? It is not. The plan B, we'll do that. I'll kill Gorgolfa for sure. And now we just have to deal with a 9 HP Famine. If nothing else, he dies in 13 turns. But ideally, I want to try getting the blue to fill up this Strotnar. And that'll be enough to do the final blow there. And we'll go from there. Or actually, that'll be matched, so we don't need to go from there. That's everything. So, let's see. We'll throw down greens. Let him get skull distracted. As long as he doesn't get famine up, fine. Take the blue. Actually, I might as well just go for Ketris at this point. Oh, wait. What happened to all of his mana? Oh, I guess he already casted it earlier. Well, that's good for us, then. At this point, I might as well just go for Inferno King. Also, how has he not managed to take any HP damage? How?
Mana surge.
It's amazing. There he goes. As I say that, he finally takes one, but still. I don't think this is anywhere near remotely enough damage. No, 53. Well, then again, one skull will be enough, so maybe we can find a skull.
Mana surge.
Come on, skull. Let's see it.
Mana surge.
Come on, skull alignment for us.
Mana surge.
Oh no, he has famine. Okay, skull distraction, go.
Mana surge.
Somehow make one.
Surge.
That's not good. Oh, there he goes. And there's no skull for us to take. He doesn't actually get a kill out of it though, luckily. Come on, skull. Just need one. There we nope, that's not one. I don't want to take that or else he gets a bunch of stuff. I need to try baiting him into taking one. Come on.
Mana surge.
Come on. Give us skulls. We'll go take that blue.
Surge.
Come on. He's running out of moves that are safe.
Surge.
There we go. That's a match.
Mana surge.
Oh, you were thinking of a 4 times mythic team with the worst 4 you can think of? Well, that was the worst 4. That is correct. They still end up winning pretty easily, though. Even against a famine, too, which I found really surprising. We ended up beating a famine with 4 mythics that didn't have really any mana generation. Normally, that doesn't happen. Luckily, he was blocking his famine way too much for a defend team. Well, let me go kill this real quick. Get our free resources, particularly the gold. Also, hello, Gianluca. Welcome, Nicoletti. Welcome. Okay, well, let's go take our extra turn into a skull.
Mana surge.
And then it kills itself. And that's it. How about odds to farm Tradestone? You mean like the drop rates for them? I do not recall the exact drop rates off the top of my head. There used to be a lot of posts on them. As far as Tradestones in battle, let me see. Let me try breaking this down real quick. Yeah, it was about... Yeah, and then it would be double for the other. Yeah, for a normal battle, it would be about 3% chance. It's about a 1% chance for Celestial, about a 3% chance for a Arcane, and about a 9% chance for Runic. Probably more towards 10% chance or so. In Explore, that is increased quite a bit though. In Explore, it is about a 3% chance for Celestial, a 10-ish% chance for a... Oh, sorry, did I just say 10? Yeah, that's right. More towards 9, I think. 9 or 10-ish. Somewhere around there. I think it's more towards 9 or 8, actually. I think it's like a 2 point something something, and then that's like 3 times higher. So maybe it's more towards a 9 or 8. But it's about an 8-9% chance for a Arcane. And it's about a 27% chance or somewhere around there. 25-ish for a Runic. We don't have the exact numbers. They never actually gave out the exact numbers. We only have the data that was ever posted on the forum about it. But, yeah, that's about as close as we really know. I think I said all the numbers correctly. It's somewhere around there. I only know, like, the hourly rates. Normally, whenever I judge how much it gives, I normally base it on hourly rates and nothing else. Because that's the only thing that's really important to me. Because that's all we really need to know is how much we'll get per hour, and then we can know how much time equals how many trade stones. But yeah, those are the approximate rates. And as far as how many you get per hour, I normally just look at it as it's about, if you win at 1 minute, if you win 1 battle per minute in Explore, it is about 5 arcanes per hour. And if you can win quicker than that, like 30-40 seconds per battle, it comes out to around 8 arcanes per hour. And that's normally what I base things on, is their hourly rates generally. Because it's relatively hard to actually figure out what some of the drop rates are in this game without a lot of data. Higher level does not equal more of an odds. That has been rumored. I have not seen any actual data on that though. Even when I was testing out my other accounts, they still didn't show anything that would suggest that. But no, it's the same drop rate regardless. The only thing that changes drop rate is if you are an Explorer or not. That's the only possible thing that changes drop rate. And it just increases Runics by 2 times, and Arcanes and Celestials by 3 times their drop rate. That's the only thing that changes. Difficulty has no effect, level has no effect, and any other factor has no effect. Ooh, red is almost a good option. I'm just gonna do it on skulls though. Ooh, should've done red. He didn't really get much out of it though, especially since he's frozen on the blue. I do need to get more blue. I think I'll skull distract it. Actually, just double skull distract. We'll just take it upwards. Maybe we'll get even more. But we'll just throw this down. And hope we don't miss the second time around. Shouldn't. Better, a little bit better of a board. There we go, we hit it. Oh, we're entangled though. Oh gosh, you got the skull and now we're entangled. That's annoying. Because now we can't really win the quick method. We'll have to go with plan B, and even plan B we can't do because he's Wolf Garrick. So that's really annoying that he got an entangle on us. We'll keep throwing this a couple times. Should be able to get Queen Mab up. Or completely miss, that works too. Come on, cleanse. I need you to cleanse so we can kill the thing, get the entire team down. We already would have won if we didn't get entangled. But had everything we would have needed. Okay, there's a Queen Mab. Oh, I didn't even double check the count. Oh, should have double checked the count. Luckily he loses his turn anyway, so I guess that's not too big a deal. Come on, cleanse already. What's with the 0 cleanse going on here? We'll take that, I guess, this time. And we'll throw that, even though we can't kill the Wolf Garrick, unfortunately. Nothing else. We can kill him off of extra turn damage. Okay, that should be enough blue this time around. Still have to deal with the fact that we don't have any, we're still entangled. So that's a bit of an issue. Also, he can't be frozen now because we killed everything that had the ability to be frozen. And he's still entangled! If nothing else, I can kill him off of extra turns, but still, that's gonna take forever. Actually, wouldn't, if we can actually get extra turns. There we go. Look at that, 9 damage. Another 1 plus the 3 damage from the tentacles. Okay, maybe we actually will come out pretty quickly with the AoE then. What do we do? What do we do? I think we'll throw down on skulls then. Didn't really help much. Okay, so we'll throw a Valkyrie down into... Well, he can't Queen Mab. He is impervious. How are you not cleansed? How many turns has it been? That's like turn 5, turn 6. Oh, I guess we gotta go Tentacle for the win. Oh, hey, nice. A little bit more damage. Get a map off the top. Though that's not gonna help us. What we need is extra turns so we can get the damage from it. There we go. That's match. Come on. 2 HP. Go, Valkyrie. You got this. Find an extra turn. Really? There's no extra turn off of Valkyrie? Okay, you got this. Get an extra turn off of anything. Doesn't even matter what it is. There we go. Done. That was a really weird battle. That was a really, really weird battle. Oh yeah, he did keep refreshing it, but then we killed him. Okay, so yeah, that actually did last a little bit longer, but he was refreshing it. But there's still a couple turns without it. Oh, anyways, oh well. What's done is done. Let's see. Oh, PS4 competition? Yes. The Max just posted it. There's currently a Gems of War competition. Top prize is a Gems of War themed PS4. Other prizes, there's going to be, I think, 10 winners. Other prizes include free Gems of War resources at values of a couple hundred down to, I think, like 20. But yeah, there is currently a small competition. I don't even think there's 10 entries yet there's going to be like 10 people winning. So, but definitely consider it, especially if you're looking for a free PS4. And it's Gems of War themed too. I'm not going to be entering mainly because I have no need for more resources within the game. And it's very unlikely that I would win first prize. And even if I did win first prize, there's not much I have that I would actually do on a PS4. But if you're interested in a PS4, would definitely consider it. It is available only, unfortunately, for, I believe, American citizens and like a few other areas, which is kind of ironic since they're actually they're based in Australia, and a lot of the game is based in everywhere other than America. I think like only like 40% of the player base is actually in America. But yeah, but if you can enter, definitely enter. I don't know, maybe I will enter later. I don't know when the cutoff date for it. It probably says on the thread. Let me see, when is the cutoff date? I'll make sure to mention it again before the cutoff date, in case there are people still interested. But when is the cutoff date? Did it even post the cutoff date? It doesn't even have a cutoff date on it. I might need to ask on thread. Yeah, unless she mentioned it within the thread thing. Oh, never mind. Maybe it says it within the terms of service or whatever it was. Where is it? Here it is. Competition rules. Competition rules may have the end date on it. Kind of curious. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Contest period. The entry period for this contest begins at midnight PST on May 15th, which already passed. And, oh, it's going all the way till midnight of June 16 PST. So I have no clue what the conversion is on that. But sometime on June 16th. So probably more on June 15th. If I'm not mistaken, PST is some kind of really, like, Eastern-based time over there. So I think they're ahead. So that would probably be, like, early June 16th or late June 15th, most likely. If you were like America or Europe-ish area. Or then again, never mind, it would have to be, that's weird. It would have to technically be America because there's, I didn't double check to see like every area that can actually enter. But I believe it's like almost just America, which is a little bit weird. Not even all of America either. I guess for legal reasons or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, if you guys have any other teams you want me to do, any other suggestions, any other questions, feel free to leave them all in chat. We'll definitely get around to them. Right now, we're just crushing with just this team. Figured it's freeze-oriented week. We got Queen Mab. I was going to do a video showing... I haven't been doing many of the smaller videos that I normally have been doing in the past. Probably should get back to them. But I was going to do a video kind of showing this team and the other one. Figured we'd just show it on stream though. Because I had a feeling I'd be using it a lot on stream already to begin with. I didn't want to overuse it.
Mana surge.
I don't know, maybe I'll still post one later. But at that point, everyone probably already used their event keys if they wanted to use them or not. And I don't want to encourage using event keys too much because there's a lot of stuff coming out soon that are actually really good value off of event keys. So I actually probably won't make that video then. Because I don't want anyone to blame me. It's like, you told me to use your keys. Because I do say that a lot, like it's good to use keys this week. The only problem is like every single week for like the next month or so is a good week to use event keys on a PC mobile version. So yeah, normally it's a bit more spread apart than like every single week. Let's see. Okay, that drain just hurt us a lot. Gonna have to take a blue here. Oh, is it Pacific Standard? I don't know my time zones. I do not know my time zones whatsoever. I've never actually even left my time zone before. Wait, how did that kill? I guess we got double skull somehow. Because one skull would not have been enough damage. That was weird. Well, we'll go throw that down.
Mana surge.
And then we'll throw Justice. Oh, don't die. We need you. We need you. Ah, we just... Oh, good. Never mind. We didn't give it a 5-time skull. Do we take it or do we not take it? It's so tempting. But he's frozen, so we're going to not take it. Ooh, we didn't get the turn. But we do get double skull, so I guess that makes up for it. All we have to do now is take another skull. Which is not available. Nor can we take a blue, which... Okay, we'll just take Valkyrie. Oh, come on. We didn't even get Surge on Valkyrie. Come on, bait us a skull. Or give us a skull. There we go. Perfect. And that's magic. Mana Surge! The Gems of War people did say that they may eventually get merchandise. If they ever get merchandise, they need to have something with Mana Surge on it. Also, if I ever get merchandise, we will have Hello Everyone on it. Hello Everyone! That has to happen. If I make mugs or a t-shirt or something, we're having Hello Everyone on it. That is a thing that will eventually happen if it ever becomes, if the channel ever becomes viable enough to actually have merchandise. I'll need to look into that. I've never bothered even attempting something like that. I was gonna do mugs at one point.
Mana surge.
Especially during the winter, because I was like always using a mug. Whenever it's not winter, I normally don't use mugs though. I do need to get away from using bottles though. I use it a lot, and it creates a lot of unneeded waste.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Anyways, where were we? Throw it at reds, sure. Where did we go? Where did we go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not even close. Recycle, recycle, recycle. I know. I know. But still. Ooh, the miss. The strong miss. The mighty miss. He's frozen. Come on, end your turn. You're frozen on like everything. Literally everything. Oh, except the white, I guess. Wait, did he actually extra turn? He actually turned off the blue because he didn't get frozen on white. It's amazing. Let's go take our extra turn. Didn't even bother counting. Looked like it was enough. Did we take skull or do we not? I think we do. Oh, that's not enough damage. Thought that might have been. Didn't count that out. Okay. Where do we go? Where do we go? I say we go Valkyrie and hope for skull and we get purple. And we get extra turn purple, which is enough to kill it. Perfect. That worked perfectly. All we need is one more skull. There we go. Up there. Come on. There we go. Can you suggest a full yellow? Oh wait, let me go check back some before I go do one. Oh, it ends 8 a.m. for Eastern Standard Time on June 16th for you. Okay, thank you, Kevin. I'll do it. I'll hand it in on June 15th. Nothing like last minute. I wonder who does the voice for Mana Surge. We did know that information at one point. I forget what it is off the top of my head. That is information we did know, or do know. I just forget what the response is to it. It's not something I just keep memorized. Let's see. Ferris Ra, Banshee, Caberis, Void Portal. Good purple day? Normally I wouldn't bother Ferris Ra in first slot. Banshee converts blue to red. Caberis, Void Portal. I don't know how I feel about that. Depends what they're running. If they're running Scion, don't run that team. If they're running Famine, don't run that team. I think you can get away with it against the Caberis team. For the most part, I don't know. I just feel like Ferris Ra is going to have too high of a mana cost. Without any kind of, like, mercy or anything. Or not mercy. Without any of the, like, really good mana generators to get it mana quick. Like, even your Banshee, I don't think that's going to be quick enough to really be able to get it, get your team going. It might get you to souls quick enough, but it might not get you all the mana that you need quick enough. I just feel like it's going to be too slow against most of the teams, is the only main concern. Yeah, and of course Scion would destroy it like crazy, because you would never be able to get full mana on your Ferris Ra. Pretty much any team will have that problem though. If they're running first slot Scion, anything that has higher than like a 20 or higher mana cost in first slot, basically every mythic in the game. If you do any mythic in first slot against a Scion, you're most likely going to lose, particularly in Guild Wars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It is indeed 13. The glorious 13. I didn't really even need to cast that, but oh well. If nothing else, maybe we'll kill it off the extra turn thing from the Kraken. Oh, never mind. Oh, he ends his turn. He was frozen on blue and skull, so he didn't really have a choice there. Come on, 5 more damage. Where are you? Only need 5. It's such a little small amount. Oh, there's Valkyrie. We'll kill it off the Valkyrie Kraken. Oh, Browns! I forgot to take the Browns! That wouldn't have been enough to kill anyways. But that is an S match. And down he goes. Tacet, can you suggest a full yellow team? Full yellow fill green teams for level 300 Guild Wars. Can you suggest full yellow, full green? I think you mean full green. Full yellow and full green. But yeah, we can go do that. Full yellow, I normally go with... actually, Kevin already entered your yellow team. Yeah, so that's basically already solid. Knight Coronet, Cockatrice, Ranger, Sir Gawain. Though, do switch the Sir Gawain to 3rd slot if you're up against a Kraken, because you do want to make sure your Sir Gawain lives. But, yeah, that would end up working out very nicely. But yeah, just switch up to Sir Gawain if you're up against a Kraken. As far as a pure green team, I normally work off a double Giant Spider, double Kraken. I don't know if you happen to have that. Any variant of that, if you happen to have even just one of each, would work out really well. You can throw Web Spinner and other things into the mix. If you don't happen to have any of those, you'd probably base it more towards a Ranger-related team. Ranger, Giant Spider, and some kind of green-purple you have that can dish out a decent amount of damage. I always happen to go Kraken, because it's the best option for green-purple for damage dealing, as you can see with this team too. But If you don't have that, I guess you could try going maybe a... Problem is there's not too many other green purples that have a high damage. Maybe Venoxia if you happen to have it, but that would be more true damage and attack based than it would be really anything else. I know there has to be at least one other green purple. You can always just use a hero weapon too. Something like if you happen to have the really good green purple weapon, which is the, oh, what's it called? Crescendo. I don't know if you happen to have gotten it earlier. You'll be able to craft it when the new crafting system comes out. But that's a pretty nice option for today. Oh yeah, Christinex spam. How could I forget Christinex spam? Though if you don't have the other option, then you probably don't have 4 Christinex. But yeah, Christinex spam. I don't know how I keep forgetting about Christinex spam, but it is pretty amazing. All you have to do is just go 4 Christinexes, or even just 2 Christinexes with a couple stuff up front, and then you're good to go. I did that the other day too for my team. Problem is that's pretty expensive for people that don't have any Christinexes. But it's pretty easy if you do have a Christinex, because all you need is one fully traded Christinex, and then if you have 3 additional copies, you just build a whole team out of it. So it doesn't cost that much souls or trait stones, assuming you actually have the copy. The problem is most people don't have the copies to do it. Okay, so we'll throw this down. I think we have a good enough board to get the loop going. And once we do, we win. And we got to keep the Kraken as well, which is nice. That looks like enough fluid. I'm going to bother counting. Good thing it was. Just throw that down. We have Kraken up too. I don't think I'm even going to be needing it. Just going to keep doing this until we win. Ooh, miss. Never mind. Well, there we go. Kraken, we have a job for you. Go, Kraken. There we go. Get our turn. Queen Mab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's enough. And that's match. Oh, I could have taken a double skull. I didn't even need to do that. Luckily, it did give us an extra turn. But there we go. Overkill. Very, very overkill. Marilith, Soothsayer, Ranger, Siren. I would not advise Marilith first lot. Maybe Soothsayer Marilith? The main reason for that is you want to have some time to actually build up your Marilith. You can also go for the true damage kill doing it that way as well. Dark Maiden, Alchemist. Yeah, Dark Maiden is a really good mana generator for yellow and red days, by the way, if you don't already use it. Herdmaster is normally the yellow-purple day. Dark Maiden is normally the red and green day. And really anything that can explode or do a convert, like with that much control, like Valkyrie and things like those too. Like Valkyrie on a red day into blue troops are pretty insane, because quite a few blue troops are red-blue. And whenever you can get a kind of mana generator like that, it's definitely really good to get it. Any of the mana generators like Dark Maiden, Alchemist, any of the exploders, any of the converts, stuff like that works out really nice. Can you try Direwolf, Giant Spider, Forest Guardian, and Kraken? Sure. Oh, triple death. Interesting. Well, we'll go throw that down against this. Clear this out. Oh gosh, we still had the all mythic team slotted there. But we'll go and test that out. So let me go get everything in for it. Woof. Oops, I cannot type. Fail. Woof. Woof, woof. We are the wolf. Well, let me go just move that over real quick. Let's see. Oops. I'm trying to open tabs and I'm closing more tabs than I'm opening. Oh, sorry. I typed wolf wrong. Wolf. Wait, did you ask for wolf? Why am I just saying wolf? Where was the team suggestion? Oh, Direwolf. I was right the first time. Wolf. The wolf. The giant spider wolf. The were spider. It's the werewolf. Forest Guardian. And what's the last one? Kraken. You do realize Kraken is not a beast, right? It is a monster, not a beast. But we'll throw it and see what happens. I don't understand the Kraken in this team. I guess to give something for Giant Spider to feed. We can either go double green or double blue. I normally wouldn't... Oh wait, never mind. We can go Frozen Banner. We'll just go with that. Never mind. Change of plan. That's the only color we don't use, right? Oh no, we don't use brown either. Interesting. But the -1 brown banner gives the red, so we don't need red. So we'll go with this. And sure, let's see what happens. A little bit of an odd team. We'll see if we can make it work. I don't see how we're going to be able to fill our Nature Guardian is the biggest problem I'm seeing, other than just swiping yellows, but that would be like the only possible option. Unfortunately, we do not use any brown, even though we're going to get a bunch right there. We'll take some blues. I do need to try focusing some blues if we can. Well, I said that we wouldn't really be able to get Nature Guardian up, and it's the first thing I get up. Never mind, we didn't get a Surge. Still need one more. Okay, there we go. First thing I get up. Well, that works, I guess. Let's see. We need green to brown, or brown to green, and purple to skull. So neither of those do what we need. We'll just take that down. Wait till we get alignment. Come on, alignment. Let's see it happen. That is not alignment. Let's take that real quick. Get a Kraken going. Oh, we got Giant Spider. Oh, Giant Spider would be really nice to cast right about now, because Giant Spider would also give us more skull options, so that we can do that. And then throw this in. And then convert that over. Get our skulls. It's a bit overkill. Just a bit. Get our yellow back up. And take the green. Take the blue into the green extra turn. I can't tell if this team is actually doing good or if we're getting lucky. I feel like it's more towards us getting lucky. But who knows? Maybe it is good. Maybe I'm underestimating it. Oh, why did I do it on brown? That was actually a pretty bad option, especially since we already had all of our mana. Well then, because one of our converts is brown. We still have alignment though, so I guess we'll throw it. Might as well. I gave it so we could do these skulls. Might as well do it. What do we do here? I think we just double skull into the green. There we go. And then we can kill it off a Kraken. I didn't even use this guy. Poor guy. If there was 13 of our green, we can throw him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'll take the skull. I'll play it safe. Then we'll Kraken. Then we'll throw his ability. Oh, don't take the blue. Oh, let me take that first. 3 extra damage. Oh, never mind. 1 HP. There we go. Sure, we'll let him do something. He didn't get to do anything. There we go. Now everyone got to do something. You haven't lost with it? Interesting. Have you lost troops with it at all? Or has the giant spider ended up repairing it? Oh, never mind. This isn't all a green team. I see what you're doing with it. Never mind. I didn't realize that you made that for Guild War purposes. Well, let's go try it against the hardest possible team we can do and see what it does. And go from there. Any suggestions for a green-purple beast to replace Kraken? Is there a green... I guess you'd go Spirit Fox then, if you had to go with a beast. It already has empowered though, so if you're putting it with Nature Guardian, then it doesn't really work out since it already has the mana, regardless. Do we get rid of blue? Because doing red won't really help us too much, but I guess we'll do it on red. We'll get a skull out of it into 5 times. Because we can take that. There you go, I guess that was worth it. Don't have enough for Nature Guardian though. I guess we'll throw a Kraken. Oh, good, we do land the extra turn. Okay, this thing might actually be a lot better than I initially anticipated it to. Oh, I don't want to do this on blue. There's not a single alignment we have that's worth doing. Let's throw a skull. I really need to get this thing's ability up. The main problem I can see is until we can get the Nature Guardian, there really isn't any green on the board. Because we're not only swiping it, we're also, there's just no way to get more on other than the Nature Guardian. Let's see, he just gave us alignment. How perfect. We'll throw that down. We can go do our poke now for the 2 times damage. So we'll set that. We'll go throw... Which way should we take this? We'll take it that way. We didn't get any extra turn. Oh, come on! All that and we didn't get any extra turn off this. I guess we'll take a skull. Is that enough for 1 shot? No. Yes. Can't make up my mind. Purples. We do have alignment. Gosh. We'll throw that down then. And then we'll throw the mark into a... Really? Okay, never mind. This team actually is a lot better than I thought. The main thing is that he can really... Once you get the Nature Guardian going, it takes a little while to get it going. Once you get it going, you have so much control because you can just throw the extra 2 times off. And then all your skulls, of course, do twice as much. And then, yeah, it kind of does work out pretty well. I don't know, what would it be weak against? It just won against the Kabiru's team. It won against a famine. Those are the main two things. The only thing I could see bad against is a Def, if it ends up getting like Def spammed. That's about it. Oh, that and maybe the Death Knight class. You don't have any cleanse for Death Mark in it. And the only summon is Giant Spider. Though you could Barrier. Barrier would be enough. So maybe that would work. Yeah, that's really interesting. Let's see, what other things were added? Let me see. Yeah, if anyone else has any other questions, any other team suggestions, let me know. Yeah, Dark Troll makes souls. Dark Troll was actually added when Void Portal was added. They were kind of the double synergy that was meant to be made out of it. Alright, let's just throw dragons for now. Because why not? Oh, the dragons! Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's 3 trolls right now that double. There's a green-purple for blue double. There's a red-purple for brown double. And there is... I missed one. Oh, and there's a brown-red for purple double. Those are all 3 of the trolls that currently exist. And the other 3 colors that I didn't mention, which I actually completely forgot which 3 those would be, do not have one. So those would be yellow, green, and red, right? Yellow, green, and red currently do not have a double off of a troll. I don't know when they're going to bother adding those. Try Dark Troll, Carnix, Elamagrim, and Void Portal. Sure, might be a little bit towards the slower side though, since our only damage is really Elamagrim. But we'll go try it right after this battle. It'll be a pretty quick battle. His HP is actually relatively low. We just need a Dragon Soul and another Christine X or an Elamagrim or anything. And that is match. Okay, and we'll throw down the Elamagrim there. So yeah, I might need to save that one Nature Guardian Beast Team thing. Oh wait, did the Green Day already come? If not, I might actually use it for the Green Day. Just to keep some variation. Because I am going to have a problem as more and more weeks go by in Guild Wars that most weeks will end up being the exact same team. So if we can actually find ones that are different than what I normally use, that'd be great. Oh yeah, it is coming up. Oh, tomorrow. Oh, it's up against Intrum though. I don't know if I feel safe using that against Intrum. Especially since I have a pretty safe green team to begin with. I don't know if I feel safe doing that. But I will save the team because I might do it at least once. Just for fun. Just to show something else. But let me go get that in. What was the team again? There it is. Okay, so let me go find a slot for this. I am so few slots. I don't think I need the Impervious RP anymore. Then again, I might use that in future weeks, so I might. Green Kraken, that's what I normally use for my green team, yeah. The Giant Spider Kraken, sometimes in different variants. That's my quick team, that's my blue team. That's my 4x Dragon team that I don't bother using for some reason. It's not even my current 4x Dragon team that I'm using. Pure Brown, oh gosh, I have no slots left. And that's my Defend team. We need more slots. That's my Tesla team, and I do want to keep that one in slot if we can. I have no team slots available. Okay, let me do it off of this one, I guess. The problem is I don't save the slot. I overwrite the slot whenever I do a video. I'm running out of teams. Slots. They need to add more. Oh well, let me go save this for here. If there's nothing else, I'll overwrite it later after we do it once. Green. Why did I type in green? Dire Wolf. Forest Guardian, Giant Spider, and Kraken. There we go. And Frozen Banner. There we go. Dire Green. Yeah, green is tomorrow. It threw me off by a day because, I still haven't done the one for today yet. It always throws me off because I normally don't do that till later on. And a lot later on because we're going to be doing the Oath match stream after this too. And that has been released, right? Yeah. Oath match has been released like a couple hours ago. It just went live. It's like 17% discount right now too. We will be streaming that after this. Wait, it says 8 days? That's weird. I think I came into an old version of this page. Let me go back. There it is. It is fixed. There we go. Okay. And yeah. Okay. All's in order. Keeps erroring. I'll need to restart Steam later. It's being all weird. Anyways, well, let's go into a couple more teams. I'm probably going to eat soon. So if you guys have any other questions, teams, other such, definitely let me know. And we will get around to all of them. There was this one that was suggested. There it is. Dark Troll, Carnex, Elamagrim, Void Portal. But if you guys have any other suggestions, feel free to leave them all. And we'll go and do them. We'll be out in about like half an hour or so. I will make sure to do another redeem code soon. So if any of you haven't redeemed the below redeem code, definitely make sure to do so. And we will be giving out another one soonish. Actually, if that one's already dead, I might as well give it out now. So let me know if it's dead or not, anyone who just got here, if you did just get here recently. Because we're posting for once 3 codes in a day, something we normally don't do, but figured we'd do it today, why not? Let's see, Carnex, Elamagrim, and Void Portal. A lot of the same color. The main problem that's going to happen here is there's not going to be enough purple on the board. Banner, of course, we'll just go the Dragon Soul banner. Even though we don't have Dragon Soul, we still need the colors. And yeah, let's just get into it, see what happens. The code is dead. Okay, so we'll go do the other code then. We'll do it right after this battle then. We'll do the 3rd code. And then we'll have another 2 tomorrow. Okay, so we'll go in brown right there. And just need to try getting Dark Troll up as quickly as possible. Would be great without taking any purples. The only problem with this, though, is he's going to take purple regardless of if we take purple or not. But we'll just take a red right here. Oh, well, we took purple regardless if we take purple or not. That works still, I guess. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A decent amount. Looks like about 13 or so. There we go. Got it. Oh, never mind. This might actually work then. If we can get a good enough board with purples. I almost want a Carnex right now. I don't feel like Elamagrim will land. If it doesn't land, we'll be put back quite a bit. But if we can get that off, that's going to be pretty nice. Nice. Oh, we're still not going to have enough mana. The problem is we can't refeed our mana into Dark Troll. We can't actually loop with it. Oh, maybe we can. Let's throw that down again. Let's see. Yep, okay, never mind. It does actually work. That is correct. Also, his entire team has 0 attack. That's lovely. Though we missed. And if we keep missing, that would be horrible. I like the team concept. Personally, I don't think I'm going to bother using it, though. I can see this having way too many issues with the board. But triple impervious, pretty nice. If you're tired of getting devoured, it's definitely an option. But I already have a team to do on red and purple days that essentially is the exact same thing, just not with purple infinite loop. So I'll probably just stick with that one. But yeah, this one definitely works pretty nice. Nice and creative. May need to save. The problem is I don't have any more slots. I want to save it for another week too. I could always remember it, put back in the stream. It's like, hey, here's the theme. Okay. Oh, it did Christine X first. That's actually really good because then it doesn't get the drain on us. Never mind, it got an extra turn. I lied. Please don't cast. Please don't cast. Please don't cast. Please don't cast. Okay. The other issue I can see is if you lose Dark Troll too quick, maybe to a Wraith or something, you don't get the souls that you need for your... Oh, wow, that's actually a pretty nice slot to keep draining, especially if this was Guild Wars. But yeah, this progression of this team, if you can't get it infinitely looping, it's going to be way too slow, I think. Luckily, it does nothing off of skulls. At least on the first 2. Queen Mab's the only one that does something. How on earth is Queen Mab the only one with HP? I mean, with attack. Probably because she's mythic, I guess, and the others aren't. Okay, what on earth do we even do to try to build up our damage at this point, though? There isn't much. I guess we'll go Spider in case he tries going, like, Corvash or something. I need to try getting Elamagrim. The problem with that is we can only do it off of ground. Anything else is going to be blocked on Carnex. And until we can get his Corvash killed, don't really have an immediate way to really start accumulating its mana, because we're just going to keep getting drained on them. So let's just go take some brown. We're going to have to throw... Oh, wait, never mind. We have Spider Queen. What am I just saying? We can just Spider Queen it. Or take a skull. I think that's enough damage. Extra turn skull. Definitely enough damage. Yeah, so we'll take a skull. It gives it a bunch of green, but it's full mana and everything, so that's going to make very little difference. We'll try getting a drain on next turn. Infinite amount of team slots in the notepad. Yeah, I know, but I prefer keeping them on slot, so I don't have to constantly keep changing them. But yeah, I could just keep a notepad of like every single team I ever want. I prefer to actually have the slots in game though, because I prefer visually seeing them. Just seeing their text isn't the same. Let's see. Do we throw this? Sure, we'll throw this. Throw that down. Not too worried about the queen map. It's not going to kill our other queen, so don't need to worry about it too much. We'll throw that down. And if I use it as a cast, it's going to be blocking us on purple, which is the other main reason why I'm not. Speaking of purple, we'll go grab that. Do we Carnex or do we not Carnex? I think we do. So we'll throw that down. Get a little bit more mana there. And nice. You'll get full Carnex, and we'll go from there. Okay, we'll throw down the Carnex again. Get that off. Still have a backup of the queen if we need. Don't hit it. Don't. There we go. Okay, we're fine. Up. Getting there. Their attack is so ridiculously reduced. He even summoned a new troop, and we've reduced that down to 0 as well. Oh gosh. Okay, let me just throw the darkness and hope it lands an extra turn somehow. Nope. Okay. Really? 2 HP and 19. At least that one's blocking Queen Mab if nothing else. And has 0 attack, so we can't do anything. So we'll throw this down. We might need to drain Queen Mab. I prefer just going for the mana though. Nope, don't get your mana. Don't. Actually, it wouldn't even matter. We have Impervious on so much. Oh no, I got a skull. Oh, never mind. Skull does nothing. Oh, it did get full mana though. Did we worry about that at all? I guess I will. Why not? Sure. Let's drain it. We can. And that also brings it to 0 magic for the duration of the web. Oh, skull? Nope, no skull. I think we bait it into taking that purple right there. Because then we get a yellow extra turn. Perfect. And that should be match. Come on, skull. Come on, skull. There we go. It's only a matter of time before we got a skull there. So let me go give out the 3rd redeem code for today. 3rd and final. Oh, have a wonderful weekend, player Daniel. See you later. Have a good weekend. Oh yeah, good night all the people in Europe-ish area who might be going to sleep soon. We will be still streaming a little bit later. After we end out the stream, I'll be back in about an hour and a half-ish to go do Oath Match, which just came out. So yeah, we'll have that. So, yeah. Anyways, what was the other thing I was about to do? Oh yeah, code. Knew I was forgetting something. Let me go to give out the 3rd redeem code. Go do that. Let me click out of all these tabs I don't need. Gosh, I have so many things open right now. Oh no, we're down to our last 2 codes. Should I give both of them out? No. 4 in one day, that'd be way too many. But now I have just 1 random code left in this little area. It's all alone. The final little code, though I have like 40 other ones this lane. Oh no! Undo! Instead of copying it, I just deleted it. That would have been horrible. We would have lost 1 redeem code forever. Luckily, there's an undo button. It always feels weird when something doesn't have an undo button because I'm so used to clicking the undo button for everything. And then when Control Z doesn't work, I'm like, no! Why? Anyways, info on the crafting system. No additional information has been given on the crafting system. It could be another month before we even have additional info, unfortunately. All we really know is that it's coming. It's most likely coming before July 14th. And sometime before it. And it'll be able to craft mythics. And it'll be able to craft weapons and troops. And that's all we know. We don't really know any specifics as far as anything. And they're being pretty adamant about not sharing anything. Probably because they probably haven't even created it fully yet. But we'll know more in the future. There just isn't much to really say on it at the moment. But there we go. There's the final redeem code into the interface below us. Let me go type it into the chat as well with the area where you actually use the code. Let me go get that, copy that, paste that over, boom, right in there. So there is the code as well as the place that you use it, just on gemsofwar.com under game code. And that's weird. It didn't post a hyperlink. Did I post that incorrectly? I think I posted that right. Right? Oh no, that's weird. It's not a hyperlink. Normally it is. But anyways, there's the code and area to use it in. And let's go use it. Your invite code is underneath the options, underneath the cog. And it's just in the bottom left, whatever yours says there. And let's go type it in. It is case sensitive. And if you have a number after your name, make sure to put a underscore between the end of your name and the number, because there is an invisible underscore there. That's pretty hard to see. I'm not a robot. I wonder if it'll make me do a CAPTCHA since this is the third one. Nope. I did it 3 times in a row, and it didn't ask for a CAPTCHA. But it seems to be working. It gives the normal reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, 2,500 gold. And that is the last one for today, though we will have 2 more tomorrow. Let's just see what we get. And hey, Alistair, something that's not a ultra rare or lower. Or actually, you can't get lower. Ultra rare is the lowest you can possibly get. But I don't really need that, though. Still a useless drop. Anyways, yeah, if there's any other teams you guys want me to do, any other anything, feel free to leave them in chat. And we'll get around to them. And we'll go with Justice Team, because why not? Let me just switch that back. Mr. T. That's an interesting way to put it. I've never seen someone abbreviate it that way. I obviously know what the reference is to. Let's see. Well, we'll just take the skull there. And where did we throw Valkyrie? I guess on Brown. Doesn't seem like that much value, but it's the only spot we got. Unless I missed one. Or we have, I should say. Well, we'll go throw that at skulls then. Do we get it? Do we get it? No! He's not frozen either because he has insulated. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I could actually lose this. Oh, I could have gotten even more blue. Well, I guess we didn't really need blue as much. I mainly need the Valkyrie mana. I'll throw this down, hopefully get the turn. Oh! Okay, good, we hit it. If we would have missed that turn, we would have been done for. Okay. Well, throw that skulls. Keep going from there. Down it goes. Down it goes again. What can we do with this Valkyrie? Do we even need to throw it? Not really. I'll throw it on yellow, because why not? I think I just destroyed more blue than I even created. Yeah, I definitely did. I took more blue off the board than I even created right there. Please still be 13. I'm not even going to bother counting. And we just need this land and we win. Oh no, we didn't get it. Come on, skull, go. No, okay, there's 2 skulls. You can't take both of them. And that's match. Oh, you got a silent one. Nice. And you can mythic it now. Wow, that's very lucky. Well, congrats, Max. Really nice, lucky pull from that then. Especially since you still needed that mythic. You actually got one that you needed. The Penguin Killer. Do the team again. You saw it briefly while working today. Oh yeah, JGG. I can go do that again. The Penguin Killer. I know, poor penguins. I'm sorry. They have so much bonus stats though. But yeah, we'll go do the penguins right after this. Okay, this is a bad board. He's gonna remove the yellow too. I need to try taking a move that will actually be useful if he removes the yellow. Come on, use it. Okay, we'll let him take the skull, get Valkyrie. He might not even get the chance to use it. He lost his chance. Never mind, I don't have Valkyrie alignment. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I do. I can use it on green. It's not that much mana, though, but we get a couple extra turns. Oh! Actually, this is a pretty nice board setup. Let's try doing it before he gets his drain. This is turn 2. We got a turn 1 win earlier. Let's see if we can get a turn 2 win. We're in pretty good board setup to get it to work. Come on. Yeah, it goes down. Do it again. Oh, I probably should have taken that one skull right there. We still hit the turn, but now we don't get the skull there anymore. We're up to 1 shot, so... Come on, skull. Another skull. And the triple skull. Oh, the quad. And a map. Nice. Well, there we go. Turn 2 win. Absolutely obliterated. Hey, you got a Weavern. Weavern is still, I think, like the worst dragon in the game. Arguably Dragon Moth being worse, but poor thing. We'll just go for the... one of the devs actually say that Weavern is their favorite troop. I find that kind of funny. I do normally like Weaverns. It's just the Weavern in Gems of War is just kind of lackluster. Even the Wyvern in Puzzle Quest was pretty cool. You actually got to mount it and ride it around. There's a couple things they could do, like Griffin's Rockworm. You could actually ride the Rockworm. There was a pet Rockworm that you could mount in, or I believe you could mount that one. I forget if that was actually one of the rideable ones. I think it was. But yeah, there were things like Wyverns, Griffins, and stuff in Puzzle Quest 1. And you got to ride them around. Yet you didn't get a horse. You never got a horse. You just got all the other things that you can ride. Because why not? Oh, you got a Venberic. Nice. Venberic is actually useful now. Ever since it got the buff to 75% disease, and it has slightly more damage. At some levels, it even does more than some of the other dragons at all AoE. Not more than Dragon Soul, though. Well, it does do more than Dragon Soul at higher levels. Normally, it wouldn't, though. Anyways, what was I about to do? About to do something. Or was I not? Oh, yes. I was about to do the blue team from earlier. JZG wanted me to see. Or wanted to see. Here it is. Penguin Slap. We got the Penguin Slap. Do they have an HP value? Oh, yeah. We can easily do that against that HP value. Actually, we're on track to do 2-shot on this. But yeah, this is the extremely quick team. It's one of the quicker PvP teams, though it does have a very, very high lose rate. Or higher than normal teams. Mainly because it can sometimes mess up completely. And when it messes up, there's just nothing you can really do at that point. But yeah, we'll throw Crimson Bat number 1, Crimson Bat number 2, and then we win. A little bit slower this time around, since we didn't actually get it to land, of course. And that will happen a lot. But this is still easily winnable. So we'll throw that down. Double check for anything else. Doesn't look like it. For the Crimson Bat. Start getting Princess Elspeth up. Gotta get that other penguin killed. Sorry, penguins. Okay. Well, now we're in a position where we can't do anything, so we'll just waste our turn. Never mind. Well, that was a good use of a turn. Was not expecting that skull. But we got it. Didn't really change much, but we got it. Oh, Valkyrie. Thank you. Please use Valkyrie. It doesn't matter where you use it, it will help us. So there goes Valkyrie. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh, Valkyrie just made us win. A 5 versus 3. Standard 5 versus 3 battle. And here we go. That's the penguin team. So let's go try it again and actually land it. Another thing I could try doing is do double Princess Elspeth with maybe only 1 penguin. The only problem with that is we gain a lot less stats if I do. Okay, here's a triple shot. Oh no, that's a quad. Or no, that's a triple. I guess we can throw it at a triple. Let's try doing the double real quick though. Oh yeah, that's really easy. So we'll throw at the double real quick. You're using the sacrifice version this week? Oh yeah, I was trying the sacrifice version. I found that it has an even lower win rate than this though. It does go equally as quick though. The sacrifice with the Death Knight class version thing.
Mana surge.
Okay, well let's throw that down. Do it on a penguin. Please land. I should have just taken reds off that board. Would have gotten it anyways. But let him do his thing. He'll take a skull. I think I might actually take Princess Elspeth mana right now just in case we can't get an opening for it. We'll do that now just so we can do a penguin on next turn. And okay, so we'll take the skull. Perfect. We'll use the Crimson Bat. Throw it down on penguin. Throw it again. Done. Yeah, this one is slightly slower than the sacrifice version, but it has a higher consistency of win. This one wins about, or loses about 1 every 10-ish. The other one I feel like is like almost 1 every 5 because of how much it destroys your team if it doesn't work. But yeah, there we go. And I haven't actually timed it. I believe it's about 1.5 minutes per battle. Of course, these battles take like so much longer. Let's see if it actually can do this. I was doing it against this earlier. Let's see if it can do it now. Okay. So we'll throw this down. We'll go and see if we can. I almost don't even want a penguin right now because I know it's gonna miss, but we'll throw it. Oh, never mind. We got a hit. Very lucky hit right there.
Mana surge.
We can even take more of our blue. Get the Cascade. I didn't get the green though off the Cascade. No extra turn. We get Paladin though. Paladin the full mana just randomly. I don't think that's really going to help us, but hey, we got it. We'll just throw Crimson Bat number 1. Oh yeah, we'll need a triple shot this just to be able to kill anything on this team. But we'll throw shot number 2. Throw that out. All the mana we need. Except for Princess Elspeth. There we go. All the mana we need. Oh, we even have the... Wow, we got both the... That's really funny. We got both of the knights that do the armor boosting. Interesting. But we'll throw that down. The problem is none of our summons are blue related. Normally I try killing another one if we're at this point, though we don't really have the ability to do that. I might just start taking some of my mana then manually.
Mana surge.
Because we don't have any way. Oh, I guess I could aim at that and hope we go red. Like the only thing we can do. So we'll do that. Nothing else. Maybe we'll get green extra turn. Oh, there we go. There's all the mana. And that's match. Oh, don't. Okay, you're fine. And that's match. And there we go. Oh yeah, you don't really need Bat to have traits for this particular team. I'm not really using his traits at all, even though he is in first slot. He's not really using them. The only thing he's really using occasionally is, I guess, the Cursed is kind of coming into play. But he's not really using the 2x skull damage at all in that kind of team. Same as the Sacrifice version of that team, which is Crimson Bat, Princess Elspeth, Sacrifice, and Hero with fully traded Death Knight class. That's the other variant of the exact same team I was just doing. And what was I just mentioning about that? Oh yeah, even that team doesn't need a Crimson Bat fully traded. It's helpful, but it's not needed. Oh gosh, at this point I might as well just kill him off of Spirit Foxes. Come on, cast already. There we go. 2 more Tescas and 2 more Owlifts, and you have 5-star Suncrest. Nice, you already got all the commons then, I would assume. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, anyone just getting here, make sure to use the redeem code below. It is still active. We literally just posted it, so definitely make sure to get to it. Hey, Celestial Trait's still nice. Very nice, very nice. So let's go in here. Let's see what we can do against these. All beasts. What should we throw against it? I really prefer just throwing Justice teams at these things. It's been having a pretty good track record against it so far. Not to mention having any Devourer on your team is really good against teams that tend to get really high stats, such as from Devour or just otherwise, because you get to keep all of their stats that you can anti-Devour. The best counter to Devour, just devour them back before they devour you. Oh no! The Cascade gave him a free skull. I need to make sure we can keep the Kraken alive if possible. Oh gosh, it's almost dead already. Only 1 turn went by and it's already almost dead. I think I'll take yellow instead of red. Tried it for the red chance, and also because he doesn't actually use red, whereas he does use yellow, so he might have actually denied it from us. But we'll go for the Valkyrie. Speaking of denying from us, he just denied us a really good move over there. I might still do it on yellow, even though he denied a good majority of the mana. Actually, I'm going to lean towards purple. Never mind, he has Giant Spider up. Plus, we still get the extra turn for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, there's enough. We'll throw that down. And an okay board, not the best, but hopefully we'll get the extra turn off it. Nope. And we just got death marked on everything. And we didn't freeze it on his blue chirp. That is not good. And he gets an extra turn. Okay, good. He's frozen on that. Oh, that would have been horrible if he wasn't. Let's see. He still has Giant Spider. Doesn't look like he'll get much out of it, but we'll take a skull right there. Kraken's about to die to the other skull. Not too big a deal, but oh well. Oh no! Never mind, that is a bit of a deal. He now has the thing up front. But we'll go, as long as we don't lose our Valkyrie, we should be fine here. We need that for the higher damage. Should be able to keep it alive, as long as Deathmark doesn't take it. Don't see any other way. Okay, good. He's gonna jinx it soon. But we'll throw that down. Can you try Gorgotha, Corvash, Cabarrus, Zelvani more? Sure, we can go try that right after this. Just go throw that down again. And a nice critical. Another tap. And do we get any more? No, it doesn't look like we get any more. But we'll throw that down. And do we get it? Do we get it? Nope. Okay. It's a bit unfortunate. Luckily, it's just going to waste its turn. Oh! It's getting dangerous. We are death marked on everything. Got to watch out. Oh, we don't use purple anymore. Let's get rid of that. Plus, he's about to do his thing anyways. Let's just throw this Justice and hope we don't miss. Come on, you got this. You got this. Well, we didn't get a skull, but we can take one. So we'll do that. Take the other one, and that's match. Okay. Well, that was a little scary there at the end, but got through it. Wait. What would you pair with Justice and Humility? I wouldn't really bother using both of those together. But if I was to use them together, I'd probably do Humility. But the problem is you normally use Valkyrie with that kind of team. Is the main issue that arises. And you can't use Humility with a Valkyrie. At least in that kind of team anyways. But if you were to go down that route, I guess you'd go Humility, some kind of troop, Justice, Queen Mab would be your team. And then maybe put a Kraken, I guess, in the second slot. Or even in first slot if you really wanted to. One of the two. Oh, let me go throw this down. It has 2 skulls on the board, so it's not even going to do anything. So let's throw that down into another. Yeah, I wouldn't really advise using Justice Humility. It's not Justice isn't really one of the guardians that you use with the other guardians normally, unless you're like a really new player that just doesn't have anything to use, and you can use it with an all guardian team. But for the most part, you don't bother really putting Justice with other guardians. Humility you do, Courage you sometimes do, and it's mainly just a loyalty and what's the other one? Loyalty and humility are normally the ones you use with other guardians. The rest, not so much. What do we bother doing here? Probably just let it die on itself.
Mana surge.
Take that. Move that over.
Surge.
And nice match. No! Oh, I didn't see the skull all the way over there. I was looking at all the way to the right.
Mana surge.
Dinos has a question. What was Dino's question? Dino, what was your question? Cassie, you're on your purple day. You're up against a Christinex, the Dragon Soul, Salvanimore, Dracos. Who would you use to counter? Christinex, Dragon Soul, you're on a purple day. Purple. Let's see. Well, let's see. Probably Herdmaster into Herdmaster, Dragon Soul, or Carnex. Oh no, what are you planning to use for your summon? Do you have an Amnesia? Because normally on Purple Day, I tend to go with my Amnesia. As far as countering all dragons, I normally find that to be pretty easy. This is what I normally run with, the Carnex, Kraken, Amnesia, and the Keeper of Souls. But you can just build around this. Go a Herdmaster, and you will need some kind of summon. Your other summon would most likely have to be a Nekriza, and if you end up going a Nekriza summon, then you can't use Dragon Soul or something. So it really depends what you're using as your summon option for that day. But do make sure that you have some way to take off his Entangle. That'll be really important. Other than that, you can also use Herdmaster to take off the stun and the silence that Dracos makes, assuming that it does not end up instantly killing you. You might also want burst damage for the Christinex if you want to kill that out quickly, because it will be the only summon on the enemy team. So once you get that down, you won't have to deal with that annoyingly after time. But yeah, it depends a lot on what you have, because most of the teams I normally suggest assume like having almost every troop. But we don't have Nekri. Oh yeah, sorry, you're on console. You might have to go the Void Portal route then. Go Void Portal last slot and use either a Dragon Soul or a Dark Troll. Probably a Dark Troll. Oh wait, never mind. You can't use Dark Troll. Never mind. You're on Purple Day. That would work on Red Day. You'd probably just have to go Dragon Soul then. Dragon Soul with a Void Portal all the way in the back. Most of the other red-purple summons are pretty bad. Some people use Summoner. I don't really care for it that much though. All it does is 5 HP to your entire team and summon a useless little troop. That one brown troop. I guess it's better than nothing. Because all you really need is a summon. Doesn't really matter how good or bad it is. Let's see. Okay, and wasn't there a suggestion someone just asked? Yeah, Max just asked for a team. Let me go do that team. Let's go do that. Clear this out. And there is a Red Day. There's a Red Day version, though you guys don't have Elamagrim yet. You could do Dragon Soul. But I don't know if you have all that. It's also Red Day, not Purple Day. Even though it creates like an infinite purple. Okay, let's go do... Where to go? Gorgotha, Korvash, Gorg, Kor. Oh, is this your brown day? I would assume. Cabarrus and Salvanimore. Oh, isn't this what I normally use? I don't even know what I normally use. Forget what my brown day is these days. I keep switching up all my teams, so I keep forgetting what I even normally use for most of the days. I'll change that banner in a second. This is my brown day team that I normally use. I know it has Gorgotha based, yeah. It's pretty much the same thing, just with Famine. Or mine's with Famine instead of, what was your choice? Instead of Salvanimore. Both are essentially the same thing, though. But yeah, we'll go try this. This is basically exactly what I do on brown days. It's pretty solid. Biggest threat it normally has is a Famine that's not in second slot. Like a third or fourth slot Famine, if that's the only Famine on this team. Tends to be the hardest thing for this team to deal with normally. But we'll go, a couple banners we can do. I don't know which one I actually want to lean towards. Brown yellow, of course, to rush Gorgotha. I think I might just go for that. Safer bet might be a brown blue. Actually, I'm going to go brown blue. In case we need a Korvash, quick Korvash for whatever reason. Normally, it's good to have. And we'll use that to counter his Corvash, so perfect. We will gain mana a little bit slower than his Corvash, but as long as we focus the blues, we should be fine. Now if we get a quick Gorgultha or a quick starting board. Depends what our starting board is. Okay. Not that good. We'll just take some brown into a green, hopefully. No green. But we'll have to go the Gorgultha route, it looks like, since we already started. Gotta finish what we started. Though it does not look like we have an option. So we'll just go move some greens. See what happens from there. It takes red for Valkyrie. And we'll of course take some blue, not only because he's going to make some, but because we need it for our Corvash as well. So we'll go throw that down. Also, thank you, Cirkish, Ruckskin, 40 subscribe. Much appreciated. So we'll go here on the browns. The blue is probably going to hit on green or something, so we'll kind of just let that happen. Actually, we could go on yellow and kind of play around with it, but if we get a brown surge, we get more mana out of this anyways, and we do get the surge. And the skull, nice. A little overkill there. Please don't do this on green. Oh, I did it on green. Oh, don't Corvash, don't Corvash. Oh, good, skull distraction. Oh no, but what will I have for follow-up? I don't have a good enough, quick enough follow-up unless we extra turn off this. Ooh, this is really bad. I gotta use it. Don't have another option. Don't have a way to drop anything. Please extra turn somehow, or skull distract. No! No! Oh, that sets us back a lot. Let's see. I guess we'll... Oh, I can't even skull distract anymore. He's stunned us, so we don't have our skull resistance until we cleanse him. We'll just take some manas, I guess. Start getting Sylvania more and Cabarrus and stuff.
Mana surge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fully traded. If you use Cabarrus, that will be your only summoner if you have it traded. Though if you don't have it traded, it won't count as a summoner since it doesn't summon. Same thing as like Keeper of Souls and stuff. They can also be used as summon. Though his isn't as consistent since it's only a 50% chance instead of the full 100% chance. Let's see. Do we try getting the Devour up now, or do we just go... I think we do. Don't have that too many options. We'll just go for that for now. Let's see. We have a skull. That is not enough damage due to its 25% negation. But I will still take it, because the next one will be enough. He'll get Kraken up, so we'll take some blue right here. Not to mention we get the red extra turn, even though we don't use the color. Extra turn's an extra turn. And blue surge is not enough mana. It would be one short. And brown, unless it surges, would not be enough. But if it gains extra turns, that'd be really scary. I think I will take the blue just to ensure that it doesn't gain an extra turn right here. Or at least help to make sure it doesn't gain one. Well, we got Devour, figures. On our Sylvania Mora too. And it wasn't entangled at the time. So I might actually lose with this. This isn't much different than what I normally use either. Which is kind of odd. We do get a Warg summon though, if nothing else. I feel like taking the purple down before we throw the Corvash. Oh, the only problem that could happen here... Oh, yeah. Never mind. Let me Corvash now. Let's go do that. We get our summon up front, which is actually a pretty nice place to have it. Oh, I forgot to take the yellow. That would have been... Actually, that wouldn't really give us anything. It would have given us a stun on him, which I guess would have been helpful.
Surge.
But, what do we do? Probably take a skull. We'll take the red into the skull. Oh, no, the blue into the red into the skull. Perfect. We'll do that. Get our skull poke. I still have this Devour. I don't know when I want to throw it. I'll probably throw it at death. Probably should have thrown the previous turn. But I wanted to take that move to get our manas. Could try working up Corvash at this point, because we're most likely going to... let's just try devouring the Devour. There we go. He devoured us, we devour him. Perfect. Now we just need to not die on all these death marks that are literally everywhere. So we'll go on the red, into the purple, into the skull. So that's funny. He devours us, we get him back. That's how it works. Nice. We cleanse everything except the Cabarrus, which is our summon. Would be disappointing if this was a Guild War battle if we actually lost him. Though since this isn't a Guild War battle, I really don't care if he dies or not. Would be helpful if he doesn't, but won't really make or break anything. It's not like it makes any difference. Let's see. Trying to get our full mana up so we have the Corvash ready. So now we basically won. Because all we have to do is just keep Corvashing whenever it's available. And he clears cleanse, so we're good to go. And we just win at this point. Just a matter of when. So we'll go and take that down. Hello, Dejin. Welcome. Ripak. What do you think? Wait. what do you think? What is the best hero class at the moment? For defending, that would definitely hands down be the Death Knight class. For invading, I would have to say either... It's still the same ones as always. The Sorcerer class, the Archer class, or the Assassin class. Personally, my favorite is the Sorcerer class. And as far as doing... Well, there's like a different one for every single thing. And for exploring, it is the fully traded Mechanist class. So let me go over all of them again then. So, well, there's basically a different best one for each. For all-around goodness for a class, that would be the Archer class. For casting-oriented, that would be the Sorcerer class. For skull-oriented, that would be the Assassin class. For Guild Wars and just defending in general, that would be the Death Knight class. And for Explorer, it would be the Mechanist class. And that is the best class for every single instance within the game. As far as which one of those is the absolute best, that really depends which one you consider you prefer doing more. Because they each are better in specific things, like I just mentioned. But if I was to pick one, like absolutely overall, I'd probably have to say Sorcerer class, just because of the really high damage output it can get off its weapon. But yeah, Archer is the most balanced, or not the most, well, the most well-rounded class. It's good on skulls, it's good on casting, it covers everything. You can also use weapons that aren't related to its color because it automatically gains 50% mana, regardless in that regard. But anyways, I think I'm going to be wrapping up the stream for now, at least our Gems of War stream. I will be, our Gems of War stream will continue tomorrow, same time as normal, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm ending just slightly earlier today just to grab something to eat, and because we are going to be doing another stream right after this, Oath Match has been released today, and I showed it earlier. Some people are still interested in seeing that, so as mentioned earlier, I will be doing that today. I'll be doing that in about 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Really just depends on setting up the stream and eating and anything else in that little bit of downtime. But I will be starting back in about an hour-ish with that. Other than that, of course, our stream tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. We'll have 2 more redeem codes. And yeah, we'll have all that. Let me just answer DJ's thing. What do you about Death Knight class because of Death Curse? Yeah, the main thing that makes Death Knight class good is its trait. The final trait that makes it death mark all enemies when it dies. That's what makes it really, really annoying when it's on the defend team. Because if you don't have cleanse, if you don't have a bunch of perviouses, if you don't have a bunch of warded, which is immunity to death mark, you won't really have, you'll basically die a lot because the death mark will just kill you. One balance that they're making for that is as of next patch, when the crafting system comes in, they will be adding a 1-turn delay to death mark. It used to have a 2-turn delay, and it was never used. They then make it a 0-turn delay, and that's obviously too strong based on all the RNG and randomness happening in Guild Wars right now. So their solution to that, as many people have suggested in the past, is just to make it a 1-turn delay, and that is coming in the future. But anyways, I'll see you all later, or in the stream in about an hour or so. Otherwise, see you tomorrow. And goodbye. Have a wonderful weekend. See you all later.